Right about now, we're about ready to blow up the spot.
Ah! 704 Charlotte Bound Shoulders torn down in the building, man. Thursday morning, August 14th, 2025. What's going on, party people? We're about to get it started today, man. Today, we'll begin with the title 1 p.m. in Houston. 1 p.m. in Houston. Bryce Young and the Carolina Panthers prove the first time wasn't luck. Now, I know it's preseason, so people are telling me to, slow down. I'm telling people all the time, slow down. It's just preseason. It's just overqualified practices. But look, man, we're just so happy that football is here, that we're going to stand tall and take charge and just be happy that the football is here. We're watching all games, any games, until the Panthers Nation is ready to get started in September. But go ahead and bring in my co-host in right now. Sometimes he's blue shirt, white shirt. Sometimes it can even be a pink shirt. We got Nick Gaskins in the building.
I don't know what the hell are you talking about today. I ain't nobody but who I am.
Man, it's regular Nick for right now. For right now, man. Regular Nick, man. But guys, make sure you come in and to have a good time today. Come in, like, subscribe, and comment. Make sure you guys hit the like button on the way in. If you haven't hit the like button already, go ahead and hit that like button right now. Make sure you comment in the chat, man. All these things help us out, man. Leave us a comment in our videos on YouTube or on X, Twitch, wherever we go live at. You know what I'm saying? Give us some feedback. Shows y'all like to see. And we'll bring them to you guys, man. You know what I'm saying? JP said this show title some buzz. It's 1 p.m. in Houston, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? What does that mean? I'm gonna explain what that means. You know what I'm saying? Uh, if you guys know the good Benny Blanco, uh, the good Benny the Butcher, he did a song called 6 a.m. in Houston. I changed it and flipped it to 1 p.m. in Houston because that is where we will be playing this time on Saturday at 1 p.m. in Houston. So basically saying 1 p.m. in Houston is where it's all going to go down. Second preseason game against the Houston Texans, except this time it's in Houston. Get to see what the team looks like on the road. Nick, are you ready, bro?
Yeah, I'm ready for anything, man. But you know I am. You know how I am. I don't take too much salt. I don't lay too much salt in these preseason games. This preseason, they don't count. They
Yeah, we
don't
just want
count.
to see what people doing. Some people try to get on me like, Twan, where this team that you talking about? Hey, man, slow down. It's preseason.
Yeah, half of these people ain't even gonna be on the team. Half
It's
of these, like
preseason.
these are auditions, man. Y'all got to realize, man. You do realize, like, it ain't. This is an audition to make the team, man. It's ain't about not about 100% about going out there and trying to destroy the people. It's about seeing who can go out there and perform. That's what it's about, man. It ain't. And y'all like it's preseason, man. It's preseason. Come on.
Let me go ahead and drop the link right now, man, because we're gonna let people in early today, man. Today is, you know what I'm saying, as we do during the week. This is, number one show by the fans, for the fans, man. You know what I'm saying? And then, that's what we led by. You know what I'm saying? So we're going to drop the link now. So everybody wants to be a part of this morning show. We're going to go ahead and let them get in now. You know what I'm saying? So we can discuss this together. We ain't going to make people wait this morning. It's too early for that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Man, let's let y'all know, man. It is literally it's preseason, man. It's preseason.
Let me
You should
explain to
just
you
be
guys.
in.
Yeah. Let me explain to you guys what goes on in the preseason. In terms of the Panthers, this is what you need not worry. Canales is not going to show his hand in preseason. I think Evero should be showing some of his hand. It ain't helping none of us to see that defense not doing well, but I would like to think that he's holding back too. Nobody's going to show you any real plays. The plays are going to be pretty basic. You know what I'm saying? I would like to see them give the guys that are trying to make the team a chance. You know what I'm saying? Give them some decent minutes. But we really watch the preseason only. It's really 90% to see who's going to make the team. You know what I'm saying? And then the other 10% is just to see what the starter is going to do in like 1 or 2 rounds. Not whole quarters, not 2 quarters. Them days is over. Probably just 2 rounds, maybe 3 max, and then then that's when the guys come in to try to make the team. That's why they cut it back from 4 preseason games to 3. Also the injuries that's going around the league, man.
Don't want none of
I
that.
ain't trying to
We
rush
don't want
nobody.
none of that. We don't want none of that, man. You got daggone major starters going down. Daggone Landon Dickinson had to have surgery yesterday.
Yeah.
They hoping that it won't hold him out because it was a meniscus injury, and I think they did orthoscopic. But at the end of the day, man, who wants to see your major players hurt right now, man? This is preseason. None of these games count. They don't use none of these games in the math on who make if you tied to make the suit. None of these games go in the math.
Right.
So like I'm just waiting for you. One, I think that what I think people just get their minds looking in the wrong direction. I think that you should get your mind in. Corey Thornton been looking good, man. Number 31. If y'all don't know who he is, he's been looking good, man. I mean, he's had his hiccups, but at the end of the day, he has still been looking good. I know everybody will say, "Oh, he let that touchdown happen in the end zone." I'm like, dude, that was a beautiful thrown ball. Like, hey, can we say Shador placed that ball where nobody could get it except for his dude?
We're gonna talk about that game too a little bit. it is, I thought that pass that he threw should have been intercepted, man. But, it wasn't. So, I mean, he didn't put a lot of zip on that ball. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
When I go back
the
and look
dude
at
that was
it,
initially,
it
yeah,
just
the
wasn't.
dude that was in,
Yeah.
yeah, the dude that was in front of it initially, he left his feet too early. He left his feet way too early. The Corey Thornton was the trailer, and he did force him to throw the ball to the outside. But at the end of the day, it was well placed. That's all I can say, man. I'm not taking nothing from it. I'm not taking what you're. But Corey Thornton, other than that one little thing, man, he's been looking physical. Dude tried to jump over him. He learned the hard way not to be jumping over me. I'm gonna put you in the ground. So, hey, I ain't got no complaints, man. It's just like, hey, you just go ahead. Go ahead and let this know this is preseason. There is no reason to holler, hoop, or any of that, man. It's just preseason. Once
All right,
once
JP
we
said, JP said, I don't know, Nick. He said the ones need to show a little something now. Yeah,
One score.
Just to show, but we got Nick Tri-State in the building. Nick, what's going on, bro?
Our starters scored on their opening 11v11 drive.
Easily.
Yep. And then the Texans scored back.
They scored the second time. The first time was what, 3 and out?
No, opening drive. I see it right here. Both teams scored on their opening drives on 11v11s. Nico Collins.
He's talking about practice right now.
I'm talking about the joint practice right now in Houston.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Right now in Houston.
Yeah, we was talking about that Cleveland game. Real quick, JP said, I like the D-line stunts that Evero showed versus Cleveland. Them shits didn't work though.
Hey, but did they not work because of? We got to realize they didn't work because of over pursuits, not because of they weren't getting penetration. They was getting pressure. They just wasn't getting home.
Yeah, they got mad pressure, and I'm like, Shador ain't the fastest guy in the world,
bro. Corey Thornton. They're asking him to stop Nico Collins right now, bro. Right. That's bad. I mean, good luck to him. It's like a good thing and a bad thing, right?
It's gonna make him better, though.
Exactly, exactly. Even if he gets cooked, he got cooked on a touchdown. Nico Collins scored on him, but it's okay. He can learn from it. That's what preseason and joint practices are for.
Is that if you get a guy, if he stops Nico Collins one time, that's going to build his confidence that I can do that. I can do this.
Hey, Gaskins, you just reminded me of y'all remember the movie Little Giants? Remember what he told them? There was always one time.
One time.
I didn't watch
that. All it takes is one time to build that confidence. And that's say you ain't going out there. You ain't going out there acting in. Because a lot of people, when you initially go out against a superstar. When you initially go out against a superstar, there's fear in your heart. There's a little bit of doubt. Like, this dude is like that. Like, you might not be right there like, I'm like that. But you stop him one time, you can be like, I'm like that.
Hey, shout out to Red Swarm. He said, I like the preseason. Because if in quotes, your team has a good year, the preseason is the only time you will get to see your depth players in action, and that is true. He said, and that's an if. That's if. I mean, like, I care about preseason, you know what I'm saying? Because, like, we haven't seen football in forever, you know what I'm saying? So that's what we get initially hyped up over. I agree with JP 1,000% when he says, man, the media overhyped that game with us versus Cleveland. It was really Shador versus the Panthers, opposed to the Browns versus the Panthers.
I didn't see one media outlet show Bryce's touchdown, Twan.
Yeah, let me tell you a couple of things about that game that I did not like on our end. Mm-hmm. On our end. Tri-State and Nick look like the Carolina Panthers fans might be up to their old ways, bro. Because one of the things I did not like, and let me get my man Red Swarm up in here, bro. Swarm, what's going on, baby?
Yo! What's up, my fellas?
Yo, baby,
yo.
Yo, baby,
morning,
yo.
Look. Let me say something to Red before we go on.
Don't start. Nick,
Go
Nick,
ahead.
let me get in the damn house first.
Damn, he can't even get in the house good.
God damn, right? Swarm ain't even wipe his feet. He ain't even wipe
It
his
was hot.
feet yet.
Hey, look, it's been hot out there in them fields, so I got to come inside and talk to this.
Let me go ahead and get started with what I did not like, though, bro.
You wrong for that, Nick.
Okay, so the only way we could tell that they was playing in Charlotte is that the seats that were empty were blue. But it was a lot of brown jerseys in that. It was just as many brown jerseys in there as it was Carolina Panthers jerseys.
They traveled to see that boy. Man.
Yeah, but most of those jerseys was 12 jerseys. Like Shador got one of the best-selling jerseys.
Oh yeah. A lot of people pulling for him. I've heard even on other social media sites, dudes is talking about they pulling for him, man. So they feel like he got fucked over, got a raw deal because.
Swagoo said it this morning on Get Up. He said, I love the Swagoo didn't talk around it. He said that boy has a large black following, and they're going to support him. And they said a lot of the supporters come in because they think they fucked him.
Yep.
There's some shit they wouldn't have did to a white player. You know what I'm saying? It's true, man. Anybody watching the show or listening to the show that gets salty about that shit, like you living in a different world. That's what that shit is all about.
Listen, Twan. Just to caveat on what you saying. When a Carolina Panther diehard fan, the baby, puts on a freaking 12 jersey, that means that black people are following him.
But he was born in Cleveland, though. He was born in Cleveland, though, Nick. Know the whole story now.
Yeah, but the baby is 100% a Carolina Panther fan.
Yeah, he is, but I mean,
but his hometown is Cleveland. He grew up with Cleveland.
Yeah, let him have that, man. Let him have that.
I'm not even sure. Look, hold up. I'm not even sure if he's a Panther. I know he's a Hornets fan, but I don't know if he's a Panthers fan.
He rep y'all.
Yeah, Carolina fan. He been at multiple games and wearing Cam Newton jersey, wearing Luke Kuechly's jersey.
Okay. Yeah, he rep y'all. His mom, because I think his mom had on Carolina.
And she was trying to snatch that. And she was trying to snatch that jersey out his hand.
Bro, Bryce, Excel caught a touchdown, bro, and it was a dot from Bryce, bro. Like a dot.
It's coming. Look, check this out, bro. Listen, okay, the other thing I didn't like about what I saw in that first game. But like Swarm said, look, man, maybe the people just came out for him like that. Maybe it was a we behind you. But tell the truth, Swarm. You still wouldn't want to see that shit in your building, though, right?
No. Don't let him get his claim to fame and build his reputation.
I kept telling people, Swarm, I said, not off us, bro.
Yeah. Not on your field. Hell no. So
it was Panthers fans said, I hope you come out here and look good. I was like, man, maybe I'm the party pooper, but I don't want him to look good against us.
Hey,
that's not what I said.
We got the same thing going on tomorrow night with Cam Ward. They better not let that motherfucker come out there and look like they better not let him look like he finna be rookie of the year.
Hey, guess what? Guess what, y'all? But guess what? Guess who in the building, though?
The first lady.
I say, guess who in the building, though?
Who?
It got to be AC.
Take your guns out and pop them up in the air, bro.
Oh hell!
Yes, sir.
Let me get my AK-47 out.
Hey,
Pop them up in here. Take your gun out and let one off in the air, bro.
He's fully loaded.
Popping hollow tips.
That's his new name, hollow tips.
Good
morning. Fully loaded.
Good morning. Good morning, gentlemen.
Good morning.
It was great bantering with Red yesterday.
We had a good time. Pop.
Hey, since y'all didn't join the daggone Discord, the Discord has been going nuts.
Well, that's what we do.
The Discord is popping, bro. Hey, listen. What was y'all like yesterday?
What you mean?
You say you and Red?
Oh, we were talking shit.
Oh yeah. Red and Pop had me cracking up yesterday.
They was talking. It was in the Discord.
We had fun, man.
Bro, look, it was like, look, when I woke up, it was like 100 comments. I said, bro, I can't read all of this. I tried to go back to the beginning, but
they kept telling me, Let me see
I
Michael
cannot.
Penix getting his ass whooped. I said, I ain't got none of them clips. I'm fresh out of it.
Oh
Hey,
yeah, I
real
do
talk.
remember that one. Pop
Real
said,
talk about.
Yeah.
show the
Real
video.
talk. Real talk about. Look at Michael Penix and his fiance, his wife. He said, "Show me what Bryce girl at." I said, "Shit, show me Penix prenup."
You better
Oh
get it.
God.
Man, got that.
I can't go with so far with Bryce, man. You know what I mean? You
Yeah,
know.
Pop say you gonna have to leave that shit alone. That's unfair, Red. He say my name is not running. He said ain't jumping out the window for that motherfucker,
I
man.
can't go with
Listen,
so far,
hey,
dog.
look, I don't want no parts of talking about Bryce Young's love life. Let that man do
Yeah,
whatever he want to
yeah,
do.
yeah, 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 yeah. He free. He free.
Hey, look,
He
man,
free.
if y'all want to if y'all want to join the fun, man, again, people been hitting up, you know what I'm saying? There's a
Yes.
link to the Discord right there, the 704 Charlotte Bound
It's
Show
getting fired.
Discord. Hey, look, man, I want to thank people like Poppin and Red Swarm,
Yeah.
MDJ, JP.
Inside.
It's a lot of people in there, but look, I'm just like, they keep it jumping, bro. They
Yeah.
keep it
Yeah.
jumping in there. Claire,
Yeah.
Listen,
Claire, and they're throwing darts. I'm like, it's all football darts, though. It's all
Oh,
football darts.
she's the mayor of Pettyville.
Yeah,
She's
she's
the
yes,
the
he
mayor of
is.
Pettyville.
Yes, he is.
damn, bro. Her and Nick, I like they married, bro. They be going at it every
Listen,
day.
but I enjoy when Claire comes back at me because I don't take it personal. It ain't nothing
Yeah.
personal. It's all about
Yeah.
football.
Yeah. Yeah.
I have never. Matter of fact, I ain't never seen a personal diss in the Discord. It has just been
Oh no, it's
about
not
football.
personal. Yeah,
We
yeah,
don't do
yeah.
Even when we be talking trash to Red, it is solely based on football.
So
It ain't
if I
nothing
can
else.
say this real quick, if like in the down times when nobody's live and stuff like that, the Discord is live.
Yeah.
So just to give y'all an idea of why, like Twan said, man, go on and hit that link and join because it's a lot of fun, man. That's
Yeah,
all
man.
it is. A lot of fun.
They put up videos, just they crack jokes. It's all related to sports. If you want
Sports.
to get in here and get it red, man, he gonna shoot them darts back, but get in there and
I'm
get
here
him.
for it all day. All day
Listen,
I'm here for it.
old Pettyville. You talking about Pettyville? Tri-State be in Pettyville too. Over here
Oh, that.
posting that
Yeah, yeah,
picture,
yeah.
that video of that old boy the other day.
Yeah, he the president of the city council. He is. He is. He really is.
Wait, what I do? What I
But
do?
but
He,
try
You ain't
say
post
he,
the
he in the
you ain't
Discord
post that
right
video
now.
of old boy getting manhandled the other day.
y'all let me do something on a serious note though, if y'all would allow me just a
Go
minute or
for it,
two.
man. The floor is yours.
Hey, Tri-State, I want
Yeah.
to shout you out, man, because it's been a number of occasions where it's really easy to see how much you respect and you appreciate all people from all backgrounds and all walks of life. But yesterday, that was, it just the way it hit me, man, when we was on Pete's tapes, man.
Yeah.
And you chimed in because you're exactly right, man. And that's why I had to shout you out, man. But I appreciate you for that, Nikki. I do, bro.
Thank you, bro. Appreciate the
Yeah.
kind words. I'm
Yeah.
gonna stand on it, bro. It's 2025. If you're still racist, bro, like get out of here, bro.
Yeah, it's
Like
about you. It
we
ain't
all, we
about the
all,
world.
you know what I'm saying, bro? Like I always, one of those life lessons I got growing up, bro. I grew up in a very immigrant household,
Yeah.
right? And I didn't see colored people like that often. When I went outside, I grew up in a rough neighborhood. I grew up around poverty, bro, and I'll never
Yeah.
forget seeing a
Let
black
me. Hey,
person
hold
asking and
on.
being a curious 5-year-old and asking my dad, because you look at yourself, you look at them. You know what I'm saying? You're like, you're a child. You have questions, We all
Yeah.
know children have questions. They're going to ask questions.
Yes.
So I asked my
Yes.
father, I'm like, Dad, why is his skin like that? And my
Yeah.
dad, he had a pocket knife on him, bro. And and I'm going to teach this to my children. I'm going to teach it to my daughter. And if God willing, I have more children one day. And I'll never forget. My dad said, yeah, his skin is different. And he cut himself a little bit and he started bleeding. He said, but his blood is going to be red, just like yours. You never judge
Mm,
someone by the
mm,
skin of their color.
Do hell to prove a
mm.
point, bro.
Yeah.
Yo,
Yep.
your
It
dad
been
is
for you
awesome.
to understand that shit, boy. Your dad's
Woo!
hard. Shit.
Your dad is
Tough, right?
awesome.
Tough. That was tough.
Wait a
He
minute.
had,
That's what we call tough.
he had to stab himself to do it
Ah,
though. Damn,
damn.
Nick.
Hey man.
Hey, your
Hey
pop
man, it was a
took
little
daddy
prick.
to a
Man,
It
I
was a
whole
get
little.
nother
It
it.
was a little.
level.
It was
Hey,
a little
shout out to
pricky
Tri-State.
prick.
Shout out to Tri-State
Yeah.
dad. That's a
Shout
real
out
one
to
right
Bro, I
there.
get
Tri-State
it.
dad.
Hey, look, you ain't got to cut yourself. I get it.
Shit.
Yo.
Hey, Nick, I would have loved to have soldiers in the bunker with me like him. Goddamn.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, shout
That's
out my
what
pops. He
that
definitely
hey,
a
you
real
ain't
Shout
got
one.
out to Pop.
Yeah, he definitely a real one.
I love it. I
But yeah,
love
that
it.
was that
Coker and Wallace not practicing today, y'all. And Red, I do want to say real quick, I have been keeping track of the Falcons. Y'all caused like 4 turnovers yesterday. I saw that. I saw
Oh
that
yeah,
against the
yeah.
Titans.
They was mad, man. The Titans was mad because first of all, they had a horrible practice from all reports on Tuesday. So Cam Ward called the team together on Tuesday to say, "Listen, we had a horrible practice. Let's go get some rest. Let's come back out here tomorrow and clean this shit up." So when they started off, and Ray McLeod, y'all already had him on y'all team. Y'all know that they have allegations about his drug affiliations. I'm not drug gang affiliations and things like that. So he know how to
but
get
that ain't
on the
why we got
motherfucker's
that way
skin.
that ain't why we got rid
We
of him
got
though.
rid of him because he was trash.
Yeah. That's
We
not
got rid of him
no.
because
That's
he
not
got
what I'm
hands
saying.
like feet.
But he
But
came
what
over
I'm
there. But he
saying,
balling out with
what
y'all though, bro.
yeah, what I'm saying, Ray has always had that sort of character thing surrounding him. I said all that to say,
We know because he keep
he
going by Ray Ray.
yeah, he quit to call shit, is what I'm saying. And it was actually him. And then Penix was laughing, saying, "Yeah, man, I'm carving y'all ass up today." And the defensive lineman went ahead and knocked him down. So he came up swinging them things. Now, let's keep it 100. They put his ass on the bottom of the pile before anybody could get to him. But you got to love the fact that he's staying on his own, man. He's like, shit, I don't need nobody to swing with me. Y'all ain't finna talk that shit to me, man. So
Oh, Ray
it
Ray.
was
Oh
all
yeah,
good.
Ray Ray. That's cool.
Yeah, it was all
Yeah.
good, man. But
Hey,
I mean,
I just
scuffles
need
happen in
somebody to.
every.
Hey, I just need something to swing to get your boy in. He can't be fighting his own teammates. Go point that anger somewhere else.
Hey, y'all already
Oh
y'all already fought, right? Atlanta,
yeah,
like, and yeah, okay.
yeah. That was yesterday. Yeah.
I want to see
Yeah.
us. I want to see us fight everybody we play in preseasons. I want somebody to get into
You
it with
might
some.
see it today. You might see it today.
Well,
Them dudes are salty right now, man. They ready to play some damn games that
Let's,
count,
let's,
man.
let's, let's, let's talk about one of the things that Swarm and Papa was going at each other, man. I'm gonna give Swarm
Oh
a
shit.
shine right now. So I heard somebody.
let's not talk
I
about
heard
that.
somebody knock the fucking arrows. I heard somebody knock the arrows out of do-rag buddy over there.
Yeah. They was mollywhopping his ass now. Don't get it twisted. I never came up here to say that he was out there throwing blows and knocking Titans out they motherfucking shit. You know what I'm saying? But so this is what happened though, man. Caden Ellis, our linebacker, they interviewed him after the game and asked him, did he see what happened? He said, no, we was over going against the Titans first offense. And he was like, I didn't see initially what happened on the scrum. He said, but when I got to the sidelines, all the old linemen, the second team defense that was over there, they were like, man, yeah, man, like Mike was swinging. He started to fight. He was out there throwing blows. Coaches couldn't pull him out of the scrum. And so what he said was everybody was saying, we got a dog, man. This dude is different. So he might have got his ass whooped, but quarterbacks typically don't even get in the fight. You feel
Hey,
what
but
I'm
he got a lot
saying?
of respect. That's what he said.
And that's what I'm saying.
I heard,
That's
I
what I'm
heard, he,
saying.
I heard he hit him with a quote. He said, what did he say, man? They said they
Oh,
must not know
Mike,
where I'm from.
he say, they must not know. I'm from Tampa. I'm from Dade City. So it's like, and he said, when it's football, it's football. We can all go out here and respect the sport. But he was like, I don't call people out their name. I'm assuming somebody said something to him. He said, I don't call people out their name. I don't do that. I don't talk about people's mamas, their families, none of that. And he said, and ain't nobody gonna do that to me.
Shout out to Stephen
So,
Bailey. He said all our wide receivers on cheap contracts, even Thielen. He said keep them all. We really don't have to get rid of none of them motherfuckers. Go ahead.
Yeah, but
The thing is though, I'm not surprised Atlanta is carving up Tennessee defense.
oh yeah.
Period. Well, and I'm not
Tennessee
surprised
defense was trash last year.
Atlanta,
Yeah, it wasn't really that good last year.
They had the number one pick in the draft for a reason.
I'm also not surprised.
Oh, Tennessee actually had one of the best pass defenses in football last year.
Yeah, that's because they got
I didn't know that.
Hey, let Pop finish. Go ahead.
Yeah, Pop.
God damn. I'm also not surprised that Atlanta defense showed up against Tennessee. Because let's be honest with each other, they suck. Now everybody ain't gonna have the same mentality as Cam Ward, that he's a dog.
Right.
But that's the problem with their franchise, right? Like, let's call it what it is. They suck, and they got to find the pieces and players that have that same mentality about trying to learn how to win and be a fucking Titan.
That's a fact.
So I'm not surprised that they were flustered and upset and mad. They should have seen it coming. Atlanta is not in the same position as the Tennessee Titans are.
Yeah.
So they should have dominated them. Ray McCloud didn't start it. He did what anybody who plays the sport. If you don't want me to do it, stop me. That's what Cam Newton said. You don't, and he did them dirty. He drew two defenders and got in the end zone and threw the ball in the air. Now, if you mad about that, go sit your ass on the bench, drink some water.
Exactly, Pop.
Hey, pull out the iPad and check it out.
No. What they said, that's how you got cut. That's how you get cut.
That's how you get cut.
Because y'all allow that one man to do what both of y'all corner and safety. That's y'all fault.
Standing there looking
crazy.
Ray said, okay, goddamn it.
Right. Now you gotta respect Ray McCloud's speed.
Yep.
By all means, you gotta respect his speed.
You ain't gotta respect his hands, but you gotta respect his damn speed. That motherfucker fast.
If he catch it, you better put him on the ground.
Now if he catch it, that's a whole other problem.
Yeah.
Because he's shifty too. So I mean, hey, I'm not surprised. Atlanta did what they were supposed to do. They got in their heads, they tore their ass up, and hopefully, that transitions for y'all in the game, except when it comes to the Carolina Panthers.
I hear you, Pop. I hear you, and I ain't mad with you, bro. You
ask y'all a question, man. Do y'all think there's any indication of what's going on like right now in terms of the preseason NFC South standings? Is it speaking already that Tampa Bay is the only team that won in preseason and the rest of us have lost? Not that any of us are really losing. No one gives a fuck about the score.
Right,
I'm gonna be real with y'all. Because look, I feel like Red be feeling me on this when I'm outside. Be real. I don't want to lose shit. I want to win the preseason games.
You're right. It's a pride thing, Greek. You're right.
I don't care about them, but I do. But I did so. I was madder than the average Panther after that game.
Yes, your ass was. Yes, your ass was.
Even if it's 1 point.
Getting on my goddamn nerves.
Hey, we came out on top, man. Even our backups, they came out on top.
I disagree, Red, because I done seen Pride give people ass whoop. So my thing is, I done seen the Panthers go into a preseason and win every damn game.
And then we look like shit in the regular season.
And we look
that's a good point. That's a good point.
Dog shit. So no, I don't.
Hey, man, it really don't matter for us though, because look, whether it was preseason, it didn't matter. When the season started, we was getting crushed. It didn't.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying, man. It don't matter.
So I suggest people to, rather than looking at
it matters.
No. Rather than looking at the outcome of the scoreboard, you should be checking out certain players that and seeing if that
Y'all ain't gonna
elevated.
agree on this shit.
Go ahead.
I ain't mean to interrupt you. I just said you and Twan ain't gonna never agree on this shit. My bad.
No, I'm talking about JP. He said them boys like the wave pomade out his ass.
Yeah, I saw that shit. They knocked the sporting wave out his ass.
Listen, I ain't got no problem with what Poppin's
But y'all
saying
don't know
and
about
stuff like
sporting
that.
ways, though, bro. They don't know about
They
the
don't know nothing
sporting
about the
ways,
sporting
bro.
wave. New now. They don't
You
know
don't know,
nothing about
you don't
none
know
of that
about the
shit.
black can, bro. You don't know about the black can
Okay.
with the
There
green
you go,
gel.
Twan. There you go. You
Bro,
damn right.
if you ain't had that can of grease and a brush, you won't nobody.
That hot rag, hell yeah.
Yeah, I just saying, man, y'all right though. I mean, Poppin right though. And don't none of you should be checking out these players. And I think we had a
Damn,
couple.
Bryce threw an interception to Stingley in the red zone.
That's his. Oh my god.
In the red zone?
Yep.
That hurts.
Well,
Yep.
it's okay. I ain't tripping about it.
That's
I know
okay.
one thing. Nick, Albanian Nick, not black ass Nick. Albanian Nick.
What up?
We
What
might
up?
got one. Now you remember me and you having this discussion.
Let me ask you
Hold
something though. Did you see it? Did you
on,
see it?
hold on, Nick. Hold on,
They're
black ass
reporting it.
Nick. Remember we had the discussion. You talked about what room you was concerned about, and I told you what room I was concerned about. Are you still concerned now that we got Thornton, and I've been talking about the linebacker room all this time?
Both rooms still concern me a little bit, low key, but I'm still concerned with the cornerback room. Still, yeah.
I say I'm not as worried right now because I wasn't as worried. I kind of jumped on the bandwagon with you because I kind of see what you were saying, but knowing
I
that
mean, Thornton playing well for sure. That alleviates some of my questions a little bit.
but like I think now that Josie Jewell is gone, and I feel like he was a serviceable linebacker. Didn't want him, but now that he's gone and we got Rose Boone and looking at the PFF scores on those guys, I don't like what I'm seeing, bro. So I'm still sticking to my guns. The linebacker room is ass.
Yeah, it is.
It's ass, bro. That front seven, that front four, however we run it, I don't care who's up there. Well, they better get to the quarterback because them linebackers, man, they ain't looking good. It ain't.
That's why I was surprised to see y'all have Tershawn Wharton listed on the inside because that's not what he did at Kansas City. He got to the quarterback. That was his thing, man. Rushing the passer. It looked
Well,
like y'all featuring him as a run stuffer.
I'm confused about it too a little bit, but when I go back and look at his tape, he lined up everywhere.
Yeah.
So I don't know, but see, once again, I ain't on the. I'm not. There you go. That's what I'm about to say. I ain't on the cross. Evero ball headed ass up there.
That's a fact.
You get out here and tell him what you want to.
Right. You pay this man all this money. Shit. I know Carolina Panther fans gonna argue. Should Turk be out there or Ashawn Robinson or look? Whoever you paid all that money need to be out there first. That's how I look at it. Because you did that for a reason. You did that for a reason. Except for you, Red. I know you got $100 million quarterback. We know.
Yeah. People keep asking me about Kirk Cousins, and all I tell them is, is that he was never the long-term plan in Atlanta. And
Bro, a tight end pancake Derek Brown. I'm sorry for cutting you off, Red Swan.
you're right, bro. You doing nice reporting.
What did I just see,
Nick.
fellas? I just watched a tight end pancake Derek Brown. Pancaked him. He straight up decleated him.
Send it to Twan. Maybe Twan can pull it up. Send it to Twan. Maybe Twan can pull it up.
Where are you getting this from? Twitter?
Probably on the Texan side. Maybe.
Hey, JP said 360 or Murray's.
It's in the Discord chat.
Gotcha. Let me see this. Hey man, just put it in the private chat.
Oh no, it's a video. It's not a link. It's a video I got from someone.
Let me see.
And Nick Scorton got carted off with heat-related symptoms. Really?
That boy was gassed in the first game.
Joe Person just tweeted it 2 minutes ago.
Man, he dehydrated. That's all.
Yeah, he got to get used to this NFL speed, bro. He was gassed in the first game.
I ain't worried about him. He not gonna get all the snaps anyway.
It's about to turn cold. Yeah. I would think he would be used to that shit being played in Texas A&M and shit, though, bro.
What's crazy is that, he told Pat Jones that he won his job.
There you go. It's in the private chat, Swan. Cade Stover, the rookie tight end, fucking pancake Derek Brown. That is a horrible sign.
No, it's not. It's just preseason.
Bro, there's no reason why he should be getting pancaked by someone 80 pounds lighter than him.
So let me ask y'all this, man.
Derek Brown by a tight end, Gaskins.
Aside from Ted, are y'all looking at any of y'all rookies starting this season?
No.
Okay.
None of rookies starting.
Who said? What do you mean by rookie starting?
No. I didn't. I wasn't saying what. I was thinking in the. I was looking in what you call. Now I do believe that Latham Ransom will be starting in the first within the first 5 or 6 games.
All right, let me run this. Let me run this real quick, man. Oh, wait a minute, Debo.
Boggity. Oh my God. He got lit the fuck up.
There was somebody behind him, though, man.
No, bro. He met him in the hole and fucking decleated him. Zoom in,
yeah,
Twan.
I know, but look. That was a dirty-ass play, bro.
No,
what do you mean? Derek Brown beats the block and
look
then gets
behind
laid out by a tight end.
Look, man. I got eyes, bro. It's a dude behind him cutting him low as the dude is cutting him high.
Derek Brown don't have eyes, though.
Look.
Can you zoom in?
The dude behind him is cutting him low while the tight end hit him high.
That ain't what knocked him down, though.
Yeah, nah, Twan. You're making up excuses for him. He got fucking laid out.
You are, Twan. He got blasted.
Look, man, number 60 is behind him.
Can you zoom in?
That didn't do it, Twan.
He beat the first block, Twan. The swing move got him.
No.
Here, slow it down. I think you can slow it down over there on the bottom right.
I don't have to slow it down. Listen.
You can't clean this one up, Twan.
I'm not trying to clean it up. Dude, number 60... Look, I'm talking to the Gaskins now. Number 60 is going to chop block him from the back below. While old boy hit him up high. I mean, what are you not looking? Look behind him first. Look behind him first. I mean, what the fuck can I do, bro? He would have got me and you. And Sloan. We would have all been laying the fuck down.
Nah, Twan. Nah.
I don't know. I look. I'm in the middle of doing two things. I do see what Twan's talking about, but I mean, still, that's a tight end, man. He's supposed to run that man over like a child.
Listen, you cannot avoid that. If somebody's chop blocking you low from the back, you ain't got eyes in the back of your head, and the tight end got you up top. I mean, even if you would have beat the tight end laid the hammer on him. But he was still gonna fall because of old boy behind him.
That's not a combo block.
The fuck it ain't. It ain't a real. It's really a dirty play.
Nah. And they got blasted up top, man.
He did. I mean, dude put the wood on him. I'm just saying the reason why he went to the ground is because of the guy behind him.
I can't see it that well. So explain it to me, Red.
From what I see Derek Brown beat the initial guard with a nasty swim move.
Yep.
He beats him with a nasty swim move, and then the tight end comes in and just lights him up like a Christmas tree.
But what he's not telling you, Pop, is that number 66 is behind Derek Brown, cutting at his legs. He can't see him.
Nah, he ain't cutting at his leg. He got his helmet.
He's behind him because Derek Brown beat him with a nasty swing move.
He got Derek Brown. He has his helmet up. He has his helmet up Derek Brown's ass, to be honest.
I'm gonna pull up right on this right there.
Right there. He got his helmet. He has his helmet up Derek Brown's ass. He don't have his shoulders. He don't have his
I already know
arms.
what Swarm gonna say. I'm trying to correct Tri-State. Swarm gonna try to see. I already know what Swarm gonna do.
Ain't no correction.
Look, bro, dude. If you can't see that, I don't know what are y'all.
The film don't lie.
And still, I'm not taking away from the fact that dude laid some wood onto his ass, bro.
I think you are.
Hey, man. Hey, look. Can I say? He'll get his lick back. What can I say? You'll get your lick back. You know what I'm saying?
Pat Jones got 2 sacks on the day. That's a good bright spot.
Let me tell you something, Tracy. He'll get his lick back. Like, man, like you're not going to go through practices undefeated. Somebody going to get you. It's just like any practice.
Tight end.
Facts.
Huh? Somebody's going to get you. It don't matter. Hey, look, a little motherfucker can get you if he gets you from the right angle.
Nick, you said it's in the Discord?
Yeah, he put it in the Discord too.
Yeah.
Hey, Derek Brown will get his lick back. He will. I'm trying to look at the swim. Okay, I see this whole swim move. But I know this number 50. It's number 50 is the dude that's behind. It's either 50 or 60.
Yeah, it's number 60. But they don't have no impact on who Derek Brown is. I mean, it's one fucking play, man.
You act like this man got eyes in the back of his head.
Nah.
That shit matters, bro.
He didn't get hit from the back. He need eyes in the front of his head.
There you go, right there. Hey, shout out to my man Martell in a Scat Pack. Like that name, bro. He said Steve Smith, Pop Von Miller.
That was blindside. That was a blindside block. He didn't see him coming.
But that's what me and Red was swarm you, bro. On any given day, you could get it. It don't matter the size, bro.
That's a fact.
I've seen some trees get chopped down by a little nigga, bro. Hey, they got him at it. Hey, look, Derek Brown just got to suck that one up and to get his lick back.
Only time size matters in the bedroom, fellas. So anybody,
anybody can get it, bro.
Anybody can get it. Don't think because you a big nigga, you just.
Hey, bro, you look up sometimes, you be like, damn, you like that motherfucker right there.
I done seen it now.
It could be a little nigga that's been waiting to hit you all week in practice, bro.
Perfect opportunity.
5. Damn.
I got
the boys
him.
Gonna get him. They gonna get on him too, bro. Damn, dude, you gonna let him do you like? Okay. JP said linebacker core is definitely my concern. He said Poppin said straight up ass.
Yes,
D
sir.
Brown got to get his sea legs back. Yep. And like, hey, Martell is in the Scat Pack said, Steve Smith, Pop Von Miller, bro. Anybody can fucking get it.
That's Jake Andrews that he beat out of Troy.
All right, man. So y'all said the linebacker core is what's concerning y'all in the corners, right? And then you got a lot of people who says the safety position concerns them. So Are y'all looking for the defense? I don't think you can take a step back, can you?
If the defense gets worse, Twan, I will cry real tears on this show.
I'm not, because they're not gonna let Evero fuck that team up for the whole week. The players on the defense are too skilled to be looking horrible. That's coaching.
Well, Twan, you said that, but we just seen Derrick Brown just get his block knocked off.
Hey, well, that man coming off an injury. I'm gonna give him something, bro.
Yeah. Last week we saw his able get knocked out.
He definitely got Jumbotron right there. That motherfucker said,
So I think also it's practice. First of all, let's say that. Derek did not get any action last week in y'all's preseason game against the Browns.
Stover. Claire said it was Cade Stover. So
let me say this. It takes a while. This is where people need to understand.
Exactly.
It's just not like at the Y on Sunday morning a pickup game with your boys. This the NFL. It's a fucking NFL, man. So it takes a minute, even for a Pro Bowler like Derrick Brown, to get back into the groove of things, man. It don't just happen instantly. That's why I'm telling y'all, don't expect too much out of y'all wide receiver that y'all picked up, man. He's been out of football for 2 fucking years,
you don't
man.
expect too much of your wide receiver.
Well, you knew I was going to take that shot.
Don't tell us what they expect. I knew. That's just you.
Hunter Renfro.
You're trying to tell us what they expect.
Hey, just real quick.
On your mind that you weren't thinking of.
Tet scored a touchdown that Bryce threw to him with Derek Stingley on him. So
there you go.
Okay.
As he's winning his mouth.
Getting a lick back.
Yeah. And let me go ahead and play that real quick since you brought it up.
Oh, yeah. You need a few highlights after that one.
Hey, look. Yeah, I like Schwab. After that one, we got to get something positive.
Hell yeah. I'm just begging you to give me a highlight. Shit.
Let me get some positive up quick, bro. Bro, shit. Look, we just come on. Go up there and get it, young man. That's Leggett right here, though. That's Leggett right there.
Nice.
Brizzle got that touch this year, bro. Brizzle got that touch this year.
Chris Barnes got an interception.
Brizzle got that touch, bro. Who was that with the Texans? That's good to see, man. Because 20? I'm gonna tell you this one, popping Tri-State. That was not a ball that Leggett was going to catch last year, bro. He didn't have that touch on the ball last year. He'd have dropped that shit. Or he would have jumped too early or something like that. So, at least the technique working out, man. He just can't let somebody get in his head this week. You know what I'm saying? I know one thing, Swam. They're going to leave Leggett alone, bro. Hey, look. He going to pop the clothes off one of these motherfuckers, bro.
He gonna get single coverage. He gonna get single coverage. He gonna
I'm
get single
talking about
coverage.
after that shit that Cleveland pulled, in our first preseason game.
I get what you're saying.
Yeah. I've been real skeptical on Excel, but
he got his ass whooped, Twan.
After hearing his story,
that's what I'm saying. I'm
my
like,
faith is back in Excel.
Like, look, somebody gonna try to play me sweet. I'm gonna have to make another example.
He got his ass whooped though, Twan.
No, he didn't.
Man, get the fuck out of here.
He gave him a full piece to the helmet, bro. All dude did was drag him down by the helmet.
Let me tell you something. You ain't finna tell me that Penix, and we have no video of, got his ass whooped, that I can admit to that because the reports came out. You ain't finna sit up here and tell me that XL didn't get his ass whooped that I saw with my own eyes on NFL Network.
XL had a defender that grabbed him by the fucking by the face mask. And
I didn't ask you how he got on the ground. I said he got his ass whooped.
Well, they getting your ass whooped, man. Damn, in a regular fight, we ain't wearing helmets.
The fuck it ain't. I ain't see no damn boxing referees out there.
Man, look.
stepping in the middle. He got his ass whooped, Twan.
But look, Swarm, let me tell you something. If I grab you
Now,
by your
where I'm
face mask,
from, you
what you
come
gonna
out of
do?
that bitch the best way you can.
Right. You can't do shit when the dude got you by the face mask, bro. Nothing.
You can get low on him.
That's what, hey, look, he threw what he could throw. Claire said, if EE gets fired mid-season, I hope they put in Todd Wash or Jonathan Cooley to be the interim. I think that's exactly how it will go, though. And Scott Pack said all old dude did was pull his helmet off. He didn't beat him up.
So, Twan, you know what I love about my debates with you?
No, man,
You
I
ain't
know
gonna
what you're trying to do.
you ain't gonna never let go, and neither am I. That's why
Because
I
I know
love
what
them.
you're trying to do. That's why I be laughing. I'm like, look,
You gonna
Swarm
always
be
win.
getting these other motherfuckers. Their thermometers be blowing up.
Yeah, and it's all in fun, you know. So I ain't gonna never let a motherfucker say Swarm is so biased. I came in saying Penix got his ass whooped. So if you don't want to hear me say XL got his ass whooped, I'm sorry for you.
When Pop said, let me see that video, that's he ain't
Exactly.
present that shit.
Well, they don't have any video of it. It was in the closed practice session. Yeah.
So we're going by word of mouth. This shit probably didn't even happen the way they said it went.
Hey,
Oh,
our
he said
defense,
it.
our
He said
defense
it.
is we got players making plays. I mean, it isn't on Stroud, but we got Lathan Ransom got an interception on Davis Mills, and so did Chris Barnes. So
Good.
yeah. I mean, it
Lathan
isn't
Ransom
Stroud,
is a
but
dog, Nick. He's a dog.
yeah,
Ooh, let me
Lathan Ransom
check
needs to
that,
be the
bro.
starter.
I want Swarm to see something. Hey, Pop,
Hey,
you
real
right
quick,
there?
He finna
Twan,
show
because
me
I know,
tit.
because I
He
know
finna
you a
show
New
me tit.
Yorker. We gotta shout out the goat. We gotta shout out the goat right here, man. Styles P for the Irish sea moss. Y'all go to Pharmacy for Life. Get your Irish sea moss. Get your shower
CMOS.
sop leaf. Your health is your wealth.
Styles P, you got
That's
the
a fact, Nick.
CMOS
That's a
out?
fact.
Huh?
Styles
How
P
much you
got
pay?
the
How much you pay for that?
It was a bundle pack. It was sour sop, Irish sea moss, and black seed oil. It was $80.
Yo, send me the link, bro.
That ain't
I
bad.
got you.
That ain't
Hey,
bad. Now,
look,
what's that? A month
also,
supply?
Jadakiss got a coffee company
Got
out.
a coffee. Yeah, or Swarm. It's you get 90 pills, so you get enough for 3 months.
3 months. Oh
Yeah,
shit.
yeah.
So
Man, I
listen,
want
Oh,
to
check
yeah.
go
out.
the other day.
I will say
Put
this.
that link. Put that link, man, in the
I,
Discord, bro.
I
If
will say
Twan is
this.
okay with that,
Yeah,
yeah.
absolutely, man.
What you
Hey,
supposed to say? One a
y'all
day?
family. Any family could put whatever in there. That's for y'all, man. Listen,
That's love.
the thing too, man. Look, because rap get a bad name sometimes with people, whatever. So look, you got Jadakiss, and hopefully they teach
I
the
just
youth.
posted in the private chat, Swarm. My bad.
Like I said, he got
Good
a
looking
coffee
at.
company. Like people be like, I like rappers don't like, man. Look, it's some things you do on stage and things you do in your real life. You know what I'm
That's a
saying?
fact. That's a fact. That's a
Brothers drink
fact.
coffee.
Yep. Every
Hey, Nick,
fucking morning,
you take one a day?
I do. But then
I'm
again, I'm
talking about
58.
I'm talking
So,
about the sea moss. The sea moss.
uh, Nick, I think
You
he
said what,
asking you,
Pop?
Nick.
What was it,
You
Pop? My
take
bad.
you take one pill a day of the sea moss?
Yeah, the sea moss, the sour sop, and the black seed.
Yeah, I already got all of those, so I don't. I'll support them though. I already got
Yeah,
all
I'll be
three of
right back.
those.
My baby mom called me. Give me one
Yeah,
second.
Go ahead, bro.
yeah, to go deal with
Better
that
take
shit.
that call. Yeah, thank you. That's what I said, Twan.
Shit, that
Shit.
could cost you $2,500 a month.
Get them motherfucking letters from the
Hey,
magistrate
Pop,
store. Just what they look
Yeah.
like.
Pop, I need you to see something.
Hey.
Look at Leggett right here on the double move, bro.
No. He trash.
Look right here. Look right here. Pop.
He
And he caught
trash.
it.
Double move.
And he caught
Listen,
it. That was big.
we was
Ooh,
talking
he got
about
him
this
looking that way too, bro.
we was talking about that in the Discord, y'all.
Yeah.
Some of y'all gotta relax, y'all. Some of y'all want instant grits.
Nah, they see a lot of Panthers fans think everybody gonna be a CJ Stroud out the gate, or they gonna be old boy the quarterback with the Commanders out the gate.
Don't do that. Don't
You
do that,
setting
Twan.
yourself up, bro. Like
Don't
you got
do that,
motherfuckers.
Twan.
You got motherfuckers who thinking do-rag buddy gonna be like that out the gate.
Don't do that, Twan. Let's don't talk about quarterbacks this
Do-rag
morning.
buddy is not gonna be like that out the gate, bro.
Well, Red.
Okay, so let me ask you a question, Twan.
You seen me in HD.
Yeah.
When we drafted him, I didn't want him. So I ain't one of them.
Yeah.
Shout out to
And
my
that's what I'm
man
saying,
Luminor
Pop.
3, bro.
So let me ask you, Twan.
Yeah.
Are you certain that he's not going to be like one of those aforementioned quarterbacks? Are you certain? And if
Am
so,
I certain
tell
that
me
who
why you're
won't be?
certain.
Am I certain that
Do-rag.
Bryce won't be like that?
No.
Oh,
no, we
then-
know Bryce
Oh
won't.
no,
'cause
I'm not.
He's in
I'm
his
not.
third
Look,
year.
No, I'm not certain. You know, I gotta fuck with you. I'm not certain.
Yeah,
No.
yeah.
Nah, he could come out here and be the best thing ever. You know.
He has the potential to do it in his first full season.
I'm just not gonna make you believe that shit, and I'm not gonna.
Oh, no. I don't need. I expect you to try to convince me otherwise. I've seen
Yeah,
the video
Do-Rag
on
buddy.
this preseason. Yeah,
Hey, Do-Rag buddy, I feel like Do-Rag buddy might be good in a few years. Do-Rag buddy ain't gonna be good out the gate though.
yeah, he gonna hit this year because of the talent around him.
Nah, he ain't.
Okay, so you guys said that one of the things that limited Bryce was he didn't have any talent around him. Penix enters the league loaded with talent around him.
Hey, Tri-State, you good, bro?
Yeah. I got to talk to my baby real
Oh,
quick.
no papers,
that's
right? She ain't
what's
taking no
up.
papers
Nah,
out.
yeah. I got my. She wanted my.
You got off the show like shit.
He handling his business, man.
Like
He
she was
know how
about
to
to
handle
deal
that
with
shit.
your ass, bro.
Yeah, he know how to handle that shit.
That's a nice double move right there, though, bro.
It really was. Really was.
Shout out to
But
player
yeah,
class
Twan,
that
so
Mike
that's-
Jack with a pick off CJ Stroud. So hey, look, we're gonna go to that too.
Yeah. So, Twan, that's the difference, though. That's the difference. I understand why you want Penix to not hit his rookie season because Bryce didn't.
I don't want that
But-
motherfucker to be good, period. It ain't got shit to do with Bryce.
Well, yeah, because we're in a division. You're right.
I hope
Absolutely.
the
You're
whole
absolutely right.
Atlanta Falcons team is on a bus that gets ran into.
Yeah. Well,
I don't
okay,
mean
that's
that.
fine.
We're not like that.
No, listen, it ain't nobody got no feelings on their sleeves.
Yeah.
If motherfuckers hearing that and you thinking Twan is
Nah.
trying to work with the
I
voodoo
gotta clear it
Yeah.
up because somebody gonna take it there.
Yeah.
Talking about killing players.
Yeah, we know better than putting the bomb under the bus.
Slip
I'm
it out
sorry.
on me.
I'm
Look,
sorry.
look.
I'm sorry.
Motherfucking Falcons called me in for questioning and shit.
Hey, Twan, you hear a knock at the door in about an hour's time? We're with the federal agency.
The bureau from the FBI bureau from Georgia. The fuck? Man, I was just bullshit, bro.
Yeah. I'm still on the pod. I ain't fuck with nobody. Yeah.
They fucking with Derek Stingley hard, bro.
Yeah.
JP said, I don't know, man. Cal Pitts looks reborn with Penix at quarterback.
Yeah, he had. They've been playing golf together and shit, JP.
Atlanta might have a juggernaut offense this year, low key.
Yeah.
They should. They should have a pretty decent offense. I mean, they ain't lose anybody.
Yeah.
So, I mean,
But Twan said that the quarterback is gonna be the thing that hold him back. So
Do-Rag buddy gonna hold y'all back, bro.
Okay, cool. Well, if he hold us back too much, then they'll probably put Kirk Cousins back in there.
I would start Cousins anyway. I'm paying him all that damn money.
You would unless he was playing for the Panthers and he was looking
if
like
Buddy was playing for RCB start, man. If I'm the owner,
looking like Andy Dalton. Yeah,
bro,
right.
I ain't paying you all that damn money to sit on the sideline, bro. Fuck all that. Oh, you got
guess what happens when you sign a player to a guaranteed contract?
Yeah, you got to pay him. So therefore, I'm putting y'all. He gonna be the Hey, I'm telling you, he gonna be the crash dummy of the fucking preseason, bro.
No, sir. They already asked him. He said he'll see. He didn't play in the first preseason game, and they're planning on not playing him at all in the preseason. No, sir.
Is Kirk Cousins gonna play? Is Kirk Cousins gonna play in preseason?
Well, that's what he said. He said right now, initially, before the first preseason game, he said we wouldn't see Michael or Kirk this preseason. So then this week they said maybe we'll see Kirk in a little action, but he's leaning no with him. So I think they're trying to decide whether they want to advertise him to be picked up. You know, a lot of info came out yesterday that the Rams may be looking at bringing in Kirk to just start the season until Matt Stafford can get back. But, you know, that's all just, you know, reporters trying to hype shit up, man. So we'll see.
They're trying to make sure that he don't get injured. That's what they're trying to make sure.
Yeah, of course.
Right.
Of course. Because they still want to offload him and get something for him.
Right. Yeah. Well, that's the best way to do it. Put him on the bench.
Yeah, you done paid him, like Twan said. Yeah, and a lot of people feel like you just don't put that much money on the bench, which is how they feeling about Penix. I mean, you went to him last year. When you listen, well, and let me say this: when I listen to Drake London, Bijan Robinson, Cal Pitts, the offensive lineman, Jesse Bates, all these guys talk about Michael Penix, they're not going back to Kirk Cousins. They're not going to do that.
So are y'all in a closed practice this week?
Well, you know, most teams don't show you what y'all are getting to see in 11 on 11s. So, you know, but I guess it was an agreement between the Titans head coach and Raheem and them that they weren't going to show that because they're. Well, what I'm saying is they're actually, I guess, trying to. Well, I heard this about the Falcons. They're trying to practice the plays that they want the first team offense to run because we're not going to play our first team offense in the preseason.
That's a mistake, bro. Learn from us.
That was a mistake. I don't know. Raheem learned that from where he's been. And Sean McVay, I wouldn't say it's a mistake.
I never believed in that.
So let me tell you
like
straight
at
up.
least one or two drives.
Yeah, I'm telling you this one.
But I'm telling you straight up, no. More teams who are employing that mindset, man.
Well, this is what I'm saying. Like, I ain't throwing no darts this time. I'm talking straight up now. Yeah, I don't think that's wise, man. Look, I'm telling y'all because look, like we tried to gel when we played against the Saints. You can't wait till the regular season and start trying to gel. I mean, I know the practice thing is the practice thing, but it's not real-time football. And before we know it, we was getting our ass thrashed.
Yeah. So let me tell you. Oh, go ahead. My bad, bro.
I just wouldn't, I'm just saying, like, no bullshit. I wouldn't, I mean, that's your coach, your team. Learn
that's
from
how
us.
he does it.
Learn from us.
No. I would say for y'all that y'all are trying to get to where we are, so you could take a lesson out of our book.
There you go, taking shots, and I'm trying to be serious.
I mean, you said learn from us, and what I'm telling you is,
where's that though? Hold on.
I'm trying to help you out.
Pop, I'm finna explain it, Pop. I'm finna explain it. Well, I'm finna explain it. Last year, Kirk Cousins didn't see the field in preseason. Now, let me clean this up before I get attacked. Michael Penix ain't Kirk Cousins, right? So what you can accomplish with Kirk Cousins not playing in the preseason, you may not be able to get out of Michael Penix. Kirk Cousins didn't see the field in preseason last year. And then the second game of the season, he went up to Philly on a Monday night primetime game and beat the eventual Super Bowl winning Eagles. So you trying to tell me that not playing him in the preseason didn't work?
I think not playing him in the preseason was because of his health. Once again, trying to keep him healthy. I don't think it had anything to do with him trying to gel with the team or things like that nature, or whether he's going to be able or not able to perform. I think it was strictly because of his health. They want to make sure they had the best Kirk Cousins they could have when they put him out there on the field.
But that's not the aim of preseason football. Preseason football is so that you could get out there in real game time action and work on what you're building. And they didn't do that. And it wasn't because of his health. It was because that's not what Raheem Morris does.
Hey, Troll One said, y'all ain't nowhere, Red.
I expect bullets like that. But let me ask you this. Would you feel better about your team if y'all had finished 8-9 rather than 5-12? Be honest with yourself.
Nah.
Be Okay, so this is for Troll One, Nick. Trill
I'm not
One.
speaking. I'm not speaking for all the Panthers. I'm only speaking for me, man.
Yeah,
I'm pretty
be
sure a lot
honest
of
with
people.
yourself.
I'm pretty sure a lot of people would have been happy with that, though.
So I hear all kind of shit about the last 10 games of y'all season, and y'all finished with a 5-12 record. You
Hey,
trying to tell
Swarm,
me?
I'm too consistent with this. You got to give me that. Listen, if you don't make the playoffs, I mean, you play to win. If you don't go to the playoffs, and then the ultimate thing is the Super Bowl, then it's a lost season. The season is fucked. You will
feel
try to
differently.
take that 8 wins and make it something or say we play better than y'all. No, but if we
No.
all sitting at home during playoffs, then it was all both seasons was wasted. We didn't.
No, I take that 8 wins and I say the same thing that y'all said. We won 7 the year before. We won 8 that year. I say that's improvement. Only a 1-game improvement, but it's improvement. I've heard Panthers fans say that y'all won 5 games last year, 4 games 2 games the year before. That's improvement. That's undeniable. It is improvement. And it was improvement for the Falcons. So if you think that I'm not going to be happy with improving rather than regressing, then I'm smarter than you think I am.
That's the standard in Atlanta, though.
I want to bring up
real quick. Mike Jack picked off Stroud.
That's what I'm playing right now.
Oh,
no.
Use your eyeballs, Tri-State.
My fault. I was on Twitter. My fault, B.
There it is, right there. That's Mike Jack right there.
Mike Jack picked off CJ Stroud?
Right there. I've been playing it for the last 5 minutes.
Amazing.
You love to hear it.
Love to hear it.
Somebody got it from behind the bleachers. Like, you look, you got it. It's in slow-mo, too. This Stroud right here. Tossed it up. It was good pressure on him, too, man. They're going to Mike Jump. He skied for it.
Yeah, they did a stunt or something. Yeah. Roseboom was coming clear.
I'm gonna tell you something too, bro.
Roseboom was coming clear to block fucking
Mike Jack got up for that motherfucker too, bro. He ain't on the ground.
If that's what they doing, you got to be on the bleachers just to record. Just get
But
I do want to bring up
Pop. Look how high he got for that damn that pick though. He is up there, bro.
Hey, look, I do want to bring up a petty Panther conversation. I said it was petty.
Y'all know Trevor Wallace didn't travel either. According to Claire, he didn't travel with the team, so he's not out there. The linebacker situation, Dan Morgan might need to pick up the phone, bro. He might have to. It might not make it better, but damn.
He probably waiting to see, what cuts teams make.
Right, correct.
Yeah.
But I told, shout out to this girl. I think her name was Bucket something. She was on Prime Show the other night.
Bucket with your girl, man.
Bucket with your girl, yeah.
She's real good. Tampa Bay content creator, man. She's very knowledgeable.
Cutie pie too, bro. Cutie pie. Hey, listen.
Yeah, she is.
But I told her, I said, look, bro. I said, look, if y'all play us, every team gonna attack the middle on us until we get that linebacker shit right, bro. So we're gonna have to stunt, or we're gonna have to set up some. We got to do something to make up for that linebacker shit, bro.
I said that in the Discord.
That means we might have to move. Trevor and them boys up some, but the problem with moving them up is when you play a team with a quarterback that's got an arm, man. We can't do that shit against Atlanta, bro. Look,
yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
But the petty conversation I'm gonna bring up.
Go for it.
I don't know how you let a man who broke his legs back to back still beat you at the center position.
Yeah.
Cade Mays, what's going on, my guy? How you let Austin Corbett? He done broke both legs now. Both legs. They brought him back because it was cheaper to keep him than to cut him. And already he has been announced the starting center.
Let me tell you something, Bob. Our center situation is the reason why our offensive line is probably not top 3. That's our center situation been strange for a long time, bro. The last time we had a center like that, wasn't it Khalil? And he left to go play with the Jets. But since then, we can't keep a center, or we get rid of his ass or something.
I'm just saying. I mean, K Bates played good last year. You've had a whole this is
He
his
played
third
decent.
year. Okay, played decent. That's better than somebody that wasn't there at all.
Correct.
So that's my point. Like you had what 2 years of experience, going on your third year. I think K Bates been here 3 years. Is that right? Yeah, I think 3 years. How you let Austin Corbett beat you with 2 broke legs? That's crazy to me.
Hey, Twan, I
Yes, sir.
know Pop and a few of us have had questions about the linebacking, but I
You just
sent
sent me
the
this. Okay, I
yeah,
got you.
yeah. And this is something that I've been saying why I think Trevin Wallace may pop this year is prime example is in this clip, the one I sent in the private
He
chat.
can't pop while his ass is at home.
Yeah, but I mean, yeah, I hear you. But it said that there was medical reasons behind it.
Well, I mean, it's just concerning. That's all.
I feel you. He'll be all right.
I think Trevor Wallace, you'll really get to see what he can do in year 3. I'm not expecting
Correct.
too much out of a 4th round pick right now.
If our D line
But
does this and eats up blocks, he's going to shoot gaps and make plays like this all year in the run game.
Let me look at the
Watch what
clip.
happens. Look at Ashawn and Wharton. They chew up the blocks, and he comes and he shoots the B gap and he makes the play.
That was in the first game.
Yeah, against the Browns. Watch him. Shoots the gap, bang, and he's there.
But what kind of play is that?
Who's that coming from the right side though?
Halfback dive.
Okay, I see him.
But what kind of? That's a runner play, right?
Yeah.
Nick.
Yeah, it's a run play. No, that's what I said in the run game. He may be able to make plays.
Yeah. In the run game, I think the run game will be a little bit better. But in the passing game,
that's the concern. That's the concern.
I said it. I put in the Discord like three days ago. And I'm repeating just what Twan said. I guess me and him were thinking the same thing. If you get a quarterback that can throw the ball, bro, they probably gonna be dotting you up the middle, man.
That's gonna be the problem.
You might have to move. I mean, I'm assuming you're gonna have to move a safety up, bro. You might have
or get somebody to cheat right or left. Because the thing is this, I think the team, whoever plays us, if what I would do is, even if we plan good coverage in the beginning, I'm searching for that one guy in the secondary that can't seem to hold on to his man, and then I'm picking on his ass the whole game, bro. The whole game. Because we've seen teams do that. You know, it's just like, if Pop can't keep up with nobody, then we gonna fuck with Pop all game.
And then you got guys that's like, I mean, shout out to, you know what I'm saying, the GM. You got guys that were undrafted playing better than some guys that were drafted. Like, I think Sherrillis, the linebacker, had a better PFS score than Trevor Wallace last game.
Yeah.
That to me is crazy. But shout out to Dan Morgan, because if that's the case, he also went and got Thornton.
Panthers posted the T-Mac touchdown clip from Bryce. I just sent in the private.
I'm even gonna argue, hey, little Nick. I'm not even gonna argue if T-Mac is the number one no more. People just got to see it on day one. I'm not even gonna argue that.
If they ain't convinced about, look, Red Swamp can say what he wants. Look, Red gonna be Red. You know what I'm saying? That's what I love about him. But
I never heard Red say that though. I never heard Red.
No, I'm saying he know T-Mac gonna be a problem, bro. He know that. He know that. You do know that, Red, don't you?
He's definitely number one. Now I think he on the phone. He said he with us.
Okay. Yeah, let me put that up though, man. To the T-Macker. Pop, he making it look easy too, bro.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the pull up so I can see it.
It's playing now. That boy making it look easy.
Oh, my God.
Shout out to Joshua in the chat.
All right, I'm back with y'all. I had to take a call. My bad.
No, you go. I didn't even hear you when you said that, bro.
I
So
see
you've
you,
been
Jay.
known that K Mays is back up popping. He said nothing more. You knew that. He said you knew that. Personal reasons, tri-state. They didn't say medical. And Joshua said we probably should have drafted Chris Paul from Ole Miss in the 4th. I
Yeah,
wouldn't
Yeah,
have been mad at that.
I fully expect y'all to be better this year. I don't know how much better your defense is going to be, but the big question for me when I think about the Panthers is when, or if, and if so, when can Bryce Young start to convert games to wins? Because to me, that's a quarterback thing.
I agree, man. I think this is the year, bro. Look,
Yeah.
the thing that gives me some grace about the defense though is if you got that front four attack swarm, and you know this, if you got a lethal front four, it can hide some shit on defense, bro. It can
Well, it
hide
can.
some shit
It can.
on defense. And the thing is, if you're able to stop the run constantly, you know what I'm saying? I mean, if you can't run the ball, you ain't gonna be able to throw it unless everybody ain't got Patrick Mahomes on their damn team, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
they ain't gonna just let you just air it out if you can't run the motherfucker, because then that'll be easy to just do what we do, you know what I'm saying? But what gives me some grace is knowing that I think we're gonna stop that run this year, and so you just got to take your chances when the quarterback go in the air with it.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, just don't I say if you're gonna give up the pass, just don't give it up deep.
I just think that I've heard some real wild takes from a lot of Panthers fans with what y'all expect for your defense to be this year versus what it was last year. You know, I'm hearing motherfuckers talk about a top 5 run defense in the NFL.
Yeah, I don't know about all that.
Yeah, when I hear stuff like that, Nick, the first thing that comes to my mind is
the first thing you should do is ignore
Delusion? The Lulu?
Yeah, well, I think about the teams that are top 5, and then I ask the question: are you going to be better than these top 5?
And they're
when
gonna
you
the
say
same
top
people.
10.
The same people
Go
that
ahead.
said that are gonna say yes, and then
That's delusion.
Why debate that?
Well, I don't, you know, but like I said, man, when I hear that,
even if they're right, they didn't know that shit was gonna happen.
well, when I come in
there was no reason for us to think that.
I come in saying that stuff like, and I think they just think I'm such a hater that they don't really hear what the fuck I said. I clearly have said your team is better than it was. But the question then remains, how much better? And when you say those things like that, are you being reasonable in your expectations? I don't expect the Falcons. Now, I can talk trash and I can say 13-4 and 12-5. You know what I expect the Falcons to be? Somewhere between 7-10 and 10-7. Yeah. Yeah. That's a realistic
That's
window.
logical.
Yes, that's a realistic window for this team with a rookie quarterback. Could they surprise me on the upper end? Yes. Could they be below that? Yes, God forbid. But
if y'all get 10 wins, if y'all get 10 wins with Penix, that's a good year.
That's a good season. It damn sure is, Twan.
Especially if he has anything to do with it. That's a good year.
Yep.
Oh, if they get 10 wins, Michael Penix is going to have a lot to do with it. A lot if they get 10 wins. Because it ain't going to be that defense doing that. It's going to be Atlanta outscoring a lot of teams.
Let me tell you something, though. We just seen Philly do it. And Atlanta got the type of running back that can have that type of season. It ain't got to be on the motherfucking quarterback, bro.
Nah, that's a fact.
You just seen Philly do it. And they got the type of running back that can do that type of shit, bro. I don't think that's going to be Atlanta's MO, but shit. They got a running back that can do that.
They're going to lean on Bijan, man. He said himself last year that they were going to try to utilize him more like Christian McCaffrey, but definitely like Kyron Williams out of the Rams offense. And that's where Zach Robinson came from. He spent his whole summer working out with Christian McCaffrey.
Yeah, more reason for me to draft Bijan in fantasy football.
I would send his ass on a couple routes.
Well, they always do that.
The thing that people don't know about Christian McCaffrey with us is Christian McCaffrey was running routes at Stanford. That won't new to him when it comes to us, bro. He was catching passes at Stanford up the field.
Yep. Yep. He's a weapon, a real weapon.
Not anymore.
Well, because he's not been healthy.
He's a crutch now, bro. But I think his shit'll be cut too soon too, bro.
Yeah. And I mean, that's the life of a running back. Shit.
Yeah, but he could have preserved himself more. I mean, CMC got greedy with us, bro. Didn't want to come out when the coaches called him out. He wanted to be on there. I know that's a football player, but bro, you got to preserve yourself too, bro.
Yeah, you'd thought he knew better from his dad being in the league.
He went over to San Francisco and looked like a pop star. But it's like, if they gonna run you every other play, bro, look, them motherfuckers hit hard, bro. This is not college.
I'm trying to tell you, bro. They trying to end your career with every lick.
This is not college. That's why this whole thing with Travis Hunter, the Jaguars gonna lose a motherfucker before
they're gonna ruin. They might ruin that kid's career, Twan.
They're gonna ruin his career, bro.
They might ruin that career.
You know what I say to that though, and though I agree with y'all for most of it, what I say to that is, he's a rookie. He's just entering the league, and he may very well be the most versatile athlete that we've ever seen in the NFL.
That motherfucker is not going to want to play two positions after this year, bro.
He's not going to want to play two positions by October, Twan.
Exactly. It ain't gonna be whether he can.
You know what is gonna happen, Twan, Swarm and Pop? You know what's gonna happen? He's gonna run a slant route and he's gonna get absolutely decapitated by a linebacker or safety. And then they'll let him probably finish the game. And then the front office is gonna call him. The owner's gonna call him and be like, "Let's have a chat real quick, son. Let's think about your career here. We're gonna have to preserve you. You're gonna have to pick either offense or defense." That's how that's gonna happen. Someone's gonna ring his bell, and they're gonna be like, "Yeah, you know what? Maybe he shouldn't be playing both ways." That's how that's gonna happen.
It's gonna be a lot of.
They thought the same thing about Champ Bailey and Charles Woodson. What ended up happening? They ended up becoming full-time corners. That's what's gonna happen with Travis Hunter.
Hey, Swarm, know how personal the NFL players take shit. Oh, really? Okay.
I agree with y'all, but. And like I said, he's getting his shot.
He's gonna get a shot out, right?
I think he's gonna have a tough day when we play him. I do like the rookie running back. Yeah, I hear it here first. Brasul Tootin that the Jaguars got.
Yeah, I've been hearing about him too, popping. He's been popping off.
That boy is nice, and boy, he got D'Angelo Williams speed is fast. I think he runs a 4.2. He's a track runner.
Yeah, Tootin had one of the fastest 40s at the combine.
Locks man in the chat said ATL will be trash.
I've
heard that before.
I actually wanted him, Nick, because he changed the pace back, speed back. But now he look like he's running with power as well. I mean, he can catch out the backfield. He got that speed. You can spread him out. Right, he's gonna be a problem. He's really gonna be a problem.
Hey, Pop, I'm not cutting Pop off, but look, you ready for this one?
Yeah, bro.
Watch this right here. Watch, hey, Swarm, Poppin', Tri-State. Watch this right here. So, let's say the Jaguars is playing Atlanta. You feel me?
Mm-hmm. First game of the season.
I don't care when. I don't give a fuck when. You know what I'm saying? Okay. But you know what I'm doing, Swarm?
What's that?
Wherever the fuck Travis Hunter is on defense, we're gonna run the ball his way. What the fuck is Travis Hunter gonna do?
He's probably gonna be dropping in coverage and they're gonna lead that to the defense.
No. Once he figures out,
you're asking me now.
No. Once he figures it out that it's a run, he has to pursue the runner.
Mm-hmm. A lot of quarterbacks don't get involved in tackling and shit, man. They really don't.
Shit. Okay. Well, then look, then that's the way you can beat a team. I'm running the ball his way. Who in the fuck is he gonna knock over to get in there and get? And then does he want to go head up with Bajan?
Okay. So Twan, now you
And
asking
then
me,
you
I'm not
got to
just
take your
saying this,
ass
I'm
back
not
on
just saying
offense
this,
after that's over.
I'm not just saying this to try to make an argument because you said if they're playing the Falcons, this ain't got shit to do with the Panthers. So if I'm Travis Hunter, to be honest with you, I'm playing my keys for a pass play until that running back crosses the line of scrimmage. When he
Right.
crosses the line of scrimmage, I'm hauling ass to make the tackle, praying and hoping that a safety, a linebacker, or somebody off of that defensive line meet his ass before I do, and I can just join in the tackle.
There you go. I'm telling, bro, listen, that boy ain't playing no real. Look, it's going to be all coverage. But the thing is, corners do and must tackle.
Yes, that's a fact.
Yeah, and
But
we
when
saw
you
Caleb Johnson
run the
stiff
ball
armed him
his
into the
way,
ground.
yeah, when
And
you run the ball his way, he ain't bringing nobody to the ground.
what I've heard,
He's
the
too
team that
slight, man.
played them, what the team that played them and scrimmaged to them is that he's a willing tackler. That's normally the term that you hear when it comes to corners. He's a willing tackler. Willing, meaning that he's willing to put his shoulders and his head into the play.
And now guess what you got to do? Now you got to peel yourself off the ground and go on offense. And then now you got to go. Now say he playing us. Chuba Hubbard and ran your ass over 3 or 4 times. We'll see it in the first game. And now you got to go on now you got to go on offense and you got to deal with a JC Horn.
When I doubt he'll have a tackle in the game against y'all. Want me to tell you why?
I'm like Nick Trustate. That motherfucker not gonna laugh half the season.
Well,
First of all,
to tell you why?
Prom didn't even do that shit right.
Right now, he's listed as their number 4 cornerback.
Hey, look, the Jaguars. It could be blowing smoke, but I heard Swagoo too, man. On what's it? He said, "Bruh, that boy. Look, first of all, Travis Hunter is slight. He ain't the biggest fella in the world, bro."
Yo, bro, Trayvon Morris, someone's bell up. Send you the link, Twan. Oh my God.
The same fucking color.
Honestly, Twan, I really don't think that Travis Hunter as a cornerback is the thing that y'all should be concerned with.
Here we go. Shout out to Josh.
I think it's him and Brian Thomas Jr. is what y'all need to be concerned about as their wideouts.
Here we go again, too. Shout out to Joshua. He's on the same page that I'm on. He said, don't let a lineman pull his way, bro. He gonna get blasted.
Oh, this is about to be a live press conference? Word.
Yeah.
Word.
Yeah.
Bro, you got a pulling guard, come on, bro.
Take about
I'm going right at him.
Before they actually go live. But you're right, Twan. I mean, if the concept is we running the ball in his direction, it's gonna be hard, especially if the running back gets to the second level and he's there. It's gonna be hard because it don't matter what running back room he goes into, whether the Carolina Panthers, Atlanta, Saints, it don't matter. Anybody in our division, we all got running backs and pretty good ones. He would have a problem tackling them. I mean, now the fact that he's willing to tackle, great. How long would that last?
Exactly. The other thing is this too, Pop.
How long that gonna last, Red?
Hey, Pop, this is the other thing. If we get out there where, if we get out there,
I need help.
Yeah, if we get out there and wear his ass out in the first game, right? The Jaguars can't continue that shit because every team is gonna follow suit.
Let me tell y'all something, man. And I don't give a damn. Yeah, for sure.
Their whole staff, they were so accommodating. And then I think just the culture that they're building here, their players, they got a talented football team. They played so hard. There was physical hits, great effort all across the field and done with class. And I just really appreciated that part of it. And I was excited about the work we were able to get in. I didn't see any of the defensive side, so I was on the offensive field over here. In the middle of the practice, we got really sloppy. We had about 5 pre-snap penalties in one drive. We're looking at some, 1st and 15s, a couple of sacks. I thought it got sloppy in the middle.
5.
Responded at the end with 2 great 2-minute finishes for touchdowns at the end of the practice over here, which was phenomenal. And I just keep convincing our guys that's who we are. We finish. Games can get ugly in the middle. We have to be able to refocus and rebound. So I was really excited about that part.
Specific to Bryce, in that 2-minute segment, I mean, he's going up against a better graded competition. I mean, those are some really good defensive players. What did you see from him there, and what's kind of the takeaway from that segment?
Yeah, just our process is getting to the line, using his tools, using his answers, reading coverages, and just being accurate with the ball, extending plays when he had to. And the more opportunities he gives our guys to make plays, they've come through for him. And I think we got a big defensive pass interference that actually flipped the field. So you can see how it goes both ways. But he did a great job today.
You talked about the pre-snap penalties after the preseason game. What is that? I mean, how do you fix that?
Yeah, I just keep teaching the guys, and they see it when we get into these situations. Our guys are very competitive. They want to win. And all of a sudden you're looking at, 1st and 15, you're looking at 2nd and 20, and they can feel how deflating those situations can be. We've overcome that at times, but it's hard. It's hard to get those explosives to get yourself back on track, but it's something we have to keep teaching off of and ultimately let them know, like the guys that are repeat offenders, we're not going to be able to play you. You're not going to be able to help us if you keep putting us in bad situations.
Like you said, the Texans have some pretty good defense.
Yeah. That man said repeat
I
offenders.
saw good battles. They had their work's worth today with a fantastic group, with Stingley and Lassiter and Petrie and Bullock back there.
Hey, Pop, all I heard was keep fucking up. Keep fucking up and you will be out of here.
You'll be out of here.
I'm missing any of the other great players. They had a couple of, players out there that were covering us tightly all day. Everything that we caught, we had to work for. It's such great work for us, to be in that kind of a competitive environment that way. And you win some, you lose some, you got to go to the next play. So it was a great challenge for our guys.
Bryce and CJ go 1 and 2 in the draft. CJ, offensive rookie of the year. Bryce has a good finish last year. Did you study, I guess, CJ when he was coming out, and what do you see in their games that are similar at all, and then how are they different?
Yeah, I think some similarities that both guys had is just their charisma, their leadership ability. That was very apparent in their college film, watching that. The accuracy, the ability to move off the pocket, extend plays is a bonus to what they do. But I think it's really like you're talking about 2 first-class guys, that are leaders of their team. CJ came over and said hello and just wanted to make sure he connected. And, I really appreciate that. And Bryce did the same thing. These guys have a lot of respect for each other. They've known each other for a really long time, both Southern California kids, the cradle of quarterbacks, and so they just, they have that kind of, they have that connection. They also have that competitive edge, like where they push each other, I'm sure from afar. So it was really cool to have both of those guys out here working.
Dave, I know you've been kind of stickler about penalties in practice. Like there's quite a few on the offensive side.
Yeah.
What did you take away from maybe the discipline?
Fatigue, lack of focus. That's something that we have to learn to do better. We have to be able to fight through fatigue, fight through exhaustion. It's going to be hot. We're going to go to Jacksonville week 1. It's going to feel like this. Can we maintain that level of focus play after play, regardless of what the last play did? Can you breathe on your way back? And then can you execute? And I saw the penalties pile up when we were tired. That's something that we have to get better at.
Did you, sorry, I got you late, but did you give us an update on Nick Scorton?
Yeah, Scorton just overheated. So they got him they have a cooling trailer like we have. So they got him in there, try to get his core temperature back down. He had to take some IV fluids, and we just didn't feel comfortable putting him back out there to finish the practice. You get dehydrated, first thing happens is you get soft tissue injuries. And of course, worse things can happen when you're overly heated. But they did a good job of catching that, getting him in there, cooling him down. We'll get him some more fluids, and hopefully we can get him turned around so he can play in the game.
One thing I want to point out about that with Nick Scorton is it must be harder training in the NFL. They must go way harder in the NFL than college. And we know that, and the competition level is so much higher because Nick Scorton played in Texas. I mean, that's the team he just left. He knows all about that Texas heat. So if it's getting to him now, bro, then that's a dedication to how hard they go in practice and shit, bro. Now his body has to adjust from the college game over to the NFL game, and that's hard for some players, bro. We saw he was gassed in that game when we was playing the Browns.
Yeah. Just a physical style of play, exactly what we're looking for, to be disruptive on the edge. really blow stuff up, that's it starts with the run game, and he does that for sure. And then in a pass rush setting, he's got a nice speed to power move, and he's got counters, so he kind of keeps tackles guessing, and he can rush inside. So he's doing a great job, and he's a pro's pro. The way he prepares and works is awesome.
Jalen Coker and Trevor Wallace, how are they doing?
Yes, good. So Trevin has a personal matter that I won't get into, but he showed up. He actually flew in this morning, so he's back with the team here. And then Coker had a fever last night, swollen lymph nodes, so they think it's some type of an infection. So they're treating him antibiotics and all that. And they said he's getting better. He's at the hotel right now, improving.
About to start calling this boy can't get right.
You obviously held JC out. Will he be held out Saturday?
Yeah, I would think so.
You talked about this earlier, but how important was it to get some hot practice before Jacksonville when Charlotte's been a little unseasonably cool this year?
I know we kind of been spoiled with the weather a little bit, but I felt confident about our conditioning level. I think that we're dosing the guys the right way, pushing them, pushing them a little bit beyond their limits, every day, and trying to increase their workload. This was a crescendo of the hard work. I love that we were able to come out here to play all the way through, finish with great 2-minute drives over here on the offensive field. I got to check out the defensive side, but I just kind of was looking around, and, for the most part, this is a very fit group that's ready to play football. I love the fact that we got this heat. We know we opened up at Jacksonville, but again, guys, it's football. We'll be prepared for it. We let the guys know, go out there, give everything you have. We see that you're gassed. We'll get somebody else out there, and that's where the depth that we're building here is so important as we, continue into the season.
Me too, Josh.
That's the hope. I want to see how we come out of today, because I know, like, right after the practice, thank the Lord, it feels like we came out pretty clean. But things kind of present themselves. Soreness will present itself tonight, so we'll have to kind of reconfigure in the morning, see where we're at, to see how long we want to play them. But they will be playing.
Thank you, Coach. Thank you,
yep.
Dave.
Thank you.
Trevin will play Saturday.
Coker, man.
So he's sick, and Trevin Wallace had something personal. No biggie.
We might have to start calling Coker can't get right.
Why?
I think somebody said earlier, it might have been Claire that said Trevor, like, something personal with his family or something. So that's why he didn't want to get into that.
Yeah, that's a valid.
Like,
I mean, if it's
like
something personal.
JP said Coker had a fever. Sounds soft to me. He said, "No, you just serious because I'm serious too."
No,
Coker,
stop
man,
it, guys. Stop it. You don't want him to go out with a fever in preseason. That sounds stupid.
What do
you? And then hold on. I'm sorry, Twan. I'm sorry. JP sound very inconsiderate. We got guys who were perfectly healthy who had to leave, like Scorton, because of the heat, and you want a guy to go out there with a fever. How does that sound?
That's how you break it.
Oh my God.
That's how you break that.
You're staying in the hotel and staying under 4 blankets and sweating it off, not going out on the field. And you're scoring. First off, that to me, that's perplexed about school. How are you bothered by the Texas heat, but you went to school at Texas?
That's what I just said.
You should be used to. I stepped away for a little bit. You should be used to the heat.
I stopped and I said that goes to show you the difference between college and how much harder it is in the NFL. I said, because let me remind people that Scorton played at Texas A&M. He's used to this Texas heat. So if he's going out now and practicing, it's showing you that the NFL is they go much harder.
Yep. It could
have been
stupid, like he wasn't. He might have been hydrated enough. He might have not been hydrated enough too. Like it could have been something stupid.
But you know what dehydration was for me when I was in high school? That was a Tuesday. So I'm not saying that that you should play like back then. You got to go get a sip of water. You sat out a couple plays, and your ass had to go back on the field. Now I know everybody want to be pat the players on the ass like they all got diapers and pacifiers in their mouth, and I'm not saying Chance Scortons or whatever. You know what I'm saying, but. One thing I like with Canales or whatever, he said, look, we're going to continue to push these motherfuckers, bro. Like, if the heat getting to you now, bro, we got to play Jacksonville week 1. That Florida heat is different, too. Let me get Edge up in here, bro. What's up, Edge? Yeah, as
Yo,
Mike
what's
is
going
on.
on?
Oh, what's going on, bro?
Let me come back in.
Yeah, bro, that's bad, bro. As Mike got a cold, it's got a fever. Hey, look, he said, JP said, gotta go sweat that fever out, Tri-State. It's a Southern thing, bro. Hey, bros, sweat that shit out.
Sweating it out and playing it out are two different things.
I know, but look, man. What I'm saying is, the one thing that Canales said is correct. You got Jacksonville coming up. First game.
It's preseason.
So are you telling us? Listen, Tri-State for a second. He was gassed in the first game. He wasn't playing against ones. He was gassed.
Who?
Scorton.
Oh.
He was out there huffing he played well, but he was struggling. So what Canales is saying is this. You got to get that fixed by the Jacksonville game.
Oh yeah. Twan, you were an athlete, Twan. You know this as well as me. If you're not in good shape, bro, none of it don't matter how good you are. If your conditioning is not up to par, that shit don't matter how good you are. You could be Aaron Donald on the D line. Yeah. If your conditioning is not up to par, you ain't gonna be shit, because by the third, fourth quarter, you're gonna be exhausted, and all that power, all that everything is gone because you're not in good shape.
People gonna say Nick Scorton lost a lot of weight. That don't mean his conditioning is good. He getting there. The NFL is hard, bro. Go ahead, let me see if we got you back now.
All right, hey.
Boy, that shit trash.
It's still bad, Edge. It's not even
still bad. God.
Yeah, try to land on Earth first.
I
was on Earth.
Oh, by the way, y'all, that was Twan. By the way, that was Bobby Brown who got lit up, not Derek Brown by Cade Stover. That was Bobby Brown. That wasn't Derek Brown.
Yeah, you put us out here arguing for nothing.
You feel any better about that?
Yeah.
Still, yeah, I mean, it's still a bad thing, but
he still got clipped though. I mean, got him from behind.
That man Nick Scorton needs to do nothing but calisthenics. Forget the weightlifting. Do calisthenics.
He did not get him.
Oh yeah, that got him from behind was wild, bro.
Yeah, that's talking real spicy.
That was wild. My bad. Hey, Pop, I tried to walk out of that shit, but you turned me around, bro.
You know Pop wasn't gonna miss that shit.
Just let my ass live, man.
Right.
Turn your ass right into that motherfucker, too.
Hey, Ash, it's no joke. You get the mic fixed.
Yeah. Nick from Neptune.
No, it's not the mic. It's my freaking it's my phone. I gotta get a new phone. I'm about to go on my laptop and do this shit.
Yeah, that sounds horrible, Edge.
No.
Is that Nick?
Sound like you under the water.
Take you underwater. He said, take the SIM card out and trash it.
Yeah.
Throw that shit away, bro.
Yeah, let me go ahead and put this on laptop.
Oh, they only interviewed Canales. That's it.
Is it still on live? If it's still on live, then that means someone else is gonna get. Did it end?
I think it ended. I'm just making sure.
Now I do have a question. When he said that we had all those 5.
Nah, maybe it's still going.
Nah, they're still live.
Okay, yeah, I got it up. Yeah.
When Canales said that we had 5 mistakes on offense, I wonder was that with the first team, second team, or third team?
Me too, Pop. That was alarming. 5.
That's a great point. I wish he would be more specific, so we'll know what's going on, bro. Because it's going. We'll read it differently if we know what team is doing that. But I know one thing that he said loud and clear. For the people that's still fucking up.
No. Repeated offenders.
The repeated offenders.
That was crazy work.
Like they got POs out here and some shit. Like your days are numbered. Pink note, hey Pop. Pink notes on the plane.
Right.
Just look, everybody. If you got a pink note, it's in the back of the plane. Y'all all go back there and sit together. You know, we don't want you trying to hurt nobody while we're in the air.
Matter of fact, go ahead and just hand me over the playbook.
Oh, I put the motherfuckers on another flight. You ain't gonna be on my plane talking shit all the way back to North Carolina, bro. Man, JP said, Poppy, you stupid, Torn. Pause. Yeah, that from the back shit was flag on the play like a motherfucker, bro. Class said Nick Scorton will play Saturday despite needing to receive IV fluids in the cooling trailer. J.C. Horn will be held out of the game against the Texans as well.
I don't need I don't know about y'all, but I'm fine. I'm fine with not seeing JC at all in preseason.
He ain't got to play. Yeah,
maybe one drive. You know, that would be all right. One drive.
He ain't got to play.
Yeah, or maybe just a joint.
With all the injuries going on in preseason, I'm good.
Well, y'all funny.
They could be pulling the ride. They could be pulling the ride.
Yeah, no, Swarm. Be honest, Swarm. Do you need to see Jesse Bates out there in a game?
But that's not my point. I ain't
okay.
You,
I'm about to say.
I'm just laughing at
I'm just saying.
Who just gave me a dissertation as to why Raheem Morris is making a mistake by not playing starters.
Yeah, bro. But I'm saying,
Wait, he's not playing the starters again week 2?
At all.
He doesn't play his starters at all in the preseason.
Yeah, you said at all.
Penix won't play at all?
Playing like that yet.
Raheem Morris is very clear on that. He was last year.
What I told him is learn from us. Tri-State.
Yeah, we did that last year. You see how we started. You see how we started the season.
But that was because of Bryce Young. That wasn't because of your team.
No. See, Swarm, you think it's going to be different because it's your team. That shit is silly. That shit is not. It's a dumb thing for any team to do. I'm telling you, if y'all try to gel in that first game, y'all going to get caught out there.
Okay, like I said, we went out and lost a close game to the Pittsburgh Steelers in week 1. Week 2, we went out.
Who y'all playing week 1? Who y'all playing in
Tampa Bay Buccaneers? Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
That's dumb as fuck not to have your starters playing some.
Okay.
You know it too, Swarm. Come on,
hey, real quick, Swarm. Isn't Michael Penix from Tampa?
He is.
Oh, he gonna have some motivation to light them up.
Yeah.
0-1.
Yeah. Okay. Well, Twan, let me ask you this. If y'all play all y'all starters week 1, I mean, every game in the preseason, I still say y'all going to start 0-1 as well. You know why?
Not against no damn Jaguars, we not.
Because Bryce Young always starts 0-1.
When has anyone ever seen Christian Kirk moss anyone? Nick Scott got to go. The fact that 5'6" little puny ass Christian Kirk is mossing you, you gotta go, dog. He gotta go. He gotta go. He gotta go.
He's not gonna make this team, bro. He'll be gone. Or Dan Morgan is out of his fucking mind, and I'm taking everything back that I gave him credit for. You can go find somebody better with the cuts, bro. You can. Nick Scott is a waste of time, bro.
I think he's gonna make.
What is he? Y'all safety?
Yeah, he gotta go.
He's a safety.
Yeah, Nick Scott is just like the guy y'all picked up today. That's just like putting C.J. Henderson at safety, man.
Yeah, Red. Talk about that. Yeah, breaking news. Red is breaking news right now.
They always
crazy. They got Jordan Fuller and C.J. Henderson.
Y'all always picking up our garbage.
And who else? Oh, don't forget
Jesse Bates. Yes, he's very good.
DJ Chark.
Oh, DJ Chark's on the Falcons too?
Yeah.
What is he? Wide receiver? Wide receiver? What? Swarm 5?
No, he's running with the 3s. So we'll see.
Wait, so you guys have Drake London, Mooney, Ray, and then Chark is 4th?
Just picking up our trash.
No, he's running with the 3 wide receivers. He's trying to make the squad.
Oh, okay. So you're telling me our one who we had to replace for DJ Moore, for Bryce Young, DJ Chark, is fighting for a roster spot in Atlanta. Mind you, Darnell Mooney is hurt, right?
Yeah, he is. He is.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. So he has even more. That gives him more of a reason to make the team. Oh, okay. And he's
But
struggling.
somehow
Is what
he's
you're
going to
telling
be
me.
better because he playing with
Yeah.
Atlanta. That's what Swarm is trying to get ready to try to tell
No,
you.
but I've heard so many Panther fans rave about DJ Chark and how good he is.
Yeah,
But from
that's
what
not
I'm
what I'm
hearing,
saying at all, Twan.
he's fighting to make the team. No,
Yeah,
former.
he
A
is.
lot of Panther fans. Swarm knows who I'm talking about. A lot of Panther
Oh yeah,
fans
yeah,
went to
yeah,
bat
yeah,
for
yeah,
DJ
yeah,
Chark.
yeah, yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
he
yeah, yeah, yeah.
good. He had 1,100 yards one
Nah,
year.
but Chark
He
came.
this, he that.
With all due respect, when Chark came to the Panthers, he came to a bad team, and Bryce couldn't get him the ball, bro. How was he gonna make a point when you can't even get the ball, man? I mean, do you know how many times the ball got thrown deep in Bryce's first year?
No, but
Chark is a home run catcher.
The point I'm making is if you go off stats, and a lot of people love to go off stats. Oh, he's had an 1,100-yard season. Ray McLeod has never had a 1,000-yard season, but he's ahead of him on the depth chart. Why? Because he better fits the team. He's a better suited receiver for the team. So sometimes stats can be kind of blinding.
The quarterbacks that he plays with.
You know, y'all remember David Boston? He had one phenomenal year too.
I gave you that one, Red. He gave you that one. Boy, come on, better hear that, brother.
Anyone can have one good year.
Yeah, anybody can have one good year.
One good year. Anybody can have one good year. Can you do it 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times?
Do you alley?
Edge is perfect now, bro.
Yeah, I'm on my laptop.
Oh, okay.
Ain't gonna even try to do it twice, Pop. I'm gonna show
Don't
you how good
don't
a sport
ever
I
fuck
am.
with that phone again.
All right, we got a number 9 on the screen right now. Another 9 on the screen.
What does this kid got to say now?
Yeah,
it don't matter. Y'all gonna hate.
To live out our dreams.
He looks real handsome with his beard.
Appreciate y'all.
Wow.
Wow.
His beard is accurate.
Hey, Bryce been talking shit this year, bro. I love the new Bryce.
I ain't heard none of that.
I ain't hear him talk shit.
Me either, Poppin'.
Don't matter.
They talking shit about basketball. Not even talking about the dang on game.
Appreciate y'all for traveling.
Your Lakers suck.
Hey, don't talk about the Lakers.
No, I'm saying
We
that's
do
what they're
suck.
talking about to each other. Like that's how they talk. That's how you get Bryce to talk about his Lakers.
Yeah.
But let me be quiet while you talking.
You know, there's a lot of guys that super close with. You know, I have some.
The volume is low as hell with them.
Just us being able to live out our dreams is really cool. Both of us, when the plays are going out here, we're just here to compete. I'm a Panther, they're Texans. That's all that matters in the time. But after, it's great to see. Again, it's
Bro got the ill farmer's tan.
People that I'm so happy just to see them where they're at succeeding. They feel the same way about me. So it's definitely a blessing.
Sounds like you're losing your voice.
Yeah, we
Doing a lot of yelling, commanding.
That's how football do that.
Bryce, I'm assuming in that group of people you referred to as special would be CJ. How cool is it to see him on that stage?
Yeah, he said it, JP.
Somebody got to make him a chamomile tea.
Years ago when y'all were playing AAU basketball.
Yeah, again, it's a blessing. Again, that's my brother, and for us to be out here living our dreams. We've seen how hard we've worked. I know how hard he works to get here. I've followed his journey as a fan, as a friend, as a brother through everything, and to see where he's at now. Again, I'm super proud to see. It means a lot. I'm always rooting for him. That's my guy. So, and I'm sure he said the same.
Man, Josh said his arms is Michael Jackson white.
When practice is going, I'm rooting for the defense. I'm hoping that we make every play. That's all that matters.
Sir.
But before and after, I try not to take it for granted.
I really wish they wouldn't ask him about CJ Stroud. Because the only two things
The only two things they got in common is buddy bullshit.
Yeah, the only thing they got, two things they got in common, they both win in the first round and they both light skinned. Other than that, that's where it falls off. Like, let's get the football, bro. We don't care about your best friends. You're not brothers because y'all don't have the same genes. Like I said, you're light skinned, that's it. I mean, that's it, bro. I get tired of this.
They ask the wholest questions, bro. Like, damn, y'all ain't got no better questions.
And you know he gonna come with the most, podium talk he gonna come with. I mean,
He said, me and my brother were out here living out our dreams, and I don't want to hear that
Living our
shit.
dreams, be here. It's special, so I'm super blessed for that.
My bad.
I can't hear shit, bro. This shit super. Bryce's words super.
What do you think about what you guys have done so far at your respective?
Yeah, everything. Yeah, I mean, I'm exactly where I'm supposed to be. I'm sure CJ will say the same thing about here. God doesn't make mistakes. Everything happens for a reason. So I'm super grateful to be a Panther. And again, for me, from my standpoint, always just trying to improve as a team, as a unit, as a group. We're trying to keep going, trying to keep getting better. Coach just talks about winning the day, taking it one day at a time. He always says, it's the best day we got because it's all we got. And, that's the mindset. Today it'll be the mindset tomorrow. So again, for me, I'm grateful where I'm at, grateful to be where my feet are and continue to build with this group that I love.
How would you assess the offensive production today?
Yeah, I think it was a good day. I think that we had some explosives. I think we had some plays that we won back. I think that there's just great tape for us to learn from, good or bad. It was great to be able to go up against a great defense like Houston has. Great for us to come out in this weather, which is different, just for us to be able to fight through things. Haven't watched the film yet, so it's never as good as you think, never as bad as you think. You never really get the full tale of the tape until you watch it. But I feel good about how we competed. That's really what we pride ourselves in. Feel good about our attitude towards things, and then as we watch the tape, we'll see what we can improve on.
Specifically in that 2-minute segment late, I mean, what is it about those segments that you feel most comfortable in?
I think that really it's the communication and the effort that we put into that. It's not just calling plays and us lining up and figuring out what we're going to do. The coaching staff does a great job of making a point of emphasis to work things, go over situations, have little caveats to rules, and we have a lot of big reps at it. So I think for not just me, but all of us as a unit, that gives us a lot of comfortability. In 2 minutes, we have a great menu, a great list of stuff that is simple or complex on the outside, but for us, we have a lot of reps in it. And that's credit to the coaching staff and to all the guys buying into that process.
I was sort of screened off on that deep ball down the sideline to Bryce. Did he catch that, or was that?
Yeah, he made a great catch. Made a great catch versus good coverage. Did a great job fighting through on the route. And Bryce is someone who's been super consistent, super steady, super hard worker. For someone being so new, we all have that trust and confidence in him by how he carries himself. So have all the confidence in the world that he's going to come down with it.
Right. I know you and CJ have been. Oh, sorry. I know wide receiver group is really deep. You guys the coach is going to have some decisions to make in a couple of days. If you talk about what you see from that group in the joint practices versus the Browns today.
Yeah, just stepping up to competition. Coach talks about not trying to raise our level, but to make sure we sink to the level of our training and technique. And you see them just being who they are, consistent. And it seems, it seems like they're stepping up in reality. They're doing exactly what the coaches are saying, being consistent on a day-to-day. You see that it brings out the best in all of us, gives us that ability to see tighter, have more focus. So yeah, like you said, it's an extremely competitive group. It's unfortunate how NFL is that we can't keep all of them because they all deserve it based on how hard they work, how much they produce. So obviously that'll be a front office thing, but we have confidence in all the guys across the board.
Bryce, I know you and CJ have been friends for a really long time. Would you be able to share with me something that he's brought to your life as a friend?
Yeah, there's a lot of things. I think one of the biggest things that I respect about him is just his consistency as a person. He's someone that I've seen. I've been around him in a lot of different outside perspectives. I've seen him as an overlooked middle schooler, high schooler that I've been around that was just as good, but didn't get the following, didn't have the offers, didn't have the hype. I've seen him at Ohio State play have after one game, people acting like he's not good and people saying he's this and that, to go on and have the career he's had and be the man at Ohio State. I've seen him here, ups and downs. I've seen him have so much success at this level. I mean, throughout all that, he's been the exact same person. He's been family oriented, great person on and off the field. Someone that obviously I know a lot of people on this team, and everyone tells me how great of a leader he is, how much he means for this team, offense, the entire team, the entire unit, the person he is. So I think just his ability to be that same person, regardless of what his circumstances are, is one of the things that I admire most.
Right, you guys have that basketball background in common. A couple of years ago, you compared yourself to Darius Garland, him to Michael Porter Jr. Now that you're 2 years in the league, have those kind of evolved? Have you seen differences in the two of you since then?
No, I don't think so. I haven't. I don't think either of us had a lot of time to evolve our basketball game. So I think we're who we're going to be.
Or just in the two of you together in terms of football. I mean, what it's been
Asking
like
this man basketball questions.
you guys were joined on draft night.
Yeah,
I told you.
Of course.
And then he
obviously,
asked
we
him a
both got more
second one,
experience,
Twan, after the
both
man
got
dissed him on the
more
first
familiarity,
question.
more
He
comfortability
didn't want to
with
answer
where
the
we're at.
first one.
And it's cool just to be able to have conversations in the off season from, oh wow, year one, this surprise, this happened. Year two, oh wow, this happened to you. Yeah, this happened to me. This is what I see. So it's cool again to have someone that I'm so close with and been friends for a while to kind of be able to traverse things at a similar timetable. It's definitely a blessing.
10 years ago, you and CJ played against each other in the Pomona Steelers versus IE Ducks game.
Yeah.
Just think back to that. What do you kind of remember from that game? What were some cool things about that game? And how cool to see that a decade later, you guys are at a training camp practicing against each other.
Yeah, it was a fun game. A lot of people out there, but again, same person. I think that game, I think CJ played corner too, like because that's the competitor he is. Someone who was doing everything to help his team win on both sides. It was a lot of fun being able to play that game, and again, it's such a blessing to have that, be able to look at that. And
So, Pop,
moment,
somebody
again,
clearly asked him another
we're
CJ
about
question.
the team. We're doing whatever it takes to win. Out here in practice, we want to win today. But before and after, it's really cool to be able to reflect on that and just see how blessed we are.
How was it, corner?
Oh, that was a long time ago.
I'm commenting after we finish.
I don't remember. I mean, I'm sure it was, back in 8th grade, we're ready here. Traditionally, we're pretty athletic compared to the rest of 8th grade. So I don't remember, to be honest, but I'm sure it was good.
All right, thanks, Bryce.
Drink you some lemon and honey.
It's like this.
Bro, what the fuck was that, bro?
And we're back.
Yo, what the fuck?
So, I am convinced that Bryce has a CJ Stroud tattoo tatted on somewhere on his.
Nah, I mean, if you went by the guys asking the questions, you would think so. But
yeah, no, he don't. He ain't that interested. He trying to be polite, and he really was ready to get the fuck away from them dummies, man.
Yeah.
I don't know, bro.
Big tight. Yeah, I saw what you saw, Swam. Look, he was like, man, he's too nice of a fella to tell him, to fuck off.
And him and CJ is cool with each other, but he was like, man, I just got done scrimmaging with these boys. We playing against them tomorrow night. Yeah, kumbaya, that's cool. 1 or 2 questions. Can we move on to something else?
Yeah, but the thing is, you ain't got to go and have a whole paragraph explanation. You know what I mean? You talked about the 8th grade, him playing cornerback, and bro, keep it small, man. He's a great athlete. Keep it short. You don't want to.
That ain't who Bryce is. That ain't who Bryce is. Bryce
He's just
speaking
too
paragraphs.
nice like that, bro.
Yeah, he's speaking paragraphs. He don't speak in sentences.
It sounds like Bryce just needs to quit football and go be a politician or something.
It's too much.
Or go be
Damn,
a scout, or go be a scout somewhere. Because this kid got no football competition in his body at all.
I don't know what the fuck you just saw.
Now, Edge came in on another level of energy. Damn, Edge, tell us how you really feel.
Edge is a goddamn bona fide hater this year, bro.
Bro,
tell us how you really feel, Edge.
No, you don't want me to tell you how I really feel, man, because it'll kill everything. But look,
Go ahead and kill it.
That interview. Listen,
it's already bleeding.
Listen, this interview right here, this whole interview right here that I just saw is the reason why I keep telling people I want to see it on the field. This is why I don't give out record predictions.
Hey, Edge, this man didn't ask himself those questions.
I understand.
You should get on the motherfucking people to ask him the questions. Then
I could have sworn Edge just said fuck Bryce Young, Pop.
Yeah, I don't tell these motherfuckers to ask me that dumb shit.
Listen. I get, and I understand all that. But this is the reason why I say I need to see this shit on the goddamn fucking field,
Big
bro.
Tyson, what's up, man?
What up, homeboy?
This dude,
my bad.
I agree with Edge. I didn't care to hear about
My
the
bad,
whole
Edge.
I
the
didn't care
whole
about. I didn't care about it.
I'm
I
with
didn't care about all that, man. They did not ask one foot. Like I'm mad at the interview. I'm mad at the interviewers. But Bryce, he literally did. Well, I don't know if I should call the kid that. Number 9 should have freaking rediverted all the questions back towards football. You know, like yeah, you know, he's a good competitor, he's a good guy, but right now I'm here focusing on, you know, getting better for the getting better for the
Well,
team.
this
You
why
know,
I
go
gotta
back,
stop you on that side.
go,
This is why I
go,
gotta stop y'all a little bit. So
go
okay,
to
so
back to the preseason. You know, I'm just focusing on get ready for the season.
you
I'll
can't.
take it to a break.
Edge. Y'all can't have y'all cake and eat it too, man. Now,
I don't give a fuck about having my cake and eating
now
it too. I
y'all
just want this
want,
kid to compete.
but listen what I'm saying. Now y'all want this motherfucker to. I'm not saying well you, because I'm gonna say you because you just said it. Now you want this motherfucker to answer questions the way you want him to answer fucking questions, and not that he didn't ask. He can't. I can't. I don't know what they're gonna ask me, bro. The other thing is this, and Swarm, I know you agree with me with this, man. That's how the motherfuckers today in football are. It's the whole generation.
Yeah.
They are all friends. They all get up there and big each other up and all this shit.
Swan, one thing
we didn't believe in that shit back in the day, bro.
One thing that I thought was that I heard him
They
say
all
that caught
do
my
it.
attention. It caught my attention. And y'all peep this. If your kid ain't playing in the right summer leagues and camps and this and that by the time they're in middle school, chances are they ain't gonna make it to the NFL. Did you hear what he said about how far back him and CJ been in competition with each other, going to the same camps, seeing each other do this and do that? You hear players say it all the time. Yeah, man, we knew each other back when we was freshmen in high school from different states. If your kids ain't in the right circles, the likelihood of them making it to the NFL is a lot less likely.
It is. I don't look.
They
I'm gonna tell you
train
this.
these motherfuckers from the time they 10 to be in the NFL, man.
If me and Pop, like I consider Pop to be a really good friend. All of y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? But one thing I'm gonna tell y'all, man, is look, during the season, look, I might, hey, what's up? Boom, boom, boom. I get off the phone. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna do all our talking in the off season. You feel me? But that's just me. But these generation of kids now, if you think for 1 second CJ Stroud ain't on the other side with the people on his side, big and Bryce up, you crazy.
Yeah.
That's what they do now, bro. You know what I'm saying? I wish they were more. Look, man, CJ got his team to worry about. I got my team to worry about. I don't want to talk about no more CJ, bro. But they're not gonna do that. You know why? Because this generation of people love calling people haters. They love it.
Can I address something? Because I feel like the problem today was our pass rush. That's from what I'm reading across multiple platforms, multiple things. This is kind of alarming to me. It's unfortunate because it kind of looks like the Panthers are putting themselves in a situation where you're relying on your 2 rookie edge rushers to like come and make a quick impact. Because from what I'm reading, the fact that Houston lost Laramie Tunsil and we couldn't generate any pressure. Pat Jones got 2 of them, but from what I'm reading, they were coverage sacks. You know, the coverage was really good today with JC. Now that I mean, that's a positive, right? But the negative I'm reading is the pass rush was not there at all. Like it was horrible.
Nick on that line, who was on the line when that pass rush was setting up, what personnel was out there?
They had all the starters out there. The only person that didn't really play was Scorton because he left because of the heat. The heat was bothering him, but everyone else was out there. Derek Brown was out there. Bobby Brown was out there. Wharton was out there.
No.
We got interceptions today. Hey, hold up. JP said Edge came.
We did get interceptions. We picked off Stroud. Mike Jack picked off Stroud, and our defense picked off Davis Mills twice. So
Edge came in this motherfucker.
Yeah, JP said Edge came in this motherfucker, pulled his whole dick out.
Hey, Edge, you know what I learned from that interview? You know what I learned from that interview?
What's up?
All I learned was CJ better than you. That's all I learned.
Yep.
I didn't learn that.
What I got.
I mean, they both threw an interception.
I know that, but that ain't what I learned. That's just that. That's the
From what
coaching.
I'm reading, they both had a pretty similar day, Twan.
Yeah,
I didn't hear
They
that.
they
Pop. I'm
both they
sorry. You
both
gotta
they both
explain
they
that
No,
shit,
both
Bryce.
threw 2 touchdowns and they both threw 1 interception.
Hold on, Bryce
It was
threw
two-
3 of them motherfuckers today.
It
Oh,
was
he threw
too much
3?
double for
Yeah.
me. I mean,
No, an 11v11.
Yeah,
Fred, it
but
was too.
Poppin, think about what he said about honestly. Well, you have to explain it yourself. But I did hear him talk about he kind of threw a little lifeboat to CJ to say, all our formative years in high school and college, I listened to motherfuckers doubt him. When I knew he was good. They didn't give him, and all he did was keep. So I don't know. I ain't hear Bryce kind of indicate that CJ was better than him.
Nah.
I think I heard Bryce say
That
CJ
ain't
has
what the
come a
fuck
long
I
way.
heard.
Yeah,
What I heard
y'all
was
know how much I hate on Bryce now.
Hey, Red. You know why there's so many different preachers out here? Because they interpret
Different
the Bible.
ears.
They interpret the Bible their own way.
That's true. I mean,
That's
it's the same thing. It's the same thing with shit like this, though. But that's what makes it good, though. That we all ain't coming to the same conclusions.
We were all pretty athletic in 8th grade.
Yeah, well,
no, the hell y'all wasn't. No, the hell y'all wasn't,
okay,
man.
I did hear that.
And there's a big ass reason why. And there's a big ass reason why.
I'm gonna tell you. Let me draw y'all all in. And Red, you feel me when I say this? That nigga play in the NFL and we don't. And we never was going to. Your ass don't play NFL, Pop. Your ass don't play Edge.
That's a fact.
Really cut the bullshit out. That motherfucker better than us.
Oh, without a fucking doubt.
Bullshit.
Ed said the fuck you say.
That's all he would do was just run circles on your ass.
Nah, bro.
Y'all can say what you want. That motherfucker's in the NFL, bro. Now I'm not. I don't.
The motherfucker should step the basketball.
I don't stick my chest out there for year 1, Bryce. But last 10 games, Bryce, and what he looking like now, that's different.
That nigga should
As make it seem like he would have made a difference if he's out there on defense. Hey, all he would have did was shook your ass and threw the ball.
I don't give a fuck what
90
y'all
yards
say.
up the field.
I'm loving this version of Edge this morning,
That
man.
motherfucker choose violence this year, bro.
I'm loving this version of Edge. Like JP say, Edge came in and pulled the whole damn thing out. Say, fuck Bryce Young.
Just dropped it.
Didn't he?
Edge, I love
it, Edge. I love it, bro. I love it, man.
Edge, I would have respectfully had more like, you know what I'm saying, something more positive to say about him if he would have been like, hey, look, you know what I'm saying, CJ, my boy, but, hey, we here to talk football. If he could have kept it straight. You can. How many times
you can divert you can literally divert the whole conversation to football.
Hold on, guys. Hold on, real quick. Because all of us. Hold on, real quick.
You ask dumb questions, bro.
Real quick, because all of us are men here, and we could all relate to this. This is the best picture I've seen all day. So at the end of the Eagles and Browns joint practice, bro, there was like they're all drinking Miller Lights together, bro. Dudes being dudes. You gotta love it.
That's sweet.
You gotta love it.
I love that.
Dudes being dudes.
But see, like for me, I got a problem with that, Man,
whoa. Time on. So you don't have a problem with Bryce Young buddying up with CJ Stroud with these things.
I just said I got a problem.
But you got a problem with the guys drinking Miller Lite. Come on.
Now, let's rewind the tape. Hey, look, Swarm does this sometimes. You got to rewind the tape on you, young fella. Did I say Did I say I was cool with Bryce doing that, Swarm, or did I say that's just what those motherfuckers do now?
Yeah, you say that's just what this generation does. That is what you said.
All these motherfuckers, buddy. They look. It was unheard of to sign your fucking jersey over to somebody back in the day.
And that is what you said. You
they do it every game.
So yeah, I gotta give you. You
signing my fucking jersey after you just beat me. So you can collect tabs on my ass. Fuck all that shit, man. And we ain't talking about this quarter. We talking about these big grown motherfuckers that's doing this shit. Yeah, man, y'all whooped our ass, bro. Let me sign my name on this jersey and give it to you and take a picture. That's some clown shit. We got on Teddy Bridgewater when he went over to the sideline. and sat down for a few seconds with the fucking
Whoa,
Saints.
y'all about to lose y'all mind. Y'all saying Bryce being buddy. There's a quote. C.J. Stroud said, "quote Bryce Young is one of the best quarterbacks in the NFL."
He said that year one.
He said he's one of the best QBs he's ever seen.
So he damn sure telling a lie.
Yeah.
They friends.
Look, but this one thing. But this one thing I do have to say about this one, that though, quarterbacks they have to have that politically correct saying podium.
So why you getting mad at it then, nigga?
Why am I getting mad at it? Because you can mad. Because the reason why I get mad at it is because he can still divert the whole situation towards football.
That's why I'm with you. Thank you, because if you would have got off of
you can be all nice and buddy, but you can divert it back to football.
Hey, all that lets me know is the QB fraternity / friendship is strong as hell. Because I'm rooting for Bryce. Ain't no way CJ Stroud can say he's one of the best quarterbacks he's ever seen. Stop it. Stop it.
He could be telling the truth. I mean, look, check this out.
He capping.
Listen to this.
Okay,
I'm not going. If me and Pop grew up together, I'm not at you guys' delight. I'm not gonna go on a stadium and air Pop out and be like fuck Pop or what to y'all's delight. If that's my homeboy and I grew up with him, I'm gonna say nice things about him. And the thing is, you've been diverting questions. Those reporters gonna still ask what they want to ask. What is Bryce gonna do? Walk off the stadium? He ain't that type of guy. Nor is the head coach or nobody on our team gonna do that shit.
Because he ain't got no dog in him. That's why.
Cam didn't do that shit either.
Damn.
Yeah, Cam didn't give a fuck about the motherfucking the reporters. Cam never walked off the stage on nobody.
He walked off on the Super Bowl interview though.
There you go.
He just never even showed up for that shit.
No, he walked off the field. He did the interview. He walked off on the interview.
I mean, after he got heated and then just
he barely did the interview in the Super Bowl.
What did they try to do to Cam after he did that? What? Tell me, Swarm. I'm asking somebody from another team.
They tried to blackball him.
They tried to baptize his ass, bro, and blackball this.
Yeah. I mean, what happened when? But I mean, I know it's a different topic, a different sport.
But either way, you're gonna be wrong. So you might as well just be yourself. Fuck it.
Well, maybe I'm playing devil's advocate.
You're gonna piss somebody off either way you respond.
Conversations. That's why he stayed where he stayed at.
Say again?
Maybe he didn't want to have football conversation. That's why he stayed on the CJ Stroud when they asked him questions. He prolonged it for so long.
I saw what Swarm saw. To me, it seemed like dude was trying to say in his own way, come on, man, ask me something else.
Yeah.
But they wouldn't. You think Canales do y'all really think Canales gonna go up there and say, man, shut the fuck up with that, ask me a real question? He ain't gonna do it either.
You don't have to be that.
Damn, Morgan ain't gonna do it either.
But there's been plenty of situations that I think we've all been where we've been able to direct questions, direct the conversation somewhere else, especially when somebody's asking you about somebody else. Oh yeah, especially even if it is about my homeboy, and I'm just not, like you were saying, giving out somebody's personal business and stuff like that. Oh, especially when they're dealing with a female too. Oh yeah, I know how to divert that conversation somewhere else.
These coaches and these players have been media trained to be nicer. Look, man, Bill Belichick and all them coaches from back in the day that used to cuss the reporters out and not even answer their questions altogether, they don't do that shit no more. The toughest coach to me is the head coach with Detroit. He the only coach left I feel like will tell a reporter, fuck you, and ask me another question.
Mike Tomlin.
That's not what we're saying, Swan.
And Mike Tomlin.
We're not saying that, hey, stop asking me them stupid fucking questions. We're not saying that. We're saying divert the questions and your answers to go back to football.
The alternative is, if they don't change the questioning, the alternative is for you to walk off stage and say, I'm done with this shit. He can't do that.
That's why I used to love Bill Belichick. Belichick used to look at them motherfuckers like they were so stupid, man.
Yeah, man. Man, what? That's what I loved about Marshawn Lynch.
Yeah.
Man, fuck that shit. Man, ask me something else.
Belichick used to make them motherfuckers
just here so I don't get fined, bro.
Then you can't say that you can't do it. Because obviously you just proved the point. You can.
Nah, it's frowned upon. I mean, we live in a goody two shoes world now, bro. People care about people. People say
rude. You don't have to
I
be
know.
rude about it.
People say they don't. People say they don't care what people say about them, but they do.
H1, H1, drop that link. Hey, Big Fish, if you got something to say to me, bro, just come up here and just say it, dog.
Big Fish ain't gonna join.
Big
He's
Tuna.
scared. He see me up here. He ain't gonna join.
I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn. Bro, if you got something to say to me, man, yo, don't say it in the comments, bro. Just come up here and say it.
What do you say, bro? Popping the edge just love being on Bryce nuts forever sliding in them DMs. If you ride his meat.
What?
Yeah, that's crazy.
All right, yeah, Big Tuna. Bring your fishy smelling ass on up here then. Since you
I told you he ain't gonna join the show because he see me up here. He runs from me.
If you have a problem with me saying I'd rather him divert the question to football, how is that riding somebody meat?
Yeah, ain't nobody riding nobody meat over here.
And Big Fish just to let you
hold on. Big Fish, what does riding meat look like? Because you sound like you know. I don't know that is.
And also, Big Fish, you say that I wasn't watching. You saying I wasn't watching last year?
Really? What does riding meat look like? Because I don't know what that is. So I mean, you sound like you're
talking
experience.
I mean, y'all know what it look like. I mean,
please come up here.
Seen girls riding meat.
That's outside of my realm of knowledge. Talking to another dude, though.
I don't know what that is.
Saying talking to another dude, though. I don't know where he's going.
I don't know shit about that.
So, he came in. Hey, look. I'm gonna tell y'all right now, bro.
He had
Don't let it turn into no. But look, I can let y'all swear.
Don't
let it turn into no bullshit, though.
That's what I did it for. That's
Big
what I did it for.
Yeah.
So what's up with Fish, man? So what's up with Fish? So go ahead and just explain what you trying to tell me. And this is
I'm just trying to tell you that it's not cool to just be on this man nuts for every little thing he does. And you're saying, oh, like I want to see the play. Were you not watching last year?
Motherfucker, I watch every single year. I've been watching since '95.
Okay, so
I've been watching for a hot minute.
So you saw his rookie year, right?
Yeah, trash.
So you saw his first two games of last year, right?
Yeah.
And you saw all his games when he brought back.
Let's get it.
Hold on, I do want to say something real quick though. Look, man, a lot of people do that shit talking. I'm gonna give Big Fish I'm giving him his credit because look, at least he coming up here to talk his shit out.
I know.
I respect
that.
Yeah. Y'all can say what, just keep it football, man. But shout out to Big Fish. He ain't just in the chat talking shit. He came up here. Edge called him. He came up. So let y'all go.
Twan, how you gonna say keep it football when the man said riding meat? For one, I need to know the definition of what riding meat to another man because I don't know what that shit is.
Because y'all are riding.
Hold on, Big Tuna. I'm talking to Twan. I'll address you in a minute. But Twan, you say keep it football. I ain't said nothing disrespectful about the guy.
Okay.
And Big Tuna defended him, and then he been disrespectful to us. Talking about we riding Bryce's meat. I don't know what that is. So from experience, Tuna, what is riding another man's meat like?
Hey, look, Big Fish, he take that back. Hey, look, man, y'all.
You don't take that back. That's how these young dudes talk, though, man.
Yeah, man. I ain't giving nobody no slide. It's just.
You said talk football. We were talking.
I mean, we can talk football. I only was saying that y'all are basically
the questions back to going back talking about the practice and football.
How does
that go to? No, I'm not me and you. I'm talking about during the conversation when we was having up here before you put your little comment in. Then you say we're riding Bryce's meat. I don't know what that is. So from experience, what does riding a man's meat look like? Please explain to me because I don't have no experience with that.
Right, sir.
If we're talking football, let's talk football. But if
riding meat is a metaphor for you are nitpicking everything the man does.
I'm not nitpicking everything.
That's what I took it as too, man.
Y'all was just complaining about him interviewing and him not saying anything bad about his childhood
friend. I didn't say for him to say anything bad about CJ.
Okay.
So you're not listening.
You're
not listening, Tuna.
Y'all just complaining about, oh man, why he being so buddy with him?
Here we go.
it's not like Bryce knows what
the other
answers are
person
coming
up here.
too.
Hold on, what's going on right now?
It's not like Bryce knows what
hold on,
questions
man.
are
Hold
coming to.
on.
It's just two men talking it out. That's all it is.
Back off for back off for like 5 minutes, bro. All right, big fish. Let's go ahead and reverse this whole thing back to football.
Oh, you called him on here. Let him talk, and then you can go.
Oh no, I am. But okay, so you talk about B complaining about nitpicking every little thing he does. Okay, for his first 2 years in the NFL, it was straight horrible. So
Okay,
yeah,
but our team was horrible too.
Our team was horrible. He was horrible. Everybody from the top to the bottom was fucking horrible. All right. When I watch football, I'm used to guys being in competition. I'm used to guys fucking knocking each other's fucking heads off and shit. All right, and I'm used to fucking winning. Okay, I'm used to winning. I'm used to winning to fucking with Cam Newton on the field. I'm used to winning with Jake Delhomme was here. All right, I was used to winning back in 95, 96. All right, that's what I'm used to. I'm not used to with this whole losing every single year. I'm tired of losing. I'm tired of us getting dragged through the mud. I'm tired of our team being disrespected. I'm tired of everybody looking at us saying, Panthers?
Give me 5 minutes.
Y'all nothing. Well, you know what I'm used to?
So
I'm used to people coming to the bank and being scared to come on the field because they know what's going to happen. They know they're about to get their head chopped off. They know where it's going to go down. That's what I'm used to. I'm used to having my respect on this dang field, on this dang field. And hold on, Twan. And as of right now, Bryce Young is not giving us that damn respect on this goddamn field. So until he gives us that respect for the Carolina Panthers on this goddamn field, I'm gonna say what I need to say, and I'm gonna bring what I need to bring, and that's motherfucking that.
All right, so let me get a couple fact checks. I fact check on. Let me get a couple fact checks on here. Ed, you ain't used to fucking winning with the Carolina Panthers because we lost more seasons than we won. Now you used to winning, not with us. Cut that bullshit out. It's win, lose, win, lose, win, lose, win, lose. The Carolina Panthers, we got more losing in our history than we got winning. So you ain't used to winning with this team, not with this team. Hey, don't let me pull your receipts up when you was giving Bryce all the credit in the world back in the day. When you were saying let's give him a chance and shit.
And I feel like it's disingenuous to compare, to try to put all the losing, not put all the losing, but be like, hey man, look, Bryce has been losing too. Well, we was losing before Bryce got here.
No shit.
Hey, Twan, the
organization became stable this past year. This past year was the first time our organization been truly stable since the year before we got Bryce, because we was kind of stable then, but we still wasn't because David Temper was still, having his hands in the pot.
Watch this, JP. Watch this, JP. This for you, JP. Hey, Big Fish. Let me ask you a question. You say everybody riding Bryce meat, right? And you say they nitpicking everything you say. What did you think about my comment when I said Bryce looks real handsome with his beard? That's my question.
Come on.
No. Let me and Big Fish talk.
Yo, you diabolical.
No, I'm trying to find out what the real angle of the
These are not football questions.
The BWO, the BUA, which I think that Fish is a card carrying member of the Bryce fan club. How do you think his beard looks on him?
I mean, it looks cool. I mean, I don't know what you want me to say.
Okay, that's enough. Trust me, you just said enough.
I'm
All
in the
right,
Bryce fan club this year too. So hey, y'all gotta say something to me too. Then shit, come after me.
Well, shit. I'll go at a different angle with you, other than his looks. You heard that shit though, didn't you, JP? So you see why I put that in there? Not one. All right, and I like it now that Big Fish is up here because he likes numbers.
Mm-hmm.
So let me ask y'all a question.
Yeah.
What's your opinion of Drew Lock?
Trash.
Okay. How about you,
Not that
Fish?
good. I watched him plenty on the Giants this past year. He's not that good.
Okay.
He's not that good, but he was at Denver, right?
Letting y'all know right now, it's a setup. I'm letting y'all know.
I already know what he's going to try to do. He's with Denver, but Drew Lock was also he was in a. We gotta look at what coaches he had.
Okay, now
they weren't stable at
do I
that
need to
time.
go any further since y'all figured me out
Okay, now
already?
Swarm turn to tell us what Bryce record is. Go ahead.
No. What I was going to say is, would you be talking the shit y'all talking about Bryce if he played for the Giants?
I don't know. We'll never know that shit.
Right, exactly.
I'm gonna say this though.
Hold on, can I answer that?
Oh no, because I got to get red on this one.
All right.
Panthers fans can fan Panthers fans they can fan however the fuck they want to, because Red Swarm says some incredible shit about the Falcons, even guys that ain't that damn good.
Who?
So there's some bums up with the Falcons that you pumped up too. Ritter
ain't on the Falcons no more.
He was.
I wonder why.
Yeah. Same reason Bryce won't be on y'all team next year.
No,
he's trash.
That's not happening.
I don't see that happen.
Okay. So explain the reason why that's not going to happen.
Because we're gonna win.
No, not you.
What?
Not you. No, not you. Okay. Big fish. Explain his play on why he will be here next year.
If Bryce continues what he did last year, which it seems like he is going to continue that trajectory, that he's going to be here next year. Whether you like it or not, he's going to be here next year, and it's not going to be for the. It's going to be for the better. And that's the truth. Okay. When CJ, I heard y'all before I joined in. I heard you say something about.
All right, I'm back now.
What CJ said about like Bryce Young being like the best quarterback he didn't ever seen. Blah blah blah.
I love this.
There's a reason. Like, so obviously he's exaggerating because it's his friend. Obviously he's exaggerating because his friend. But at the same time,
but wouldn't that be me, right?
If whenever they were younger, Bryce always was better than Stroud.
Shout out to Joshua. He said he had to go ahead.
I think that's why. And Stroud is saying that because Bryce doesn't mean that Bryce's career is gonna be better, because the team kind of
set up. Zip.
But Bryce definitely Bryce is you can't say Bryce is not talented. Like CJ Stroud's telling you that. Like he said that after the season, he said, "Man, look, Bryce had a bad year that first year, but the team was bad too." So
that's the case. So that's the goddamn case.
Juan, do you have to bring up that graphic, the best weapons in the league again, and we can point out how many of those guys were number one overall picks?
I don't care.
Can we bring that up one more time? Can we pull that graphic up, please?
I don't care about that.
Because like the thing that's the thing with y'all. Look, the only thing I'm saying with the Bryce thing that I had to learn, it's just like Nick Trusty just said. Do y'all the guys that y'all really like? Do y'all see the weapons that are around those guys, bro? What the fuck is Bryce supposed to do with no weapons?
Bro, I don't give a fuck about
that. When you bring up, they always say, "I don't care." But when you ask for Bryce rookie year, where's all those receivers? Where's his tight ends at? None of those guys are even number 3s on a team right now.
Well, hold on.
We made this point. Red Swarm, the Falcon fan, just told us how DJ Chark is fighting for a roster spot. Mind you, Darnell Mooney is hurt, and he's still fighting for a roster spot.
That's cool and all, but Tuna mentioned my name. All I said, I wanted him to divert the question back to football. I didn't talk about what he did last year. I didn't talk about what he did the year before that. So where am I coming in this conversation where you saying meat riding Bryce? I just said, hey, hold on. This is a podcast where you break down different things that the Carolina Panthers do. So it don't matter if they're speaking or they're doing highlights. It don't matter who it is that actually is performing. That's what we're going to do. We're going to give our opinion on what we're seeing. So by now, you have probably seen over 100 interviews of Bryce Young by now. And his favorite words are super. I'm trying to see as he matures and moves along through his time in the NFL, he should be able to divert the conversation back to football. Not me finding out that CJ played cornerback. If you want to know all that, then you should go to the Texans and listen to what CJ talk about his past. I don't want to hear that as a Panther fan. I want to hear my quarterback talking about what happened in practice, How is things going on? What did he see? What happened on that interception? Stuff like that. So if you have a problem with me critiquing that, that's not dick riding, my guy.
So question. What difference does it make if Bryson diverts the question or just answers the question that he is asked?
Because it goes back
from
to
a third
football
party
about the Carolina Panthers. I learned more about the Texans quarterback than I did about what happened on the field today. Do you understand that?
He said already what happened in the field. The first first 3 questions was about that. And as y'all said, Bryce gives paragraph answers. He doesn't give one
And
sentence answers.
that's what I had an issue with. I want him to resolve from doing that and keep it short and go back to football. Because they played for 2.5 hours out there. There's plenty of things they could talk about. So maybe if he helps the reporters divert the question back to football instead of us listening about CJ, there you go.
So you expect him to have an in-depth question, in-depth answer?
Did I say he got to break down the molecules and physics about the conversation? No. But I didn't hear. I heard 3 questions about the Panthers and 66 to 9 questions about CJ Stroud.
Is that Bryce's fault?
And hold on. I'm not saying that is his fault. What I'm saying where he could critique his way of going onto the podium is diverting the question back to football. Y'all act like y'all never been in somewhere out at a club or a bar somewhere, and it might be a few people sitting here talking about this or somebody you knew, and they was asking about that person. What you try to divert the question back to what is really going on? Hey, I don't know that girl that he's with. That's his sister. Right? You got to ask him. Stuff like that. It's not unprofessional. You don't have to use those exact words, but you keep it short and get back to football. Where is the problem with that? Me saying that. How is that meat riding, sir?
Because that's not a negative if he's just answering the question they ask.
All right, so I'm trying to play. I'm letting y'all know in advance. I'm trying to play nice guy with this. He's saying, Pop, that he was saying that just as a cliche. Like, he didn't really mean y'all riding somebody's nuts. It's just metaphor.
I'm about to use some metaphors then.
We've heard guys say that shit before. So I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt with that. I can't tell Pop to take the benefit of the doubt because it was directed at him and Edge. But I do believe he only meant that as a metaphor.
Yeah, it's a metaphor. Obviously, you ain't really gonna do that. It's a metaphor for just constantly taking everything he does and just making it a negative, which I feel like is wrong.
But you don't hear me always talking negative about Bryce. You don't.
No, Pop doesn't. Pop says some good things about him too. Now you want to? Nah, I would be messy.
That sounds like me, brother. If you get mad at me,
go ahead, Twan. I know exactly what you're going to say. I already know.
No, it ain't got nothing to do with you, Ed.
Go ahead, say it.
I was gonna say there's some channels you can go to if you want to hear motherfuckers talk shit about him all day. But I ain't gonna do that.
What you pulling this up, Quan? This is
this is right what Price they talking about. These are the teams with the quarterbacks with the best supporting cast. Let's see if any of these teams are losing teams. Philadelphia Eagles, they talking about their quarterback. Their quarterback wasn't even that good last year, and he won.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
He wasn't.
He wasn't.
He wasn't. Like,
he wasn't.
Don't do that.
He wasn't.
No. There's a difference of him not doing well that's false. That's false. Jalen Hurts had a great season. They didn't ask him to throw for 4,000 yards. He wasn't asked to do that.
This is one thing I want y'all to understand too, because I am even with this. That's my fucking opinion. Y'all opinion could be that he had a great. That motherfucker did not have a great season compared to other seasons that he has in the year. Look, man, all that pushing bullshit. I know a quarterback that played for us that didn't need that bullshit.
Jalen Hurts might be.
I remember a quarterback that drugged 9 motherfuckers, and for a first down, he didn't need nobody to get behind him and put that bullshit.
Well, I kind of agree with that. That's why they say he had a superior supporting cast.
Look at what JJ McCarthy got around him.
Of course.
Look
what they did for the other guy that was
the Detroit Lions. People can say what they want to say. I think now. See, I'm gonna tell you like this. I think they have a good quarterback, but everybody don't like Jared Goff. They like, he ain't shit without them weapons. That's what the fuck are y'all talking about?
So the
That's how
cast
you
start
win is
lifting.
with weapons.
The cast start carrying the quarterbacks. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, you got. That's how you win. People see, this is what it is, Swarm. People now today got this thing like they want you to win with less. What?
Because that's efficient.
Man, I don't give a fuck how we win.
You
Do you?
You also got to put in consideration.
I'm a fan of doing more with less. I'm a fan of doing more with less.
Swarm, do you really give a shit how y'all win the Super Bowl if y'all win it?
Of course not. But
No.
I'm still a fan of doing more with less.
Yeah, I mean, I like the underdog too, but I don't want to be the underdog no more. I'm tired of that shit. Just like Ash just said, I'm sick of it. I want talent.
But if you complain, you might get a metaphor.
Look at the Bengals. Now Bengals have undercurrent around them.
Ha ha ha.
Let me ask you a question.
You might
Is
get a
this the
metaphor
first team?
that gotta be explained. I'm like, how is that?
The Bengals, is that the first team that you say the quarterback gives as much to the weapons as the weapons give to him?
Yep.
Well, yeah. This is what Fox is saying. I think Cincinnati has a dynamic quarterback as well, but damn, he got a lot of big pieces around him too. Yeah, they said they're just not building what they need to build around that man over there, which is an offensive line.
Yeah, Joe Burrow had to play perfect for them.
Real quick, I stepped away. Who was 2-3, Twan? Who was 2-3?
That's the difference between Cincinnati Bengals and motherfucking
Eagles
Philly.
And the
Philly had the
Lions.
fucking defense, the O-line, the running back. That's why Jalen.
Okay, Lions. Okay, number 2 is Lions, right?
No, number 2 is Minnesota Vikings.
It's Minnesota Vikings.
Okay, number 3 Lions. Number 1 overall pick. Number 3 Lions. Go ahead.
But look, with everything that Philly had last year, right? Jalen Hurts didn't have to be that great.
You're right. They didn't ask him to throw the ball for 4,000 yards. Oh, Lions are a number. That's a number 1 overall pick, if I'm not mistaken. Jared Goff, correct?
Yes, he is.
Oh, okay. All right. Who was number 4 again?
The Bengals.
Oh, another number 1 overall pick. Okay.
Okay. Cool.
But they want Bryce to do it.
5? Yo, Red.
Another
number 1
overall
pick.
pick.
Was Baker Mayfield the number 1 overall pick?
Yes.
Oh, no shit. So the 3rd, 4th, and 5th best supporting cast were number 1. No way. Who the fuck would have thunk it?
You gotta have talent around you. You cannot win this game by yourself.
Oh my God.
All right, let's go. The Rams is next.
Oh
Ray,
my
what you
God.
mad about? Please explain.
Wait, hold on. Wait, another one.
Number 1 overall pick. Yes,
another number 1 overall pick, and Matt Stafford.
Hey,
no shit.
Pause for a second, Twan. Pause for a second, because Poppin asked me a question.
Go ahead.
He asked me what I'm laughing at. I'm laughing at how miraculously all these number 1 overall picks, which the number 1 overall pick goes to a horrendous team, how they fell in situations where they have great talent all around.
Because none of these guys are with their original team except Jalen Hurts.
Okay. And he wasn't a number 1 overall pick, ironically.
Joe Burrow got drafted by the Bengals.
Neither.
I'm going to let him go with his argument.
Look, even when we saying that, neither was this guy either that plays with the fucking. He was Mr. Irrelevant. But look, when you put a bunch of talent around him, he went to the Super Bowl.
I agree with
Mr. Irrelevant.
Yep.
Because I know the difference in coaching. Where that head coach got my team, helped get my team to the Super Bowl.
Quietly. So, Tri-State, you tell me if Bryce Young got Trent Williams, McCaffrey at his best, Kittle at his best, Ayuk at his best.
I've said this on PPP's channel. Shout out PPP. I said if Bryce Young was the starting quarterback for the Niners last year, they would have made the playoffs. And I believe it.
Let me ask you a question, Y'all think Bryce can't play with? Y'all think Bryce can't play with what the Eagles got? Y'all think he ain't plug and play with the Eagles?
And then there'd be more of a passing offense with Bryce.
Huh?
Y'all said Bryce. More of a passing offense.
I want one of y'all to tell me with a straight face that Bryce wouldn't make a difference in Philly.
Oh
no, they still be a run first team, but they would definitely ask Bryce to do a lot more.
He wouldn't have beat Patrick Mahomes in the Super Bowl, but he might get them to the playoffs. I don't know in the NFC East if I could say Bryce Young could beat Jaden Daniels, but he definitely wouldn't have won the Super Bowl. He might get that Eagles team to the playoffs. He might win the division. He might.
But you know what he would? You know how he would have got there? He would just turn around and gave the ball to motherfucking you know who.
Well, either way, you asked me what that team would look like with Bryce Young.
Oh, I'm just debating you, baby. That's all.
Yeah,
I'm just debating.
But let me ask you this, Big Tuna. So because those are all hypothetical.
The Ravens.
If coulda, woulda, shoulda, what I'm saying, things of that nature.
Lamar carries that team. Keep going.
And
yeah, the fuck he does.
Yeah, he does. He does.
Derrick Henry is just the guy.
Before he had Derrick Henry
got there. Yeah.
He wasn't going nowhere.
He was still taking them to the playoffs. He was still going to the playoffs without Derrick Henry. So we can't
still winning MVP.
What you were saying is
damn right.
Still 2 MVPs, but we ain't going there.
We still had a lot of talent on the team.
Back-to-back MVPs at that.
He still had a lot of talent on this team, and he still had a hell of a defense.
Most of the talent is on the defense. That's where the talent is. But
you see number 9?
Go on past that one. Go on past that one. I know you
see number 9? Now guess who gonna agree with this shit 100%? Take a guess who gonna say that's accurate.
I'm not.
Okay, so let me tell you what this list shows me.
Go ahead, Pop. Let me let Pop go.
Yeah, go ahead, Pop. My bad, Pop.
I'm not a Debbie Downer and things like of that nature. I always try to find something positive about the team. I'm one of them guys that even if I put my hand in the trash, I can still find some treasure. That's just how I am about my team. But you know what I'm saying, from what we've been through as a Panther fan, what are you going in bragging about this upcoming year? Not what happened last year. What happened the year before? What can you confidently go in bragging about going into this new season?
Bryce coming to his own. Offense coming to their own in general.
And you can put your money on. You're like, hey, it's 100% guaranteed. Not 99.9, 100%.
Let me shout some people out in the chat, man. That's come over here, that's showing love over here that I ain't seen. Rick, shout out to #JRZip is in the building. Hey, Trill One, he's back. Trill One ain't new, but ain't heard from him in a minute. We got Mellow the Great 13 is back. Shout out to Mellow the Great 13. What the hell is Red talking about, man? Who else, man? Shout out to Supernova Moore in here, man. Supernova Moore is also in the
Discord.
The Discord. JP up in here, man. Who else? I see some new guys up in here. Well, this shit is a debate within a debate because Red debate motherfuckers on the show and in the chat, bro. Shout out to Joshua. Shout out to Joshua. Shout out to Joshua new up in here and Josh. He subscribed to the show today. So shout out to him. Let me get to this money real quick. Shout out to JP.
Oh, yes, sir. Read that money. Shit, JP.
JP said, y'all like to reference that the most help QB list, but none of those QBs have 2 first-round wide receivers and 2 former Pro Bowlers in their wide receiver core currently. I mean, look, man.
That doesn't mean anything, though.
And Pro Bowlers in your past, it's about what the fuck you doing
where they
now.
pick that doesn't mean anything. What?
Talent. What the fuck you talking about, Fish? We talking about talent.
But it's about what you're doing now, though.
Did you know that there's more second round receivers on average?
No doubt, we're not going to do that. We're not going to do that.
I'm just saying it doesn't matter about where they're drafted. What matters about the talent.
The reason why we're not going to do that at this segment of the show is because this segment of the show is talking about talent core surrounding a quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
And who has the best? So we don't care if it's first round, second round, 7th round. Who gives a fuck? We're talking about the talent surrounding the quarterback. And if, for everybody that think that they got me and it's a mic drop, and if we're talking about a quarterback, as Swan is saying, quarterbacks need to have talent around them for the team to be good. If we find that the Panthers are low on this list of talent, what the fuck makes you think Bryce Young is going to be good?
Because of the last 10 games.
Bro,
The last 10 games.
This is also a projection too, though.
It's the last 10 games.
This list is a projection.
You mean the 4-6 record, a losing record edge? That's what you mean?
No, we're gonna go in order. We're gonna go in order, but I'm gonna let Big Fish say that again.
This list is a projection.
Tell them that
at the end of the
again.
day.
The last 10 games. That's what gave us the hope.
4-6 record.
Yo, hold on, bro. Pat Bonius and shout out Ray Pat Bone, man.
What up, Ray?
Yo, Ray, hit the fucking link for the nostalgia, dog. Stop playing with me.
What the fuck?
Dang, it's been a minute.
And that's all we talking about, Ray. Put up or shut up.
Ray.
Hold up.
Ray in the building, bro. I can't believe it, bro. With my own eyes, bro. I can't believe this shit, bro. Hey,
Respect.
JP, hold on, man. I can't believe this. I'm smiling from ear to ear, bro.
Respect.
Shout out to Ray. He said, put up or shut up for little man. Cam never had weapons talent like this. He didn't.
That's a fact.
He didn't.
That's a fact.
But that's also why Cam didn't win. I mean, Cam 2015, Cam was the greatest. Cam always gave us hope because we could win games. And the year that we went to the Super Bowl,
I mean, let's not get it twisted though. We did have a hellfire defense too.
We did.
We had a hellfire defense.
But
We
the
were
year
top
we
5
went
every
to
year
the-
for 4 or 5 years.
The year that we went to the Super Bowl with Cam, we didn't think we was gonna be shit that year.
No, we were projected.
Cam carried that. Cam carried that team that year.
Record. A 7-something record that year. We went 15-1.
Let me put the link in here again, man.
Yeah, y'all done did it now.
Bro, you bring Ray out.
Man.
That'd be dope. That'd be dope, man. I've asked about it many times, man. Like, where bro been?
I never got an answer to my question, Tuna. What was your answer?
Wait, what was the question? Which question? Talk about what to be excited for?
No. Like, what are you going in and bragging about before the season even starts? What are you bragging about? Like, that you just know 100%.
Our offensive line.
The continuity of my offense, and that we added a really good weapon.
Offensive line.
Interior defensive line.
And I'm not saying that sarcastically. I'm saying that seriously.
Like I know you said, oh, like don't bring up anything from last year, but you kind of have to. That's kind of how it worked. Like you kind of gotta your momentum from last
that's
year.
That's what people that's stuck in a box.
Pop, check this out, though, Pop. When he get finished, check this out, Pop. When he get finished, go ahead. My bad, Fish. I'm sorry.
Nah, you good. I was gonna say the momentum at the end of the season. I mean,
momentum does not carry over from last year. I don't believe in that.
Momentum,
culture does.
Momentum definitely does. We saw it with the Lions that year. We saw it with the Lions that one year. They ended the season strong.
Momentum does not carry over as culture.
Culture.
Can I get
momentum and culture are two different things, but we saw with the Lions when they ended Green Bay's season, we saw that momentum and how they ended the season. That carried on to the next season.
Momentum if you ain't played in 4 or 5 months. That's not momentum.
Right.
But still, you have
culture.
I would say it's probably momentum, like less momentum, more culture.
Do y'all understand the definition of momentum? Do you want to put
momentum? Yeah, thank you, man. Come on now. Now we got to get scientific with y'all.
Pop, will you throw that same question at the third cousin when you get a minute?
Yeah, Red, I want you to answer it too, because I know that you have something that you absolutely can bang your, money with. My thing is, we have to prove it first.
Shout out to Melo Great.
My bad.
Shout out to Melo Great. I told you I read the people's comments too in the chat, man. He said I can't believe y'all are arguing this point right now. Teams with better players win games. It is what it is, bro.
That's true.
Let me tell you like this. I can say what I want to say about the Panthers because I'm a fan. But as I'm reading, I didn't know Atlanta was gonna pop up number 9. You think I'm jealous because of that shit? You damn right. I don't want them niggas popping up before us, but somebody out there says they have a better team than us. I can't argue that point if that's how the majority feels. All I can hope is that we show up.
Why do you not see that?
I don't want to see it. I just told you where it came from.
What happened last year then? Oh, never mind.
Because Bryce, look, the thing is, Bryce can have Atlanta's number all he wants. But if Atlanta's winning more games and going to the playoffs, it doesn't matter.
So you want me to tell you what happened last year, Big Fish? We had 2 1,000-yard wide receivers and a 1,400-yard rushing running
We got
back.
2 1,000 running backs this year. Bryce got a lot of help this year. That's why I think he's going to be way better.
I only mentioned the starter, but I mean, hell, we got 2 1,000-yard rushing running backs too. But that's not what I was saying. He
Algier
didn't
never
about
ran
last
for
year.
1,000.
No, you didn't.
Algier definitely never ran for 1,000.
Cut it out there with that running shit. No, you didn't.
Yeah,
Algier never ran for 1,000. Stop it,
Try to
Red.
sneak that one in there. No, you didn't.
Okay.
I think he ran 1,000 a year.
He ran 1,000 a year before they a year before they got Bijan. A year before they got
he ran for 1,000 that year.
Yeah, he did. He did. No fives. No fives. No fives. You right.
I got you, man. I got you. Yo,
no fives. You right. You right.
Before they got Bijan, he did push 1,000.
Yeah.
No, he got 1,000.
Yeah,
I know
he got that 1,000. Yeah, he got that
1035 to be exact. I remember it.
Red, you knew I already knew that. Red, you knew I already knew that.
Oh yeah, I know, Pop. Because we talked about this. But Big Fish said, "What the fuck happened last year?" I'm assuming he was talking about win losses.
Let me tell y'all something real quick, man. In case people are Ray is probably at work. That's probably why he can't hit the link right now.
Okay,
but,
cool.
Appreciate him for letting us know he good.
For real, man.
Hey, it's good to see you there,
Ray. We love you, baby. We love you, baby.
Love you, brother.
It's been a long time.
Mr. Yogi himself.
Well, look, check this out, man. I'm gonna go ahead and do it. I'm gonna do the Atlanta thing since we doing it right now. Look, they said Atlanta. They said much like JJ McCarthy in Minnesota, Michael Penix will not. They said will not struggle
because
of a lack of help.
It'll be on him.
Stop me if you heard this before, but quality quarterback play is the only thing stopping the Falcons from being a playoff team. They got the weapons. They just didn't know they didn't use it correctly. My debate with Red is simply this. And you got to give me. He may not give me no credit. It's just simply this though. It'd be different if it was a more seasoned quarterback. I'm not gonna put my energy into do-rag guy in his first year. I don't think he's gonna. I think it's gonna be a lapse. But I did say I think in time he will be good.
Okay.
I just don't think next year he's not gonna be the difference.
He might need like 2 years.
So I understand as rivals in this division that's what you hope. But that's not what I've been seeing as a Falcons fan. Yeah. As a Falcons fan, that's not what I've been seeing in camp. And that's not what I saw. That's not what I saw as he gained chemistry with Drake London down the stretch in those last 3 games. With what I've been watching over the preseason with him connecting with Kyle Pitts, who's resurging, and with Ray McLeod and the running back group. I'm sorry.
He's going to get traded before the trade deadline.
Who?
Kyle Pitts.
I don't think so. I think he's gonna have a resurgent. He's gonna have a resurgent.
We've been saying that. We've been saying that for how many years?
Nah. But Michael Penix is really like that, bro.
I would move on.
My question with Michael Penix has always been, can he stay healthy?
Yeah, I would move on from him because you got to pay him next year.
They got more than that kid.
Yeah, you
got
to move on from Pitts. You got to pay him next year. You might as well just move on.
There you might not be lying about because the Falcons could be doing something real risky. If Pitts goes off, he clearly is on some Jadakiss shit, which is, yesterday's price is not today's price. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If Pitts goes off, he could be like, give me my money. I showed you what I can be now.
So here's the thing.
But just like Bryce, you know what we said about Bryce, though? You ain't going to come in here and do it 1 year and expect a big-ass check.
Well, he might, but he had 1,000 get it from the Falcons. All right, so listen, the Falcons are not going to employ him as a traditional tight end. They're going to employ him more in wide receiver sets this year, and I think his numbers will be better, and he will want that contract, but he won't get it from the Falcons. So that's okay. If we only use him for $10 million this year, and he turns out to be a top 5 tight end, then that's fine. He can go on about his business next year.
Let me finish this up real quick. I'm getting my Mike Greeny on from ESPN. He said, "Look, we've been saying for years how talented the skill players are for years. And so is Swarm. But they just never could turn it over. Listen, and the
because of the quarterback.
And the offensive line is still plenty good enough. Offensive coordinator Zach Robinson even has so much needed experience under his belt entering his second year as a play caller. Somebody need to hit the mute button.
That mic, man. Yeah. Somebody chewing on their mic.
It's all there waiting for the right quarterback to step in and elevate. That's the sentence right there, Swarm. It's all there waiting for the right quarterback to step in and elevate. They did not say Michael Penix is the right quarterback.
Wow. Okay.
But they ain't say he couldn't be. They leaving that open right there. They're leaving it open. It says, though, that's been the case in Atlanta for a while now. Maybe Penix is the guy who can finally deliver on the potential.
That's no breaking news, Twan. He's played 3 games. Don't nobody know. I don't get what you're saying. I don't get what you're saying. He hasn't succeeded and he hasn't failed. Because it's incomplete.
So what I'm saying is this. You rough on Bryce. It's a lot of Panthers fans that's rough on Bryce.
Because he's failed thus far.
But you don't know that your guy ain't going to fail.
I don't know, Twan.
All right, so stop acting like he's going to be the difference.
But, Twan, guess what? If after 2 years, Michael Penix is 6-22, what you won't hear me saying is, well, this year he going to get it right.
Yeah, but the situation is kind of different.
Yeah, that's the difference in us.
If he's 6-22 with y'all, that's
He said Cam didn't have weapons as a number 1 overall, and he went to the Super Bowl. Twan quit it. Cam went to the Super Bowl what year? He didn't go to the Super Bowl in his first year. He went in what year? And we had one of the best defenses in the fucking NFL that year. Cam made that offense look lights out with a Pro Bowl tight end, some Jags at wide receiver. He still has some running backs back there. He had a decent offensive line that played great all year until that damn Super Bowl game.
Yeah, and the best part of Cam's game was the running attack.
We're not gonna make it feel like Cam didn't have no weapons. He did have some weapons.
Yeah.
And let me, Twan, let me say something to
and he
Big
did have
Fish
a top 5
quick.
tight end.
Yeah.
Let me say something to Big Fish real quick about Michael Penix. You can sit up here and you can say that you think that he'll fail. That's fine. That's fair. I would expect an opponent in the NFC South to really, really strongly feel that way.
That's like you just said, that's a no-brainer.
That's a no-brainer.
For the Falcons to win.
That's a no-brainer. But when I turn on the tape, what I see is an aggressive quarterback who pushes the ball up the field throughout his college career and in the 3-game sample size that he had last year. If you think that they're not going to open up the playbook and open up the play field with down-the-field passes, then you ain't watched any of what happened even in training camp this year against the Tennessee Titans.
Can I hold on real quick? I got to say something in regards to this.
It's like Ritter, right?
This is real shit. I'm
Definitely
a big.
Not like Ritter.
I was being very, and Red probably might know what I'm talking about. You know when I knew the Falcons had the one, and it was on his first throw in the Broncos game when he came in. If you go to the tape,
I remember that.
The kid was he acted like a 9-year veteran. He literally looked off the safety in the middle of the field and he hucked it 50 yards down the field to the left side in the breadbasket, and the wide receiver dropped it.
Yeah,
and he took it. And Twan, when I'm telling you, Twan, the way he manipulated that safety, Twan, you would have thought it was Peyton Manning back there.
Yeah, I agree, bro. I agree.
Yeah. He gonna throw some picks and he gonna miss a lot of passes, but he gonna throw that damn ball down the field.
Let me yell out my man Ray real quick. Ray said, look, name Cam's best wide receiver in his career. Hell, Cam was the number 1 rush option too. Bryce has everything in front of him. He better produce. I agree. You know why I'm agreeing? And this is where I gotta agree with Big Fish too. Because I'm pretty sure Big Fish is gonna say this as well. This is the year where you should definitely judge Bryce because now he has weapons.
Yeah, definitely. This is the
You
best.
you can rip his ass up after this year if he don't.
Yeah, and also
Does
the
he
front
really?
office isn't in
Does he
turmoil.
really have weapons?
Yes, he
That's what
has
we're
weapons.
looking at on this list. That's
Yes,
what
he
we're
has
looking at
weapons.
on this list. Okay.
Yes, he does.
He has. All right, so because I like conversing with Red, because I do have to agree. He has
Red is still a fan though.
He has unproven weapons.
Yeah, potential.
Unproven.
They said y'all got more. They said, "Oh, Pop, you can go, Pop," and I'm not gonna cut Pop off. They said the Falcons got more weapons than fucking Kansas City do.
Yeah, on the opposite side of the ball, definitely.
They said overall.
No. Well, they do, but you also gotta look at it like this. A lot of the weapons been up and leaving, and everything because they're either getting traded or they're
Kelsey ain't what he used to be,
like
man.
that. Yeah, and Kelsey's having.
Where's
Kelsey's
Tri-State at? Tri-State.
Yo,
here you go, Tri-State. Top 10 passing trios 2025. Who's that at number 1? Burrow, Chase, and Higgins.
Number
the quarterback is a part of that trio.
Right. Number 2, Hurts, Brown, and Smith.
Hurts is not a part of that trio.
But he is. He is.
Oh my God. The picture big right there, and this nigga still say he ain't.
No,
this is the receiving one, man. This is
let me get guys, let me get through this list, and then it's Pop, then it's Pop, then it's Red. Number 3, Goff, St. Browns, and Williams. Number 4, Prescott, Lamb, and Pickens. Number 5, Stafford, Adams, and Nakua.
Mm-hmm.
And Stafford might not even play the first couple of games because he ain't played the preseason game yet.
No, he's gonna play.
All right, go ahead.
They're easing him back. They're easing him back in from his lumbar.
The problem with this, comparing it to the Carolina Panthers, is two major things. Red, you're gonna like this, and I'm not trying to talk down on my team, but I like to keep it real when we're talking about.
No, your word is your word, Pop. Go ahead.
But
that's a fact.
Those weapons have been proven. Those quarterbacks have been proven. We have not been proven.
That's a fact.
Those wide receivers are proven too, Pop. You're missing the most important aspect. All those wide receivers are proven.
Listen. You're making.
They've been proven to have a bunch of talent around them.
You're proven. I know, but when we say that we have talent, you're going to go against a Saints, a Falcons fan, a Tampa Bay fan, and they're going to roast you because their talent has been proven. Our talent, except for Thielen and Hunter Renfrow, who's trying to make a comeback, have proven that they can be some type of a weapon. Everybody else is question mark until the season is over with, guys.
I respect that, Pop.
I'm just gonna leave it right there. I'm just gonna leave it right there for the people that says the team should be no matter how good I think the team is this year and what we think of the team, but we have to constantly listen to what these other people say about it. I'm gonna leave it right there because they look what they still saying about Bryce and what he has around him. They said 24th.
So that's why that's how you know it's not momentum, it's culture. They're trying to change the culture. That's why they went and got 2 first-round wide receivers. They're trying to get winning culture here. Now, I'm not saying that they went about it the right way, but that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to change the trajectory of the team and pick from colleges and guys that went to winning colleges.
Let me say why they got us at 20. Why I think they got us at 24. Also, like y'all said, because and this goes back to what Edge and people are saying. They're basically saying this: the Carolina Panthers do got weapons, but we ain't seen them play yet. So we're gonna put them at 24 until we see it.
That's it.
Atlanta always had those weapons. They seem to think the quarterback is the difference in Atlanta, but they're saying, yeah, they got a good team over there in Carolina, but I want to see it before I move them up.
Yeah, and I mean it like, and I think a sleeper for this year, especially
that's why I said let him sleep.
Bryson, just because the way Bryce plays.
That's what you meant to say.
Sleeper, for real.
For real, because that's what you meant to say.
You just forgot the pool part.
You sure did forgot that part.
Now look what they said. They're saying we got better talent than the Seattle Seahawks.
I agree.
The Pittsburgh Steelers.
I definitely agree with that.
The Jacksonville Jaguars. The Cleveland Browns. The Tennessee Titans, the Jets, all these bullshit ass teams that don't win anyway, the Giants and the Patriots.
What the fuck the Saints at?
I think they had it before us.
I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that.
Well, yeah, they had it.
Yeah,
Hold on.
I cannot agree with that because they don't even
At
know who
19.
their quarterback is. I don't care what Alvin Kamara and Olave and them have done. They don't know who the most important piece of that is.
No, they don't.
And that's their quarterback.
And their
coach and their line. That's bullshit right there now.
Yeah.
No, it is. And the thing is, watching the Saints play against
the Saints should be 31 to 32.
31 or 32 easily.
Well, yeah. Well, I agree with that. But watching the Saints play that preseason game against the Chargers showed me a lot of what is expected. Unfortunately, Tyler Shough is going to win that damn job.
He might turn out to win a few games, Edge. I agree looking at it. Yeah.
Over Spencer Rattler, but also you also gotta look like this. Chris Olave proven, but the concussions, don't know about that. Rashid Shaheed, he's probably the best receiver that they possibly have right now. But Brandon Cooks is that proven veteran, even though he's been a traveling receiver on multiple teams, but still got a Super Bowl and everything. Yeah. He's still has been a proven factor, and this is his second stint with the Saints, so he knows what the Saints organization is there and all about. Alvin Kamara, he may have something there, but it's hella faltering right now. Yeah. So right now, because when they say that the Saints was probably the worst job to have, actually, it could turn out to be the best job to have right now because you have all this talent you can evaluate, and also at the same time, Kellen Moore, he can go in there and say, "Yeah, I got my quarterback," but if it all falters and fails, hey,
he can get it next year.
I can get that number 1, number 2 overall pick, and I can go get the guy that I actually pluck out and pick out and want, because
that's a good take on the Saints, bro. Excellent take on the Saints.
Because you also got to remember this. Even though Kellen Moore was with Dallas, Kellen Moore had Dak Prescott on an MVP route. He did. He was second in MVP and everything like that because he was able to get the ball passed out and everything like that.
Has Olave been extended yet? He has a contract yet, or he's still on his rookie deal?
He's still on his
rookie deal.
He's still on his rookie deal, but I
want to give credit. I want to give credit where it's due. Yeah, give it up the edge for that take.
Yeah, that was a fire take, man.
That was a 10 out of 10 take.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, boy, I knew you had it in
shit.
I knew you had it in.
Okay, well, I appreciate that. But yes, Chris Olave is on his rookie. Is still on his rookie contract, but you have to put in the factor consideration the concussions. He's had concussions. Yeah. He had concussions almost every almost every other year.
That's fucked
up. And you have to put that in consideration.
You're right, but that's a fucked up way to say it.
For that as well.
I'm guessing he's gonna be similar to kind of like we talked about, like the Falcons, where he's probably gonna get.
But
they might trade him instead of extend him.
Yeah.
It might. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Though. You can trade him and possibly get a third or fourth round pick.
Yeah,
and
third.
He probably demand a second.
Okay, big fish. You can demand a second, but here's the thing. Though. If I'm trading you, if I have Chris Olave on my team, and I'm trading him to you, knowing the health history that he has, and knowing that he has to get paid and everything like that, would you give me a second round pick for him?
Hell no! I wouldn't give you a fourth. I wouldn't give that man's a concussion away from retiring.
What those things are called? What's it called? How they been doing them contracts?
Sleeping Beauty?
Conditional. Yeah, conditional second. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Probably conditional second.
So you give me a condition. So okay. So let me break it down to you like this: if you give me a conditional second, and he goes on your team and he goes off, just to let you know that conditional second can turn into a first round pick.
No, conditional second means it's a third round pick, but it can turn.
Yeah,
to
he's saying to give you a third or a fourth, and then if his production is
Yeah,
there, we'll
turn
give
to
you a second. Yeah.
All right. All right. So what is so? All right. So at the end of the year, what are you going to bank on? What are you going to bank on? Are you going to bank on the fact that he gives you production, and then that draft pick turns higher for me? Or would you want to go ahead and slow him down and to keep that draft pick to where it is, to where I have a lower pick than you?
I would probably wait in the middle of the season. Like if he gets hurt, if he gets hurt before I have a chance to trade him, then
I want to make sure something real quick.
I just want to see where your head was at and everything. Yeah. And I do appreciate that.
That's cool. That's cool. Look, check this out. Hey, Pop.
Yes, sir.
You and Big Fish, y'all cool, man?
Oh yeah. I'm cool with Big Fish.
Okay. Big Fish, you good?
Yeah.
Hey man, because I want you to come back over here, man. I love these good debates, man. Me and Swan, we live for this shit, bro.
Thank you, bro. Yeah.
I want these. I don't want people at each other's necks. I want good quality debates, man.
I don't have any kind of beef or anything like that with Big Tuna. I didn't necessarily like his metaphors. I was like, I ain't riding no man's meat.
It was,
the
reaction.
Yeah.
So Big Fish, I can count on you coming back over here, right?
Yeah.
Right. Hey, so you subscribe to the show, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead, that's the subscribe button, bro.
Hey, Big Fish. Hey, I didn't like the metaphor either.
Hey, is y'all good? You and Big Fish good?
Hold on. I'm talking to him. Hey, Big Fish. Look, I didn't like the metaphor either.
As you cut me off again, I'm gonna choke your ass today, bro. You get a little too fucking comfortable with that.
I got on the heated part, man. But hey, but Big Fish.
Hey, Small, let him get away with that yell earlier.
Nah, Swan, we good. Nah,
Swan,
we good. We good, Swan.
Oh, this motherfucker right here.
No, we good. No, me, Big Fish. We
Hit
good.
me in my mouth with some money.
Hey, but Big Fish though. Hey, look, I kind of like the metaphor either. But the moment you hit the link, I instantly gain respect.
Yeah,
for you.
Me too.
And also the main fact that you stood 10 toes deep and debated. Hey, you got my respect, bro. I appreciate that, bro.
Hey, Swan, I
pulling up like that.
I just subscribed.
Hold tight, yo. I want to get somebody the attention that they want. I don't even know who this nigga is, but he want it.
Don't come in here with that bullshit, man.
I'm gonna give it to him. That's what you wanted, homeboy? We don't do that shit over here, bro.
Fuck Big Mike.
Take your corny ass somewhere else. And Alan, I don't ask people for fucking. I don't beg people for money.
Hold on. Let me say this. Big Mike, is this the 3 long Mike? Dynasty King?
Nah, don't say this. That's what you wanted?
Cool. Just checking with him.
But I did see him, Red.
Yeah. A couple people told me in the Discord too. So yeah.
Let me get rid of his ass though, real quick. I gave you. Look, don't ever tell nobody I didn't give you your 15 minutes of fame or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
We having a good discussion.
Twan, I got a question for you, Twan.
I told you it's always a motherfucker that's always gonna try to interrupt that. But you know what, Edge? He's blocked. So let's continue on, bro. Let's go.
Hey, Twan.
Shout out to Ray. Ray saluted everybody too, man, with the salute.
Salute, Ray. Ray, salute
you, Ray.
Shout out, Ray.
Dude, hey, hold up. We don't beg people for money. We don't beg people for money over here.
Oh, you ain't got to explain nothing.
You ain't got to explain nothing, man. Just leave it alone.
Thanks.
Big Fish, I been giving you hell, Big Fish, but let me tell you something, Big Fish. I'm a nerd. And I'm not embarrassed to say it. I was a bookworm. I try to act like I'm cool, so I talk a lot of shit. But really, I'm kind of just a brainiac nerd. Man, I love and always have respected how you pull up and talk numbers because I love stats, man. And they can be switched around to get what you want them to mean. But I'm just intrigued by numbers, man. So I'm going to tell y'all a weird thing I do, a really weird thing I do. So you know how many letters there are in the alphabet, right?
Mhm.
So if you assign 26, if you assign a number
39.
value, to each letter, like K being the number 10, the 10th letter of the alphabet, and I might live to regret saying this, but you take a word, five letter word still, I'll go through and I'll count what number the letter S is, numerical value, take that number, add that to the number T, the value you get, then the number I, and then multiply it by 2 for the number L. I'm gonna tell you,
This
that's how fucked
motherfucker
up.
right.
That's how fucked up I am with numbers and how much I love numbers, man. I've been doing that shit since I've been in middle school, man.
They just don't see it coming is what be killing me, bro.
Yeah, that's why.
Hey, look, check this out. Hey, Buck Crazy.
Pull up, man.
Let me extend Buck Crazy. Hey, look, you don't have to talk crazy in the chat, bro. We friendly over here. You can hit the link and just come in here and debate it with us. We not delusional. Just come in here and debate it with us. It's a safe place over here, bro. It's safe over here.
He won't pull up.
Pull up.
He won't pull up.
Just pull up, man. I mean, your opinion is welcome over here.
He a Buck fan. He won't pull up.
Yeah, don't be no scaredy eyed. Don't talk shit in the chat.
I only know one. I only know two real Buck fans.
Me too, Pop. Me too.
Hey, did y'all see the Flores?
Maybe 3. No, that's 3. I know 3, and one's a female.
Oh yeah. Bucking with your girl. Yeah, I definitely can't leave her out.
Bro, she hey, look. My wife, the other day, I was talking to her.
Twan, keep it pushing.
No, listen. Let me finish. Let me tell y'all. Listen.
Uncle Twan, you're showing your age.
No. This is funny. My wife said, "You ask her one more fucking question."
Man, we about to.
Exactly.
Man, we about to call Twan's phone and be like, the number you have.
Hey, bro, look, I was gonna have to blink. Look, I was gonna have to blink twice on y'all.
Your ass is gonna be like, hey, Swarm, man. I hate to ask you this shit, man. But how far are you away from Carolina, man?
Yeah.
Nigga. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
How far is that drive?
I need a ride,
bro. She said, you ask her one more fucking. I said, bro, she the competition or whatever she said. All right. Yeah.
I want to hear that shit no more now. What
yeah,
she say? He
yeah.
Red, he about to catch a buck shot. That was about
exactly, Pop.
Hey, look, she was, you know my wife cool. She said, look, you get a little comfortable with the goddamn questions, bro.
You okay? Enough of that shit.
But she said, don't think I didn't hear that cutie pie shit.
No, okay.
Michael
Buck Crazy ain't gonna pull up. He like to take his shots from the chat.
Hey guys, listen. Look, I'm saying this because I'm trying to make this. Look, I'm trying to blow the channel up as well because I want this to be a place where everybody can come voice their opinion. All opinions are welcome here. Don't go out the red in the chat. Hit the link.
Yeah. And Buck Crazy might be a female. It might be a female. I don't know. I've never heard their voice. They never pull up.
If you say Michael Penix will throw the most interceptions in the NFC. Now, if you at work, I get it. You know what I'm saying? Okay. But if hit the link. Come explain why.
Cool. Oh, they won't do that.
And if you ain't got no job, pull up.
They won't do that.
If you ain't got no job.
The reason why they won't argue that with me on
shout out to Mello the Great in here too.
It's not true.
Shout out to Mello the Great in here too. Mello show man love all the time too.
All the time.
Ray said at Trill, you're missing the point. He said is that Bryce has everything at his fingertips. He better fucking produce. No fucking excuses. I agree. Ray. These artists, he ain't got nothing now. He ain't got nothing.
Hey, can we also say that we kind of gotta how can I say it? We gotta also make sure that we also hold the weapons accountable too, just in case, you know. He has weapons, but if they don't also do their jobs, we also gotta put it to context. That's all I'm saying.
Big Fish, we do that. We also we do hold all weapons. We do hold all weapons accountable. We
'Cause
100%.
because remember last year, like coming into last year, everybody people was like, oh, Bryce had weapons his first year and he didn't do anything. And we looking now and those guys are fighting for roster spots or sitting home.
That's true.
And Twan, and to that point, let me tell you what I find straight cap to the point that Big Fish just made. The comment in the chat by Locks Main, who says that he don't give a shit about the national media and what they have to say. See, I've heard too much talk about how the national media is finally showing some love to the Panthers. Kay Adams, what's the dude name on
Dan
ESPN? Yeah, Dan Orlovsky, Pat McAfee.
If you listen to anything that Dan Orlovsky got to say, you're fucking nuts.
Why? Dan Orlovsky knows his shit.
No, man, that's one of the shittiest quarterbacks ever.
Yeah, he wasn't shit as a quarterback.
That don't mean, bro, Twan, I don't know if you know this. The shittiest players usually make the best coaches and scout the best. You're a Knick fan, right? Phil Jackson sucked.
He's hit him. You damn right he was.
All right then, but he's one of the greatest coaches ever, and he sucked as a player.
Yeah, I'm not gonna go into that. He had the greatest talent ever. Was he the greatest coach ever?
Y'all gotta stop that shit, man. Y'all gotta
He's one of the greatest coaches ever.
I'm not going to get on. I'm not
going there. It's not a basketball game. But listen, was he or did he have the best talent ever?
But this is my thing, and this is where I don't know that you can ever, unscramble this egg. When you get a successful organization, then you want to say, well, the talent was great, but the quarterback wasn't great. Or the quarterback was great, but the talent wasn't great. The coach was great, but the players weren't great. Or he had great players and he was able to do great things with them. Man, y'all may be better than me, but I truly do. And this is self-admittance by me. I truly do have a problem unringing that bell. Once it's good, the whole fucking thing was good to me. And I look at winning organizations like that and I say they just had the recipe that year. Everything clicked and worked for them. Even luck. Sometimes luck comes into that shit. And they had the right luck that season. It's hard for me. And I'm going to tell y'all, I'm kind of biased in this because I look at what we have been having with certain players. And then I look at what was happening when those guys had Kirk Cousins in that huddle. And even when he wasn't at his best, I saw the elevation of that offense with him in there. They were more confident.
Well, Red. I can agree with you on that, but also at the same time, I mean, that happened in our situation too. When number 9 got benched, I mean, that shit happened. But when we brought Andy Dalton in, you saw the evaluation of the team. Okay, this is what the team is. This is what the team can do, and everything like that. So yeah, when he came back, he played okay. I mean, he did go on. He didn't show much, but with that Oakland game, he showed what all those pieces and the players can actually do.
Well,
you know what I'm saying?
Andy did what an older dude and an older player gives you, about a good 3 minutes. Like Bernie Mac said, that's what he gave y'all. Yeah, he gave y'all a game.
Get your butt in.
Yo, you stupid as hell for that, Red. Shout out, rest in peace, the GOAT.
Let me read. Look, I got to read all my dude's comments, bro. He up in there. Sure. Ray said, we improved the day. Pause. On paper, free agency draft. He has 2 first-round draft picks and wide receiver, not to mention a deep wide receiver room, a proven running back, et cetera, et cetera. Bryce has 0 excuses this year. Hold on, Locksman. What do you say? If it wasn't for Carr's retirement, Penix would have been the worst starter in NFC South. We don't know that yet. That's just an opinion.
We don't know about that one. I don't know.
JP said, I can agree with Poppin. Hashtag JR Zip, he said, yeah, exactly. I agree, bro. I agree. I'm going to just leave it at that. I agree. He said, they said nothing about having the most expensive O-line. Look, you know what? Hey, Zip. They can't help themselves, bro. They can't. You know. if your sole mission in life is to go around hating, bro, I feel sorry for you. I really don't feel sorry for you. Grow the fuck up, bro. Melo the Great. Saints should be lucky to get 3 wins this season. Ray said facts, JP. Locks, man. I'm trying to get all the comments I can, guys. Don't give a shit about the national media has to say. I don't either. You know what I'm saying?
Sounds like Locks being saying let the media sleep.
Yeah.
Don't talk about us. Let
JP said Big Tuna Poppins such a dickhead.
What did he say?
JP, if we fire him, he said
JP.
Big Tuna said Poppins such a dickhead. First time listening. Hey, shout out to Jacob Hyatt. He said first time listen. I'm a Texan fan that is pulling for the Panthers as far as the NFC South this year. Good luck, NC. Shout out to Jacob Hyatt, man. If you want to hit the link, bro, the link is in the chat, man. We appreciate it. Let me hit this money real quick, man.
Yes, sir.
Hey, JP, I didn't bet. Bro, look, I'm not gonna be petty, man. I'm not gonna do it. Hey, JP, shout out for the $2 super chat that I just begged you for. Booty, because why not? Laughing out loud.
That nigga,
Shout out
that's
to Edge. He said, I feel you, Melo. The Saints might win 3 games. Claire said that Jacob, appreciate that, Sir Blue. Appreciate it, man. We love when people support the channel, man. Everybody's opinion is safe over here. Just don't bring no bullshit. Just bring honest debate, man.
That's
Ray
right.
said, insert Dave Chappelle as the Lil John meme, huh? Shout out to Melo the Great. At Edge, I agree. It's more than just getting a quarterback. You have to do more than that after you get him to win games. And then Edge responded. I'm going to try to make sure I said Melo the Great. Andy gave us one good game. He's a veteran. I expected more, to be honest. Yeah, man, look.
We all did.
The hell with Andy Dalton. To hell with him. When you out here fucking sucking yourself, you gave up.
That shit was funny, man.
Andy
This
Dalton,
motherfucker
not
out
Dalton.
here,
Andy Dalton.
he sucked himself. Andy Dalton, yeah.
That shit was funny.
Hey, Twan, why they trying to turn you into Dr. Umar? Like, what's going
Man.
on?
Please, hey, Pop, please don't make me get off subject and start talking about that dumb motherfucker too, bro. This nigga out here begging for I used to try to actually be on this song. I used to be like, man, Umar, a good dude, bro. But he must think motherfuckers is crazy. You've been opening up the same school for 10 years and
Stop trying to hustle.
I know you said they're trying to take the school from you because you ain't paying your bills.
And all you did was throw some paint on it. Like, yeah.
I ain't never believed that school existed. I don't believe it exists. And you came out and told everybody trying to take the school from you because you ain't paid your bills. You got to pay your bills to keep it.
Y'all know where they get that hustle game from.
Well, I get look. I get Andy gave us only one good game and everything like that, but you also got to put in consideration like this with Bryce being here.
Red with the dart. It's hard to convince me of that when your starting quarterback is 6. We catch strays because of other people, man.
Oh no!
I mean, he said the worst quarterback in the division. I just had to correct him.
JP with the $2 super chat. He said 2-stepping Andy Dalton.
Whoa, Twan. I mean, you can't help but catch strays, man, because everything they're saying about us is fucking facts. I mean, we are the guy that we got. We are 6-22.
That's all.
We are 6-22, man. I mean, we do have a first round quarterback that was freaking benched. You know, I mean, we did have one of the probably not even the greatest coaching staff when he first came through. I mean, what can you expect, bro? I mean, his best. I mean, he's talking about his best friend that he's so great and everything. Yeah, but his best friend won the division twice, won 2 playoff games twice in a row, and it's probably going and possibly is going to get paid. Well, no, he is going to get paid more than him.
Yeah.
Hey, some people. Let me say this real quick, Pop. There's some people also watching from the Discord right now. Shout out to Creekside. Creekside, he said, looking at some of the Texans' defensive tweets, I actually think the Panthers' offense is going to be solid this season. Watching the deep, so the Texans in their tweets, they're saying good things about the Panthers. Their own fans.
Yeah, there was a person who was there, Twan. He said he gave the slightest edge to the Texans' offense against our defense. Bro, that's saying something to me.
Yeah.
We didn't have J.C. Horn out there, and he gave them the slightest edge on our defense. That's good. That's good to
He
hear.
said, I want to see us score twice on the Texans before they take the starters out. I just need to see what I need to see and then take them out. I don't need to see them score twice.
If we go down and our offense goes on a 9-play drive and we score a touchdown, take them out.
That's
take
good.
them out.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna preface this question to Red, because I know he's gonna give a great answer. And it's no shot at anybody, because any of us could be in this situation.
I do. While Pop and talking, I do got a question for you though, Red. Go ahead, Pop.
Okay.
Look, Red, I need y'all to explain something though, Red. What's going on, man?
I'm here.
What's going on with what's going on with your people, man? Who is Michael Penis Jr.?
Oh,
who the fuck is that?
Oh yeah, I don't. Yeah,
hey, Pop.
Red. Get your media guys.
Hey, Pop, who is this dickhead right here?
You can do anything in the age.
Michael Penis. Michael Penis Jr.
There's a lot of D talk going on, man. I don't know what's going on today.
Yeah.
They saying he a dickhead, bro.
Hey, maybe he is. I wouldn't question him on it, but that's between him and his fiance, if you ask me. But hey,
I'm
go ahead.
preface that to Leonard. Back to Red.
Yeah, go ahead.
And at one point, I felt confident. The reason why I brought this up because
you coming right back, huh? Ban, huh?
Swan brought it up like a few moments ago. If the Bucks, the Panthers, any one of our starting quarterbacks go down, we're screwed.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I already said that before, though, Pop. I said that Bryce go down.
That's for sure.
Yeah, every team has to go with their backup quarterback right now. I don't even think it's a real question.
Right.
That's any team in the NFC South, though.
No,
I'll take Plummer. I'll take if Bryce go down, I'll take Plummer.
Now for
I'll take Plummer.
Atlanta's not in that situation.
Yeah.
But we definitely, the Bucks, the Saints. I can't say the Saints because all of them are backups.
Yeah,
you talking about you'll take Plummer is not the backup. Plummer is not the backup, so I don't know why you keep talking about you'll take Plummer. Plummer's the third string.
Yeah, but would you prefer Plummer over Andy Dalton with what he out there tripping over himself the other week?
With that performance, with this last performance, hell yeah, I'll take Plummer over Andy Dalton, because Andy Dalton looked like he was.
That means you're backup.
Yeah.
Let me tell y'all what Nick. Hey, Nick said I'll be right back, and 3 hours later, this motherfucker back.
Listen.
He been asleep.
I don't want to hear that shit.
No, the lady called me. The lady called me to retwist Junior's hair. I couldn't be sitting in there.
Oh yeah, bro.
Gotcha.
Yeah, though.
You was twisting hair? Yeah. You were twisting hair?
No.
I said the lady called. The lady called me to retwist my son's hair because they took him out there and his hair got wet.
What the fuck? I mean, retwist.
What does that mean?
Yeah, boys. They get
boys
their hair
get
twisted,
twisted,
man.
Boys get twisted.
He got dreads.
You got dreads.
He has dreads. That's what it's called when they twist your hair. It's called a retwist.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I don't want you to think my son walking around here with no normal twist.
No, you ain't. Nick, you ain't got to explain it. I understood exactly what you were talking about.
Me
I understood
too,
exactly
Nick.
what you were talking about. I got you, though.
First of all, you don't twist.
Y'all need to catch up to the times, bro.
First of all, you don't twist shit with dreads. Dreads just grow. You don't twist shit.
They lock. They have to
Those are
lock. They have to lock.
those are. That's a different type of dread. That's called a
For
whip.
real.
No, it ain't.
Yes.
Look, you keep forgetting where the
Or
fuck you from,
freeform,
bro.
or
You talking about them Americanized fucking dreads, bro? JP with the $2 super chat said do-rag Penix.
Yeah, I mean,
Yo, Nick,
you can't argue with it. That's what he want to be known for.
Yo,
so,
do any of y'all got the new Madden?
No.
I
It is
do.
what it is.
Yo, what's
That's
the
what he
depth
wanna
chart?
be
What's
known for.
is that they added a gadget guide to the depth chart?
I ain't bro. I ain't even opened my PS5 up yet. I just got it.
I don't know. I don't know. You're gonna have to
I guess
ask.
they added a gadget player to the depth chart. That's dope.
You're gonna have to ask somebody.
You
You're
could
gonna
ask.
have to ask.
That's Prime.
You
Prime
could
player.
ask that
Yeah. That's Prime. Yeah, that's Prime, man. About that. He knows about
Oh,
Madden
he know.
26.
He know.
Yeah.
Hey, yo,
Yeah, he
I
was over there
told
playing.
Prime, hey, look, I'm gonna get with Prime, man. See if we can get like a little league shit going with that, bro. Like between the different podcasts, get a league going.
But Prime used to play in tournaments and shit.
Hey, look,
man,
y'all,
on a
pop it in
national
the
level.
truck. Hey, Pop, go back to the truck, Pop. Hold on, let me get that. Let's pop it in the truck.
Yo, is that T-Pain? Yo, is that T-Pain?
Is that T-Pain?
Yo, is that T-Pain?
That is
That's
not
his cousin.
T-Pain, man.
That's his cousin.
T-Pain.
That's T-Pain cousin.
Pop got the fresh. He got the fresh twist.
Oh, so
School
but
these
you gonna
boys,
talk to me
Pop.
about my goddamn son?
Pop, hey, Pop
For
ain't never
real.
said they had dreads though.
My question was, do you retwist your son's hair? I was gonna ask.
Hell to the no. I ain't got
That's
no.
what it sounded like
I'm
you
not
said
doing
at
that.
first.
That's a lot. That's a lot of work. That's a lot of work and patience.
How you know, Edge?
Bro, come on
You
now.
got
For
niggas.
real?
You got
For
niggas
real?
sitting between your laps.
For
Hold
real?
on. Ed's the girl
For
dad.
real?
So hold on.
Nah,
Ed's the
Yeah.
girl dad.
I gotta do
when you
that.
put your stuff out there, we gonna get you, bro. You
Ed's the girl dad. So Ed get a little bit of a benefit of a doubt because he a girl dad.
I done
Nah, from
braided
I
some
you.
got
hair too
I
now.
gotta
I'm a
put
girl
braids in
dad too.
my little girl's hair and
Hey,
everything like
I
that.
said a
Hey,
little bit.
look,
I ain't
Edge, you
say a lot, Red. I said a little bit, Red.
That ain't the same thing as
Nick.
retwist.
Shit. I done got my daughter hair ready for school too now, and I'm
See?
proud
hey,
of it. I know what the hell y'all talking about.
Yeah, for
That
Hey,
ain't the
real.
look,
same.
I'm with you. I'm with you.
That
You
ain't the
better
same.
be versatile like that.
You gotta be. You gotta learn
I'm
quick.
with you, Red. I'm with you, Red. Because back in the day, the money wasn't the way the money things was. If my daughter had to get her hair done, I was gonna have to figure something out. But good thing my
hey,
wife
look,
There
did.
you go.
let me go ahead and
Jit.
slide some. Let me slide something in real quick, bro.
Oh,
Do
pause.
Let me tell y'all something real
Pause.
quick. One of
Pause.
the coldest motherfuckers in this hip hop game is a dude that goes by the name of JID. Jig.
Yeah.
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 You got bars.
If you ain't heard his new album, do yourself a favor and go
God don't
listen to
like
some
ugly.
real hip.
I mean, God do
Bruh,
like ugly.
Nah, you want go listen to that
he
Clips
went ape
album.
shit on this new album, bro.
Yeah, I don't know if it tops the Clips album.
The
I don't know
Clips
about
album is
that.
dope too. Go get that Clips album too, bro.
Yeah, that Clips
Open up
album is
albums.
Yeah.
crazy.
Open up
I
albums on fire.
look, bro. We have to talk about this one day, but is Pusha T's brother better than him?
Bro, Twan, I was just talking about this with my boy. Honestly,
His brother might
Malice's
sound colder.
verses on the new album were better than Pusha's, bro.
Bro.
I like that
For
kid
real.
right there though,
Hey,
man.
let's just be
But look,
happy that
shout
we
out to
finally
Jay.
got the album.
Shout out
I
to
mean,
JID.
I didn't think Malice was ever coming back.
Yeah, because Malice was in the church thing, bro. But
Yeah.
shout out to JID. He one of the coldest motherfuckers in this game. I've been fucking with JID for like 7 years. I was telling people like before this he got super. It used to be with a group called Spillers Village. You know what I'm saying? With all the other ATL cats down there. You know, but he rep Atlanta to the fullest, bro. Like this motherfucker is serious on the mic, bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's serious.
He's been on the sideline during games with them cats.
He
man.
rap about the Falcons a lot. He put y'all in a lot of his rhymes.
Yeah. Yeah. He be on the sidelines at their games, man.
He be at them
They rep
Atlanta,
with him.
at the Hawks games too.
Yeah.
To me, JID reminds me of don't take this the hard way, the wrong way, because this is a big name I'm saying. But he give me Andre 3000.
Hey, bro. Hey, Pop. He's the
They probably
2000.
influenced
Hey,
him.
Pop.
They probably
He's the
influenced him as a kid.
2020. He's the modern day Andre 3000. Pop, you absolutely. I've said this in an argument before. Like, I mean, he is modern day 3 stacks. If you love 3 stacks and because this nigga ain't never giving y'all another album, then you might as well just bump over here to JID. He on the same shit, bro. He just ain't one in no outcast group or no shit like that. He's
So my thing is,
shit.
of course, they had a big influence on him as a youngin', though. You know what I'm saying? So yeah.
But I'm gonna tell you like this though. He teamed up.
Your song, though.
He teamed up with the King. He teamed up with the King in North Carolina.
Yeah, he did.
With
Yeah,
J. Cole and he.
Yeah, he did.
Bro.
That's what
J.
put
Cole
him
got
on,
him
baby.
right.
Yes, sir.
Let me tell you, hey Pop, let me tell you a line he said on this new album. He said, I ain't killing these streets because I know Cole. He said it's because I am Cole.
Wow.
Okay.
He said he got to stand on his own, huh?
All right, I like that.
Woo.
I like that.
But he representing though at the same time. He giving credit where it's due at the same time.
Hey, you know that song? Hey, Ed, you know the song that we used to do called Stick?
Mm-hmm.
That was him in the beginning, just setting that bitch off, bro. Go check out that new J. The album is called God Does Like Ugly. You know, like the phrase God
I seen that out.
Hey, God does like ugly.
Hey, Melo the Great said that he trying to get what you want in the league, bro.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me tell you something real quick. Let me go
start a franchise league.
That nigga Melo win everything. I'm just telling y'all now. Don't let him trick you.
JP, stop it. Malice has not always been better than Pusha. Stop it.
Juan, don't let Melo trick you. That nigga win everything.
I gotta get my skills up though. I gotta get my skills up.
I'm trying to warn you now. Melo looking for. Yeah, tell him
again,
bro.
Watch out for Melo. That's not what he's talking about. That's not what he's talking about, Swan. That mug win everything. You put a fantasy league up there, he win it. You put freaking
this year. So look, check this out. This is our 3rd annual 704 Charlotte Bound Show Fantasy Football League. I think I got 3 or 4 spots left.
I think
this
3
is
spots
$40 entry, $480 pot. Tell them, Nick, we pay you out on the first. On whoever win the championship game, you get your money that day. That's why people sign up every year, because we don't fuck around with people's money. You get paid that day. It ain't no second place. Winner takes all.
Yep.
So get with me if you want to get it. Reserve a slot. I'll put the link for that in the chat too, man. Shit I want to be in on. Yeah, man. And get your $40 over to us. And we're gonna really push this really, really hard next week, because the draft is a week before regular season. And we'll go from there, man.
Yeah, we'll go from there.
Hey, Nick, I'm curious to see what's the rating for Bryce and Michael Penix in Madden. I'm just curious. Since you brought it up earlier.
Bryce is a 75. Penix is a 74.
Oh, what? That's enough for me.
No. That's incorrect. That's incorrect. That's incorrect.
Bryce was ranked higher than him, though, bro.
That's incorrect.
You know I can just pull it up, right?
I don't play Madden.
You know I can just pull it up, right?
Yes, please do. Please do.
How you gonna say that's incorrect and you don't play Madden?
Oh, Melo, come on, bro.
I just said. I saw where they posted them. But pull it up, please. Pull it up.
I wouldn't go off of. They do rookies real dirty usually.
When you're talking about rookies.
Nick, just be happy we're not with the Jets, because the Jets like to use Madden ratings to, get their players from free agency and all that, But you know that.
Yeah, some motherfuckers ain't paying for ratings.
Hey, Red. I'm up one.
Okay.
You won yesterday. Right now I'm winning.
Okay.
75.
Okay. All right. And what's Penix? 74?
Oh, damn.
Hey, shout out to JP with the $5 super chat. He said, Twan don't know shit about a retwist, Nick. He ain't had hair since before COVID.
Oh wow!
Damn.
Wow!
Twan been bald ever since he came out.
Wow!
Hey, look,
Y'all
the joke's on you, JP, nigga. I ain't had fucking hair since fucking sophomore year in college.
It's all good. We're gonna fly Twan out to Amsterdam.
I was thinning right then,
after
bro.
football season.
Damn,
Have a whole
Twan.
head of locks.
Twan was stressing, man.
I'm
He
gonna
was
tell you like this
stressing.
though, Swan.
Yeah.
Bro, I was like this. I ain't gonna be one of these non-believers out here. This shit get cut off.
Oh, God, facts.
You know how motherfuckers be trying to hold on to that shit to the end, bro. You won't gonna have me out here Beijinging in the head and all that dumb shit. Yeah, I kindly
Y'all know what? Y'all know what? I am incorrect on that. Bryce is a 75 and he's 74. I was thinking about their PFF ratings. That's what I was thinking about.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah,
right.
no, we talking about Madden rating, bro.
Yeah, I told him, but look, I had them bitches ready to go.
Yeah.
I had them bitches ready to go. I was like, bro, you better pipe down on that.
Yeah, yeah. Bryce Young is a 75 and Penix is a 74.
Hey, why
And
do I do got a question?
Penix PFF rating is an 87.6
so
and
what
Bryce
they
is
said
an
was true, right?
83.2.
We're not talking about PFF.
What he said was true. Yeah, what he said was true. Yeah.
I don't know how we got all the way to PFF. Damn.
Well, I was explaining why I was wrong, why I had it wrong.
Well, you didn't say you were wrong about PFF.
No.
Caleb Williams.
You're right. I didn't have to mention that, Poppin'. You're right. I could have just said I was wrong.
Bryce.
Yeah.
They got Bryce ranked higher than Caleb Williams. They got Bryce ranked higher than a lot of motherfuckers.
They really do.
Caleb, Lawrence, Justin Fields, Penix, Cousins. Neither one of your quarterbacks is ranked higher than him.
I mean, he had a hell of a last 10 games.
McCarthy. Well, I don't even know why Anthony Richardson is even on here.
Because he's in the NFL.
Yeah.
Damn, let the man live.
That motherfucker's done. He's trash, bro.
He ain't done yet.
They done.
Do you see CJ Henderson just got signed by us? Listen, the first round.
Yeah, let's talk about that.
First round draft pick is a gift that keeps
Let's
on
talk about
giving.
that tragedy that y'all just picked up.
Hold on. Look, all right. Look, listen.
We can talk about it.
Red.
Put that shit in the Discord like that.
Yeah.
Red, let me go ahead and just break it down to you now, dog.
He's
you might
gonna
as well
piss
go
you
ahead and take Trey. You might as well take Henderson and just keep him on the bench, bro, because he's gonna get burned every single chance he gets burned. He's gonna burn you, bro.
So I figured I don't know if y'all watch y'all move or not. But y'all see, I posted that shit before y'all got a chance to start fucking with me about it, right?
Hey, you know it's coming.
But you was quick with it, though.
Right,
You right?
Yeah, y'all motherfuckers a chance to say, you
were just giving no ammunition.
That motherfucker was not gonna let us have any ammunition, bro.
No.
Hell no.
Hey, Swarm, shout out to your people, Swarm.
Y'all vicious. Oh, yeah. That's the hill. That's the hill at Flowery
Red.
Branch, man.
Hey, Red, I'm gonna tell this right now.
Flowery Branch. Hey, is that like Atlanta Metro or just outside of Atlanta?
Oh, hell no. That's way up north, man.
Okay.
Yeah. That shit ain't too far from the damn Tennessee state line, to be honest.
Oh, damn. They train all the way out there?
So y'all travel to go, okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's like the Cowboys. The Cowboys do the same. The Cowboys go to Irvine, California to train because it gets too hot.
No, they went to Oxnard
it's just
this year.
north of the city. It's north
They went
of
to
the
Oxford.
city.
They went to Oxford this year.
They went to Oxnard.
Okay, they went to Oxnard. They went to Oxnard this year.
They're not outside of Georgia. It's north of the city. That's what I'm saying. It's in the country.
No, what I'm saying is like I'm talking about like Atlanta and then like East Point, Swats. Like, are they Atlanta Metro or they Atlanta the city?
Nah, they neither one.
So they're not even Atlanta Metro. They outside of Atlanta
yeah.
altogether. Okay.
Yeah.
You know, like I'm talking like Marietta and all the other different shit. That's
So it would be like
Flowery
that.
Branch is up north.
Yeah.
I'm going to Decatur where it's greater.
It's further up north than Marietta, Twan.
Well, I don't know how we got to Marietta, but I still want to get back to this CJ.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I want
Hey,
to know why motherfuckers is killing people outside of Atlanta preseason games. Is what I want to know.
No, it wasn't. I heard you when you said that shit on free for all last week. It was not. It was not outside of the game. It was not
It
outside
was
of
in
the
the
stadium.
Bluffs. It was in.
No, it wasn't. Quit that shit, Twan.
It
Quit
was
that
in
shit.
the Bluffs.
It was not. It was in Decatur. It was at the CDC
Hey,
Center.
that's Atlanta.
In Decatur. No, it's not. It's Emory University.
That's in Atlanta.
Twan, you know what Atlanta is. Stop
Man,
doing that
you
shit.
know
People
Emory
don't know.
is Atlanta.
When people don't know what Atlanta is,
I know it's
you'll have
Atlanta
them
and it's
thinking,
Atlanta Metro.
you'll
It's
have them
all
thinking
Atlanta
that
to me.
shit is right downtown. No, it's not, man. No, it's not. No, it's not.
Isn't Emory downtown Atlanta?
No. Hell no.
Swan, my sister went to school there. She went to law school there.
Twan, that shit is about a good 10 to 15 miles outside of the circle.
Look, let me tell y'all something real quick.
It feels
Swan
like
is
it, Twan,
technical.
because it's still the
Swan
interstates
trying
and
to
all
be
that shit.
technical. That shit is all considered Atlanta.
It ain't no fucking
If you look
bluffs.
up Emory right now, it's gonna say Atlanta,
It
Georgia.
ain't no damn bluffs. It ain't no bluffs. You quit
The
telling that
Bluffs
damn
is
lie.
in Atlanta.
Yeah,
I'm just
see, you
here.
taking shots when you say that shit.
Hey, Pop,
You
I'm just
taking
here so I don't
shots
get
when you say
fined.
that shit. He talking
I'm
about
going
the
to the
bluffs.
Bluffs where it's
You ought
rough.
to cut your shit out. The bluffs. See, now you pissing me off now. Talking
Hey,
about
look.
the motherfucker.
See,
That
and that's
shit
why
ain't no
I
bluffs.
stayed out of it.
Hey, look,
That's why I
I
stay
ain't
out of
said.
it, bro.
Hey, Jeezy said it. He said, "I'm going to the Bluffs where it's rough.
That
I'm
shooting
going
didn't
to
occur in
Decatur where it's greater.
that shooting didn't occur in no damn bluffs, man.
I need a
Cut that shit out.
vacation."
Antoine, first of all, your sister went to law school at Emory. You know that ain't the type of damn atmosphere over there around Emory with all
Hell
them
no.
damn kids.
Not at all.
Them Asian, you know, I'm sorry, I ain't finna be racist on this motherfucker.
That ain't
But
racist.
you can't get a park. You can't buy a monthly parking permit in damn Decatur around Emory for $500. So,
God damn.
bitch,
Well, let me make
I'm
something
not
clear
lying.
though.
I'm not lying.
Let me make
I'm
something
not
clear.
lying.
bro.
My sister was in law school in the early '80s, y'all. She's older than me, yeah. So
Okay.
ain't talking about
Okay.
the recent shit. She's
Okay.
retired.
All right. Well, back to this defense wise and everything.
Right.
The one thing I want to bring up. The one thing
All I know
I
is
want to
this
bring
one
up.
thing
What's
for
CJ
sure.
Henderson
bullshit
PFF
out.
Red?
For sure.
Fuck
Red, I'm gonna
bullshit,
say this.
Poppin'. Nobody want to hear that
Nick.
shit, Poppin'. No,
What's
Poppin',
CJ
we done
Henderson
went past
PFF?
that.
Nah.
12,
No, the hell we had.
12.
Somebody else sign him, man.
Motherfucking 12.
Bro,
Hey, listen,
Red,
so
what does
that
Raheem Morrison see? What
I
does
don't want
Raheem Morris
nobody.
see in
Here we go,
CJ
Pop.
Henderson?
Here we go, Pop. I don't want nobody thinking that the Falcons are so bad off at our cornerback spots that we looking for CJ Henderson to come here and start or save our cornerback room.
But he was the first overall. He was a first round pick.
Listen to me. Yeah, but listen to me. Kobe Bryant, who was an undrafted rookie that we picked up, was looking at being our number 5 or number 6 cornerback or number 7 cornerback on our team to make the 53. Kobe Bryant is probably going onto the IR to start the season. They're not going to let another team have a shot at snatching him. So they're going to put him on the IR, and in a corresponding move, they're bringing in CJ to fill that depth.
Okay,
that's all it is.
All right, that makes more sense. That makes a lot more sense. Okay, all right, appreciate it.
Well, I'm gonna let you know this though.
That's it, Poppin'. Let it go, Poppin'. I just
Listen.
Pop. That makes Pop. That does make sense though.
Poppin' ain't gonna let it stay there. He ain't gonna let it stay there.
Yeah, no, he showed
CJ being in the building brings everybody in the cornerback room PFF straight grade down to 10 points.
You see this nigga? You hear this nigga?
Got him. Click. Ooh.
You hear this nigga here? I see. Now, can we please move away? Look at this shit here.
Ray McCloud. We used to have Ray McCloud
They might
too.
have a fight. Boy, look
He
at
ain't do
that
none.
drop. Boom.
He ain't do none of that shit for us.
Boy, look at that drop. Boy, you see that rainbow? It started raining right after that. Penix done pierced the clouds. Boom. Boom.
Man, he threw that ball behind him. He had to come back and get that shit.
He didn't have to come back and get him.
That's a
Yes,
fact.
he did.
That's a fact.
He didn't come. He didn't come
He had
back.
to come back and get it. Look at him slow down, and then he had to come.
No, he was letting his guy get in front of him so he can catch it.
Man, you supposed to throw that ball out of it. It wasn't a perfect throw, but damn, it worked.
It was a great throw, bro.
No, it was no perfect throw, bro.
Bro, oh my god, okay.
Dude, you said you played corner, didn't you? If you turned around and located the ball, you could have knocked that shit down.
Yeah,
he never looked back.
No, he did it, and that was on him. That was on him for not turning
If
around.
you give a quick look back, you could have turned around and knocked that shit down or intercepted it.
Because he should turn right there.
I was trying to see if Eternal 252 in the chat because
that must be not allowed to hit him, bro.
I want
to shout out my man Cool
getting that
Kev.
money.
Cool Kev up in here. What up, dog?
What up, moment? But
Hey,
yeah,
I want to get my shot in. Y'all wouldn't let me get my shot in. I do want to take my shot too. I want to say this, Red. I just want to say this one, Red.
That's fine. That's fine.
Do not ever. You need to go over there and slap freaking your coach right now. Don't you ever put CJ Henderson on goddamn Mike Evans.
Yeah, no, on some bullshit. He ain't lying though. He ain't lying.
We learned.
Mike Evans, Nick, at all players, Mike Evans. Why you can't mention
because we learned the hard way what happens when you put CJ Henderson.
No. You missing my point. Why you didn't say a Panther player? Yeah, you see, you missed.
I see what you're saying.
You hit the target, you didn't hit the mark.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah, I see what you're saying,
you hit the
Pop.
target, but you ain't hit the mark. Yeah.
He need to tighten up his game, Pop. He need to tighten up his game.
He ain't no player.
Yeah. Nick, we got to work with you on your troll game, Nick.
I ain't trying to troll you. I'm just telling the truth. I'm telling the truth. I wasn't trying to troll you.
He ain't no player.
JP said, Nick, fuck your shout in.
Your shout in. God damn. Fuck your shout in.
And JP even gave you $2 for that shit, Nick. He said, fuck that shout in.
He gave you $2. He gave you $2.
Well, JP be out here throwing darts, bro.
Hey, look. I'm gonna tell you something. JP cool as hell, man. Just chatting with him and hearing him on different shows.
Bro.
But listen, if JP had his opening night as a stand-up comedian, I wouldn't come within 20 miles because that motherfucker will wear somebody out, boy. You think I'd let him pick on me all night if he was doing a stand-up comedy?
Oh yeah, your light skin ass is gonna be an easy one.
Exactly.
I'll tell you right now, me and JP don't give a fuck. We throw darts.
Okay.
Shit, no, fucking. What are you talking about? JP don't throw darts. JP throw whole boulders at people.
For real,
hey, bro, look. Hey, you can ask JP. I calm down, bro. Look. Hey, look. I
don't know about the calm down part.
When I get in that mood, bro, when I get in that mood, bro, I light your ass up.
Okay. I don't know about that. I don't know about that calm down part.
I'm predicting.
So Nick want me to get started on his ass so I can have JP like Snapchat. Black ass nigga.
I hit a sore subject there, huh?
For real, you sure did.
Pink shirt wearing motherfucker.
In game three, that Mike Jackson will be catching one of those arrows.
Yep.
In game 3. That's my prediction. Bold prediction.
So put them shits back in his cage.
Cool.
We'll see.
So let me ask y'all this. I've been seeing some stuff on Twitter, other known as X. So, what is y'all's wide receiver room gonna look like? I hear a lot of teams are interested.
You know what the fuck our wide receiver room gonna look like?
No. I know where Red's going. I know where Red's going with this because I had a coworker. I had a coworker ask me about this. He's like, "Hey, so People are waiting. There are teams literally waiting for us
Jimmy.
to drop.
That's right.
To drop Jimmy and to drop Coker. There are literally teams waiting for us to drop those two guys.
Neither one of them going anywhere.
We are not dropping neither of them.
That's the point.
We are not dropping either of them.
That's the point, y'all.
No, try to say. I get that.
Oh, you're saying just in case, like if it does happen, they're getting picked up real quick.
You won't even make it on y'all practice squad. They'll be scooped
exactly.
up.
Well, nobody knows. Hey, look what. Hey, look, tell them, Tracy. None of these receivers is costing us a bundle of money.
It ain't about the money, Twan.
It's not about the money. It's
We're not letting any of them dudes go.
Okay. It's not about the money. It's about production. Listen. They already see what Jimmy Horn can do, and he hasn't taken.
You ain't gonna let somebody go. Look, now somebody want to come.
I'm gonna help you. Edge. I'm gonna help you. Edge, I'm gonna help you. It's an easy question.
Go ahead, Poppin. Go ahead, man.
We have more of a chance that any one of these receivers will make the team before Nick Scott can do anything on the field. So that's the answer.
That's true.
Okay.
They'll get rid of Nick Scott before they get rid of any one of these.
Exactly.
That's true. But also, Pop. You also gotta look at it like this. What do we do? No, listen. And Ray can agree with me on this. What happened last season? All right, we got rid of Jalen. Listen. We let Jalen Coker go. He survived waivers, and then we picked him back, and then we picked him back up. And then we saw what he was doing, and now we're not going to try to do anything to release him. But now since we put that precedent out there for Jalen Coker last season, and they saw what Jalen Coker did last season, it was limited. But we set that precedent, though. We set that precedent that we would do something like that. But we set that precedent that we would do something like that. So now teams are waiting to see if we would do it again with Coker again, or with Jimmy Horn, Jimmy Horn.
All we saying is they ain't letting them motherfuckers go.
I understand that, but we set the precedence that we could do that.
They're not gonna do that because the whole Coker thing, the way they had his contract set up, he wasn't going anywhere anyway, because how they put him, where they put him, how they put him, well, he was already signed to us. They did that for a financial movement to get another player in the building.
They was always coming back to get him, bro.
Yeah, he wasn't. He is one of the most highest paid undrafted free agencies.
Okay. Can I say something to y'all?
He wasn't. They did that for chess moves.
You next,
Can I say something? Trying to let him go.
Thank you, Pop. Thank you, Twan. So here's the deal. Here's the deal. Whenever a team assigns a player to their practice squad, he's vulnerable because any other team in the league that announces that they want to sign that player to their 53-man squad can take him right off of your practice squad.
He never was on the practice squad.
Thank you, Red. Thank you, Red. And
he never.
I understand, but
Coker was never on the practice squad.
I understand. I understand that, but we.
There's no way you can understand that and make it.
You can't understand that. He was restricted. He was under contract. He was restricted.
He was never on the practice squad.
You can't pick him up.
But Red.
So let me ask you a question. Did y'all cut him?
No, they did not cut him.
Yeah, they did.
Okay,
we waived him. We waived him, and he survived. And he survived the waiver. He survived the waiver line.
Waivers.
Yeah, nobody came and got him. Yeah,
and Red.
Because he wasn't known then, but now I guarantee you, he would not survive the waiver round.
Hell no, he
would not survive. Practice squad.
But we agree with y'all with that.
So what I'm saying is, that's why I asked y'all, who y'all gonna carry?
Yeah, all of them. So shout out to JP.
You can't carry all of them.
Yeah, we
you
can.
can't carry all of them because you have other positions that you have to have.
Bro, listen, some of those motherfuckers with a position ain't gonna survive. Pop just told you, man. Some of these motherfuckers on the team ain't gonna make it. They tried. Right, Nick Scott.
So you're gonna carry 8 wide receivers. You'll carry 8 wide receivers and 8 cornerbacks.
7.
Okay.
Because Jimmy Horn is not going to be counted as a wide receiver. He's going to be counted as a punt return on special teams.
That's the smart way to do it.
No, that's not how that works. That's not how that works.
It is how that works.
No, that is how it works, man.
He's still on the 53, right, Nick?
Yes.
Oh, y'all talking about Jimmy Horn?
Yes.
No,
Let me read this money first, yo. Let me read this money.
We're talking about how we're going to keep
T-Mac.
all the how we're going to keep 7 wide receivers.
I'm going to explain.
telling them the strategy is going to be they're going to instead of calling him a wide receiver, they're going to say he's a special teamer. Right? He's still part of the 53.
That's how you keep him on the team, by putting him under special teams. And the thing is, like, I'm assuming Canales is going to do this. Like, you know, if somebody gets hurt, you can slide him up to that active position as a wide receiver. Or if he just balls out in fucking practice and he knocks somebody down, then that's going to just be what it is. I'm hoping that Canales is going to play who's performing the best and not, you know, on some other bullshit. Because if J.C. Horn get out here and he winds up turning into a motherfucker that can just get open at his will,
Jimmy,
we know who balls, there ain't no way you can leave him on special teams, bro.
They're probably going to have 4 corners.
And the way Coker keep going in and out.
4 safeties.
So shout out to JP with the $5 super chat. He said T-Mac, XL, Thielen, Coker, Renfro, Horn Jr.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
your 6. But the way I see it is, I don't think they get rid of Moore. I just think Horn is going to special teams.
Somebody got to go.
They ain't get rid of Moore. See, a lot of people think they're going to just cut Moore. Moore was Bryce's favorite target last year. I know that's last year, but the dude ain't did nothing to get himself cut.
Hey, listen, what's that pretty chick name who was on the live with C. Dougie, man? Y'all got the 2 black reporters, not Sheena, the other one. What's the other one name? Bashtai. She said she see y'all taking 6 wide receivers, not 7.
That's her opinion.
I mean, she locked in.
That's her opinion. Them motherfuckers ain't always right.
That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact.
They both beat writers. Shit, I'm a beat writer.
I mean, I know what you're saying, Twan, but listen now, come on.
Hey,
now.
we just can't get in the building.
We ain't gonna shit on her like that. We ain't gonna shit on her like that now.
No, I'm not shitting on nobody. I'm saying, Swarm, you a beat writer. You just can't you ain't got credentials. That's the only difference. You just can't walk through the gate. They gonna throw your ass out like Jazzy Jeff or some shit. Well, look, we could get in there. I mean, if we could get in. Let me get Edge back in here, bro.
I'm just saying, I was impressed. She know her shit, man.
They both do, man.
It's like listening to AC. I mean,
they both
know
them
their
girls
shit, man.
They razor sharp, but they ain't always right.
No, and I don't take what they have to say over what Aries says, what Claire says. Claire is locked in.
Just as good as him, bro.
She on a higher level. Claire know her shit, man.
If Claire had credentials, she'd be out there probably doing an even better job.
Yeah, thank you. Hey, listen, Edge will be doing hair a lot more because Claire be right now. Claire be in Houston. You damn right.
Edge would have had him a beauty salon. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, and listen, I wouldn't blame him. I said, hey, baby, we'll be in the airport.
Y'all going to hell, man.
Man, one of them, one of them over there trying to be sexy on every other damn picture. I'm like, just report the fucking stories.
Hey, she trying to catch an NFL player. She trying to catch an NFL player, and they ain't mad with her.
You know what I'm talking about, Swan.
I know who you talking about.
Keep it sexy. Keep it sexy. I like that.
Yeah, she trying to catch an NFL player, and she might.
Yeah, man.
She might.
Hey, look. Y'all was make me go.
I'm just trying to tell you.
Hey, I know some things.
I met her in person. Boy.
I know some things, bro. Hey, look,
shout out to
Claire said, she said, we will know by 8/26/2025 who is going to make that roster. Absolutely. That's be the last day.
That's a fact.
All them things come in.
So
shout out, damn, bro. I cannot pronounce this.
Shout out to AC. Shout out to AC.
Vic. I'm gonna try my best to get this right, boy. Vic Catangela?
Yeah.
Vic Catangela Morris. Tell me if I'm right, bro. He said, when it comes down to it, goodbye, David Moore. Thank you for your services, bro. A lot of people feel that way. My boy Maul is in the building. I'm calling him New Liver Maul, bro.
He sound like the odd man out. I mean, y'all got a youth movement going.
Shout out to my boy Maul. I'm calling him New Liver Maul. Maul got the new liver. He out here breathing this good air.
Praise God.
Shout out to my boy, bro.
Hey, what sounds like the odd man out? What I said, and listen, let me not make the questions I ask sound so weird. What I'm acknowledging is y'all got a real nice wide receiver room when you consider the youth and the depth. Now,
We've always said that.
Pop agreed earlier, it's not proven yet, but when you line it up, 1 through 6, y'all, especially the young guys, man, if y'all hit, if the Leggett come through with what he could potentially come through, and for the record, I believe Ted is going to be good. I'm hoping he don't get 1,000 yards, but I won't be surprised. I have bets laid on him not going over 1,000.
I understand where that's coming from too, bro.
Yeah, understand. I won't be surprised if he does go over 1,000. But that's the line we drew in the sand. But I would not be surprised if he go over 1,000. So if motherfuckers be talking about, oh, red, y'all let them know that on this show, I said that shit ain't no surprise to me. But,
shout out to JP. Let me read some money real quick, guys.
Me and you get on the bets.
Yes.
Hey, Pop, hold on for a second. He said, JP said, fuck David Moore, by the way. He said, laughing out loud. He was, he is what he is by now at this stage of his career, a backup. Hey, man, he put in good work last year. As far as Claire, JP says, so what y'all saying is AC's forehead is big.
You on your own with that one. But hey, we all know that's JP. So,
I know what he's saying.
Yeah, smart women. Yeah.
Smart.
Yeah, well, you got to be, you had to be in there from the beginning on that one to know that one.
Yeah.
Or you had to be in the Discord.
Yes, sir. You get in the Discord and you'll know what it is.
Claire said, laughing out loud, she ain't caught an NFL player, then she wouldn't be able to do her job. So I'm conflict defenses.
I'm sorry, AC telling me to shut that shit up. That's what she's saying, Swar. Cut that shit. I got you, Aries.
She said, JP, go sit the fuck down somewhere and pop and don't you start.
Hey, but AC, let me ask you a question, AC. As a woman, am I correct? She ain't slick.
She ain't slick.
Shout
but
out
I'm
to
gonna
Kitty.
I can't tell you what I want to tell you, Red, because
Okay, fine.
I can't tell you.
Kitty keep coming up in here just speaking to Claire, man. We in here too, Kitty.
Hey, she gonna keep that female bond tight. Trust me. Hey, Kitty do that every time her and AC see each other somewhere. They acknowledge each other, man, and they ain't mad with them. Imagine the world that they having to deal with all these motherfucking dudes. All of us.
Man, now you try to get brownie points, man. Shut the hell.
All right, I'm hushing.
All these tampons with wings. I'm tired.
Hey, did y'all see where Chris Long went to Magic City and got wings? I didn't think he was gonna go. He had been talking about that shit all off season. Well, when we go down to Atlanta, wonder. Yeah. He said, when we go down to Atlanta to interview the team down there and visit their camp, we're going to Magic City and get some of those wings, man. I said, boy, look at this motherfucker. Man.
JP said, AC is Kitty's number one, Twan. Don't be jealous. Don't be jealous.
Don't be jealous.
Oh, it's horrible.
Don't be jealous.
What up, Nick? You finally woke up from your nap?
Bro, I've been here. I just got back
Your
on.
ass took a fucking nap. Shut up, bro.
The internet going in and out.
You look like you just woke up, don't he? Fred.
He does. You know he be taking naps on us. I don't even know why he tripping like that.
I did not take a nap this time.
Yeah, whatever. Whatever, bro.
The weather's stuck out here right now.
What you talking about? It's been raining every day in Charlotte.
Yeah, but I'm not in Charlotte, am I?
He in Maryland. He in Baltimore.
See?
Yeah, he fired that
nigga.
I agree with it. I said, what you talking about? It's raining every day here. I was agreeing.
You ain't seen,
we got bad weather too.
You ain't seen none of the National Guard on the street, have you, Nick?
Listen, you talking about in DC? Them was in DC.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, I don't go that way unless I absolutely have to.
Don't get me started with that shit either.
Oh, Twan, I wasn't trying to go deep with the shit, Twan, because I know
all I'm gonna say is
take
this.
you but a minute.
I'm just gonna say this. You punk motherfucker, bro. Motherfucker,
don't disagree.
Just because your homeboy got robbed, you want to take it out on a whole fucking city.
I don't disagree with you.
I don't know what y'all talking about. So I'm
Punk
gonna stay out
Cheeto ass motherfucker.
It's just, hey, listen, I stay away from the Capitol unless I have to go there.
Bro, listen, one of my majors was political science. I'm gonna always be that.
Me too. Me
Bro,
too,
I watch politics every fucking day. I'm not gonna be one of them niggas that's gonna get caught out there, and now y'all wondering why all these motherfuckers in y'all neighborhood shooting up the place because y'all wasn't prepared.
Well, nah. I mean, I stay abreast of the news. I stay abreast of the news, but I have a very contentious opinion about politics, so I just keep it to myself.
You don't have to. I mean, I'm saying, see, I thought that was gonna be the unwritten rule, but I'm seeing that there's some other podcasts that are dipping into that. You know, not gonna go in there with it, but I heard some real MAGA shit on a podcast the other day. But I'll leave it at that. You know,
No. I don't support one side or the other. I have a contention.
I'm an independent too, but when I hear some racist ass MAGA shit, I speak up.
Well, let me ask you this one.
Huh?
When you doing the 53-man cut video or live?
Shit. Let's do it Monday. See who's gonna make it. We already started the first half of it. We just gonna have to go back to that. Hey Pop, I'm gonna send you that breakdown too, bro. So you'll be able to follow along. But look, man, what a great show, bro.
What a great banger, Twan.
Nah,
that was a great show.
That's y'all, man.
Clapping cheeks.
That's y'all, man. You know, like
balls.
Leave it to Pop.
Hey, barbershop people just like to go somewhere where they can talk this football shit up, man. Look, man, one for y'all. This wouldn't be shit. This wouldn't be no damn show. I want to thank Red Swarm for coming through. I want to thank my man Tri-State for coming through.
Salute. Y'all know I enjoyed it, man.
I want to thank Bang Bang Poppin' for coming through.
Bang Bang. Bye bye.
I want to thank Big Fisher, Big Tuna for coming through today.
Big Tuna.
Who am I leaving out, y'all?
You got to holler at JP for the contribution.
Oh yeah, I got JP already. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Shout out to everybody that was in the chat today, all the new people too. Shout out for Kitty for coming through, man. Represent the Black Cat Panther podcast. Shout out to Air Clarice for being a part of the show. You know, she's working from home. My man Maul came through today. A lot of people. Cool Kev came through today. Supernova Moore, man.
Kev.
Make sure you guys get in the 704 Charlotte Bound Discord, man, and come over to have fun with all of us, man. And they're talking our shit. But look, bring your arm over there, bro. Don't catch a stray. You know what I'm saying?
Just call him Super.
We got some sharpshooters over there. Red Swarm, JP, Claire. You know, it's all about football, though, man. Melo the Great 13 was up in here. Locksman was up in here. Who else? Who was that? Hashtag JR Zip was in the building today. Man, big shout out to my brother Ray Pabone was in the building today, bro.
Yes, sir.
Woo! Glad to see that man is doing well, man. Special shout out, man, for the financial donations today. JP supplied all of those today, man. And I didn't have to beg for one.
That's what he do, man. JP is loyal with his support.
Shout out to JP, man, with the jokes and keeping us laughing, man, as well as supporting the channel, man. Big Swarm said he was going to push a $50 super chat on the next show. So, to do his part, you know.
Yeah. I got y'all.
Pop said he was going to drop a 30-piece just to do his part. You know, I mean, I didn't say this. They, you know.
Yeah. That's what we play.
I want to thank my co-host today, man. Shout out to my co-host. Nick was in the building. Claire was in the building. Edge was in the building for 75% of the time when his phone won't fucking with him. You know?
Man, that's because I had to get on my laptop, man.
JP said, very good show today, man. Shout out to everybody. And look, man. Hey, Nick Trustley, give you shout outs, bro.
Shout out all y'all, bro. Keep pounding.
Gave y'all 4 hours and 30 minutes today, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Fire show, bro. Y'all be easy.
Swan, man.
Yes,
let him know, Swan. Let him know.
Shouting out my Greek brother Divine. Swan. And everybody, man, all y'all on the show, man, the 704 podcast show. Listen, man, Charlotte Brown podcast show. Listen, I enjoyed my time over here with y'all. Had a great time. Twan, this one was a banger, man. And we had a great time. Good football talk. My boy Poppin' Edge, Prowling veteran Nick Tri-State, AC, the whole family, the whole crew, man. I appreciate y'all for having me on. I'm gone.
I don't make this show, man. Y'all do, bro. I'm just a speaker. I'm one speaker over here, just like y'all are. My opinions are no better or no greater than y'all's. You know what I'm saying? We keep it even over here. Man, look, support your own, bro. Support the people that support you. Pop! Talk to him, Pop! I said talk to him, Pop. I ain't saying that shit again, man. Pop!
He must have had to walk away.
All right, we're going to go to my man, Nick. Nick.
Shout out to everybody who came through. Shout out to Ray. Shout out to hey, all the people in the chat, man. Yeah, man. That's it.
Yeah, man. Hey, look. See y'all on Monday. Again, get in that Discord, man. We will be watching the next game with each other again, like we did last time, man, live. The only way you can get the link is in the Discord. Make sure y'all get in that 704 Charlotte Bound Discord. You can just look us up by the name, hashtag 704 Charlotte Bound, just like it is. Go ahead and hit that link, get in the Discord. Be a part of something. It's 704 Charlotte Bound show all day, man. You feel me? Nick, we out.
Yeah.
I'm on my way. The devil is